What's up, everyone? It's my birthday, but we still have work to do as we have an action-packed call-up show. So the Roommates podcast just came out with an episode today. It's like the first episode in months. Jalen, Brunson, and Josh Hart finally speaks out on the Mike Brown hiring. We're going to talk about that tonight. Today was also the last, game for Summer League, right? Knicks unfortunately lost, but there may have been some bright spots. We could talk about that as well. And also, which Summer League player should get a spot on this team? We'll talk about that. Of course, we got free agency, Mikal Bridges, Mitchell Robinson extension. There's a lot we could talk about. But listen, as you guys know, this is the call-up show, so let's get this show started. Welcome, everyone, to the call-up show. I am your host, Karan Pierre, the Objective Fan, and I'm straight out of Kings County, New York City's finest. And you know the vibes, y'all. Man, listen, y'all. I do want to salute to everybody who was in the chat early. Crim's dad, I started the show. Please don't beat me up. Salute to you. I see you, JJP NYC. This is the birthday stream. Salute to JJ. I appreciate you. Yes, so listen, my birthday is at midnight. So we will be rocking out this show to at least midnight. I mean, it could go on for longer. The call-up show is could be a pretty long show depending on how many of you guys call up. But, Summer League, dog days of summer. Well, end of Summer League, dog days of summer. We still got a lot of questions. Feel free to hit that line, 646-995-8389. I'm not sure how many of you guys, to all my channel members, I should say, I dropped a video the other day, me outside, the Objective Fan hoops. It was a good day. One thing I will say, I'm not going to hoop no more after I work out. I'm not going to do the workout before I hoop, man. I was gassed because the stream didn't play all the way through. I was out there for like 4 hours, and I think the stream only caught about 2 hours or an hour 43 worth of content, but I was out there all day and it was hot as hell. But it was a good time. Got some good games. To all the members, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Also, I know the call-up show, I'm doing it tonight, but the call-up show is a Friday night show, so there's no birthdays, nothing crazy coming up for a while. So the call-up show will be back on Friday nights going forward. But tonight is a special night. Definitely the birthday show. I do appreciate all the early birthday wishes. It's crazy. Time is flying. I of course I knew this day was coming, but it's here. It's definitely here, man. Salute to you, J-Tap. I see you guys in the building, man. Thank you guys for rocking out with me. I'm curious to know how you guys feel about that Roommates podcast, if you saw it. Jalen, Brunson, Josh Hart, both said they were excited to have Mike Brown aboard. Josh Hart said that Mike Brown called them, and they've recently been having conversations in regards to just personal, no basketball talk, just getting to know each other. Jalen Brunson says he's excited. So I'm thinking, man, Coach Tiz was your guy, right? Not to say, of course, this is the business of basketball. Of course, you're going to move on. You're a Knick. You're not going to stay tied to, somebody who's no longer here. But it was interesting to see Jalen Brunson say he was excited. You do got a first caller.
Yo,
hello, caller, state your
Yuri
name.
from the Bronx.
Hey, how's it going, Yuri?
I'm chilling. So hit me. What's the topic today?
Well, we got a bunch of topics. I mean, we got Summer League. We got, today was the last day of Summer League. We could talk about, Jalen Brunson. Did he sign off on Coach Tibbs firing? He was, I'm not sure if you saw the Roommates pod today. but
I
he was
did.
on
I
there.
saw parts of it. Parts
Did
of
you
it.
see the beginning?
Yes.
Okay, so in the beginning, that's when they didn't cut to the chase. See, I would have made y'all wait. See, when I'm doing shows, if I have a flagship topic, I'm gonna put it at the end. They
Yeah.
literally started the podcast talking
So
about it. So,
I
what
don't
was your
remember
thoughts
much in the
on it?
podcast. The only thing I remember
Okay,
was Josh Hart talking about his finger, the whole Love Island debate. What else?
you
Was
didn't see
there?
when they talked about Mike Brown?
Yes, I did talk about the Mike Brown.
They
I
said they were
sort of,
excited.
I
They
noticed that body language when they were talking about it. I noticed it. It's like they both were happy.
mm-hmm.
You know how
Mm-hmm.
we conspiracy theorists be. You know what I mean?
Hey, salute to my man Sam. We the conspiracy. Only me and him are allowed to do conspiracies, but tonight I'm gonna allow everyone. I mean, it's good to see that they're getting off to a good start, right? We
Yeah.
want the coach to be, on good page with our star players and our main staple guys. I'm just curious to see what happens when he has to tell Josh Hart, oh man, you got to come off the bench. What happens then? Is Josh Hart as accepting as he was for Coach Tibbs when Tibbs, put him on the bench? I don't know.
There's a lot of questions
No.
to be involved, but honestly, I like the way Mike Brown's approaching it. Get to know your players. Basketball's a long way from home right now. We're like, what, 4 months away from it as of right now?
Is it 4? You got August, you got September, October. Now we got 3 months.
You got 3 months you got 3 months before basketball starts. I feel like this approach is perfect right now. What Mike Brown's doing, get to know your players both on a personal level before you make the hard decisions.
Yeah.
So hit me with the topic.
I like what I'm seeing from Mike Brown. He was at Summer League taking vicious notes on the side.
I saw that. I'm
like,
laughing
what the hell is he writing? So guess what I did? I started taking notes too, because I wasn't gonna take no notes, because I'm like, man, yo, this game is Summer League, man.
But do you see Mike Brown? Mike Brown will play that.
Yeah, I did see him. Yeah. Yeah, he was going in over there. You would have thought that he was in college or something, listening to a professor give a lecture.
But I like that they're implementing his system. We went from dead last in pace to we're the third most fastest team in pace right now. That's crazy.
You talking about in Summer League play?
In Summer League. Before I get ahead of myself, Summer League.
Yeah, there you go. Summer League. So, okay. So do you think that Jalen Brunson signed off on the Coach Tibbs firing? Because I don't think you gave your answer on that.
I was just talking about this with Mike from PA today.
Salute to Mike from PA.
And I talked about this with Knicks 25 and 26. Salute to him too.
Salute.
I 100% believe JB signed off on firing Tibbs.
Ooh.
I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
JB's really crafty with the media, man. Well-spoken, well-minded, knows when to not say the wrong thing, knows when to say the right thing.
Facts.
JB signed off on Tibbs firing. I 100% believe that. All the reports about the exit interviews, all the reports about the star player or star players, Mikel complaining about the minutes. It seems like someone was behind all that. I don't think it was Mikel. I think it was JB who signed off on it.
Salute to the kid from Coney. He was the first one to mention that there could be some friction with Brunson and Tibbs, because, he knows somebody who knows somebody from Coney Island. Anyway, he knows somebody.
Show, right?
Yeah. This was maybe like last month, and he was saying how Rick Brunson was trying to tell Coach Tibbs something, but Coach Tibbs wasn't trying to hear it. It was about Precious Achua, subbing in Precious Achiuwa. Coach Tibbs didn't want to do it. Then eventually, Precious comes into the game, and that's when he got that posted dunk in the playoffs. But he was saying, hey, maybe there was some dissension there too. And so Brunson was like,
that.
hey.
No, I remember.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So, it's all speculation. But for them to say, they're excited, of course, they're professionals. But I really believe they're excited. Like, I really believe it. Like, because this is their podcast. It's not like they on ESPN, right?
Right. They don't bullcrap it.
Yeah. They're on their own show. They could edit it out. I'm just saying, like, if they really not feeling it, they don't have to talk about it. But that's not their style.
Kareem said he firmly believes that Worldwide West and someone else from the front office got Tibbs fired. That's a good possibility. Worldwide West and Tibbs did not get along.
Right. We had the reports he wasn't seeing eye to eye with the front office. There's a lot to this Coach Tibbs firing. I'm going to do content on it for sure. Because I feel like a lot of fans, they just are like all over the place with it, right? And people are still complaining to this day, oh, why did we fire Coach Tibbs?
It's simple.
I'm like, damn,
he lost a lot.
You're under a rock. Right. You're under a rock. But
he lost the locker room. The player-only meetings happening more than once.
There you go.
That he lost the locker room.
Bingo. Why are we having? We're a contending team. Why are we having player-only meetings?
And
no successful teams do it.
Listen,
successful teams. Listen, successful teams don't have players-only meetings. They don't do it. Nope. They might have a team dinner or something like that. They might have like team bonding events, but we all know what we got to do. There is no reason for communication. The only time you have players only meetings is when things are going sour, like how they were when things are going south.
Like in Sacramento, like in Sacramento, like last year in the series.
Yeah.
In the Pacers series where it was reported that the Knicks did have a team meeting after that blowout loss in game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
After that blowout loss last year in the Pacers series. Then the Knicks blew them out.
Yep.
Right? That was the only time we heard a player-only meeting.
Bingo.
This year, we heard multiple player-only meetings where Cat was at it, OG was at it, Mikal was at it. They said in the reports from James Edwards that the intensity in these player meetings went from normal to high.
Yeah.
So that tells me that Tibbs lost the locker room at that point. He was a dead man walking.
Facts. So you saw the Summer League game today?
Yes, I did. Loved the development of the young players, man. I loved it.
You loved it?
The loss. I don't. The Summer League is where I say, keep the ego aside, keep the pride aside, keep yourself in check. It's Summer League. I want to see how these players develop. I want to see how they, go up against adversity. I want to see what they got. They were down big. They were down by 17. Came all the way back in like 10 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Right.
And Tyler Kolek, we saw him get into it with his former teammate today. What he did with that.
He got into it I thought it was the other guy. It was with his former teammate.
It wasn't his teammate.
Right. Yeah. I thought it was because his teammate, he's nice. He had what did he have? Hold on. I'm gonna get the stats on the screen in a second, but he had a really good game, his teammate.
Yeah. I like the development from Thing Pate. Thing Pate looks very promising. War, athletic. His athleticism is crazy.
Yeah. Cam Jones, by the way, was the teammate.
That's who it was. Okay.
Yeah, he's a problem. He's nice.
Pacers got a good pickup, man.
Pacers got a couple of good pickups. Is Cam Jones? They drafted him, right?
Right. I think he's undrafted.
He was undrafted?
I believe so.
We're gonna pull up his files right now. Listen, there's a couple of guys that who
no,
aren't signed, undrafted. I'm like, yo, if I'm the Knicks, don't just stay limited to your team.
Yeah, no, that's
You
what they
should
did.
be
They went out and got Thibodeau.
right. Go
Thibodeau was
out there
undrafted.
and look at some other. Yeah. Oh, go out and look at some of these other guys.
Yeah, this guy was undrafted. He didn't get drafted.
You know what I want to see? I want to see if he got a deal. Let me see.
Yeah, did he get a deal? I don't think he did.
No.
No deal. Wow.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. No, they did sign him. Damn, Pacers did. They signed him.
Just
Indiana Pacers signed Cam Jones. Hold on.
1 week ago.
Damn. 1 week ago. Deals were not announced.
Wow.
The terms was not announced. Hold on. Let's go to let's see if we could pull it up on Indiana Sports Track, yo. That's crazy.
So Peyton,
Man.
2019, he has really good athleticism, but still needs to be developed. I see an upside with him. Yeah, no, I agree, Gibson. I see an upside with him too. He's definitely got a huge upside.
Who you talking about? Dink?
Dink.
Pate? Or Dink Pat. That's what they call him. Dink Pate, they said.
Yeah.
Dink Pate. I liked how he bounced back in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he was cold, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was cold earlier. You know what I think too? Like, these guys, this is why you can't really just watch Summer League and think you know about these players. Man, it's a lot going on. Like, some of these guys are fresh. They're really young, right? They're coming from different systems. They asked to do different things. How many two guards we seen were asked to be point guards, right? Some of these guys are out of position. So, you got to give these guys some more time, right? To see what's up. Yeah, they did sign him. The deal isn't the terms of the deal for Cam Jones aren't announced, but more than likely he probably got the 1.2 because that's what's showing here as his base salary.
Themselves with that Miles Turner contract, that's for sure.
Yeah, they playing games. The general manager says, "Oh yeah, we were gonna sign Turner." No, you wasn't.
No, you wasn't.
Stop lying.
Don't give
Stop
me
lying. Come on, man. If y'all were gonna sign him, first off, all the trade rumors we had for years, right? Clearly, y'all did not want to pay the brother. It's clear, right?
So
every year there was a trade rumor.
Now he's got the bag. Milwaukee gave him the bag.
Milwaukee gave him the bag, yeah.
That's why I don't think Giannis is going anywhere.
Oh, really? Well, I saw a report today talking about what I talked about on the podcast on Monday, where it said the reason why Mikal Bridges hasn't gotten his extension is because of a prospective Giannis trade.
Yeah, now let's talk about that. That's what I want to talk about.
Okay.
This works on the Knicks at a very good level right now. If you're the Knicks, you want to see what's going on in Milwaukee.
Yes.
Get Giannis. I'm not saying I want Giannis on his team. At least check up on a trade. At least check in on a situation. Check in on a situation at least. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Other teams have better packages, yes. Not denying that. But listen, if you're the Knicks, you at least want to see what's up with Giannis. Remember,
yeah,
Giannis,
I mean, you just never know.
You never know. Like
you never know.
The one day we can wake up, next thing you know, we're hearing the Knicks make a trade for Giannis.
Yep. And then I'm going to be on here saying, I told y'all so. That was the grand plan. Leon Rose is watching my tape. No, I'm joking. I'm joking about that.
They went back to Portland. I was shocked about that.
I'm not shocked about it because, and I'm not trying to dump on nobody, but what that showed me is the reason why some teams, some players don't win championships. You know what I'm saying? Some players and teams, but because why would you go to Portland knowing you don't have a shot to win there? It's just weird, right? It makes me think like if he was a free agent and like he could have chose his own destiny, he probably would have went to the Chicago, but he would have did something crazy like that. Or he would have just stayed in Portland. My thing is, aren't you trying to win a championship? Why wouldn't you go sign with a team like, who needs a point guard? I want to say the Lakers, but they got Luka. But
Luka.
he could sign. Yeah, they got Luka. I'm pretty sure there's teams that he could have went to. I mean, a lot of teams do got point guards. I ain't going front.
Right.
But still, I'm just saying, like, I'm still gonna go somewhere where I could win a championship.
Win a championship. That was very surprising. But hey, listen, Portland's got a good squad now. They got the youngins, right? Listen, I think Portland's the dark horse.
They in that Western Conference that's top heavy. Those top 4 teams in the West, no one's beating those teams. You have no shot.
Needs a point guard, it's who needs Dame. Right. Okay, you got a point there, Kareem. I agree. So if
you see the article guy got on the screen, right?
Article. Yeah,
I'm talking about this on Monday. And
I saw an article. Ian Bagley put that out. Now you know how I am about Ian Bagley. You know what I mean?
I mean, he for the most part he's on the money. But the logic behind the article is what, it's just you gotta look at it like, if you really if Giannis really says he wants to go, you don't want to sign Bridges and now you can't trade him for 6 months, right? They're really trying to look into see, because August 5th is a very important date. And because if he signs,
Mickey talked about that with me.
If he signs after that date, then he can't be traded this year. So that's a very important date. So, it's a lot to this business. It's a business of basketball that us as fans, we're on the very surface level. Right. So, they're trying, they're going to try to get the brother if he's available, right? And they're going to make it so if he does become available, we can make the trade just like that. We don't got to scramble. It's like, okay, our ducks are lined up,
Right, no. And listen, this is not same old Knicks again, by the way. This is nowhere near same old Knicks. I had a conversation with a friend who thought this was the same old Knicks because, they're back star hunting again. I'm like, no, this isn't star hunting. This is in the ball court of the Knicks right now. If you're the Knicks, you're fishing to have eyes on Giannis for a good reason.
Right. Yeah, it's not star hunting because we're not hunting the trade. Like, we're not putting up an offer for Giannis. That's not how it would work. It would be Giannis says, I want to go to the Knicks, and then now we talk about offers. If he doesn't say that, then we go, as planned. There's no other discussions. But people don't understand that.
Hey, I don't want to go to the Knicks. Send me to this other team. Okay, fine. Then you sign Bridges.
Right. There you go. That's how that works, right? So, it's just about keeping your options open.
Listen, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with keeping an eye on Giannis. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Right. That's all it is.
There's nothing wrong. As long as, because let's say if you do sign Mikal Bridges this month, right? You're gonna be kicking yourself if you request a trade. Kicking yourself. But here's the thing. If Giannis says, no, I want to go to this team instead of the Knicks, then you're like, okay, screw you. Bridges,
then we sign Bridges.
Here's your contract.
And Mitch, too. Mitch also is up for an extension as well. So
here's the thing. I'm calling it right now. Come back to this video when you hear me on this line. If the Giannis says, no, trade me to this team instead of the Knicks, Mikal's getting that $4 million extension. The Knicks are going to the second apron this year. If that happens.
Yes, they will be. Even if they don't give Bridges the extension, they still will be a second apron team. It's just a matter of how they want to, because you could always dump salary, right? So you don't technically have to go into this. Right? Yeah, you could follow the Boston Celtic path, but I think they want to see how successful they are this year. This is why I keep saying finals or bust. If you're not going to the finals, I don't see them going into the second apron, and I see a lot of changes coming. I'm sorry. I really do think that's the level we're at. Even if we get to the Eastern Conference Finals, 7 games.
That's not fair to Mike Brown. That is not fair to Mike Brown because that's his first year.
Yeah,
right?
no, he's not getting fired. It wouldn't be on him. It'll just be we got to shape down the roster because we're not trying to have our flexibility completely ruined by going into the second apron because it's not just about luxury tax dollars. It's real restrictions.
I read those restrictions. No trades, no second round picks, no what's the word? Still no middle of an exception. That's hell right there. That's
you get the taxpayer exception, but it's $5 million instead of the 5.7. So like let's say you got the Knicks, Indiana, they could all offer 5.7. Well, Indiana could offer more because they're not over the cap, but I'm not over the luxury tax. But anyway, but just for the rough sake of the example, you have other teams that can offer up to 12 million for the mid-level exception, right? And you only have 5. But then you got first apron teams like the Knicks and the other teams. I can't think off the top of the head right now who else is in the first apron. Orlando, right? Where they can offer you 5.7. And that $700K could sway a guy from going to your team because they're paying me a little bit more. You could only give me 5. They could give me 5.7. I'm going to go over there. So the second apron, it's not a good place to be in when you don't have the ingredients for a championship, right? Boston did it because they won the championship. Once they lost in the second round, abandon ship.
Period. End of story.
By the way, guys, this is the call-up show. Call up 646-995-8389. It's the birthday stream.
No.
I'll be streaming till midnight. That's when my birthday's here, you know?
Now,
salute to everybody in the building. Go ahead.
What I will say, though, and this is before I go because I know you got calls on the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to the Knicks, like, the whole thing checking on Giannis, I love it. Why not? Why not check on Giannis? You would be literally saying to yourself, it's malpractice. I literally had this time on Mickey. It's malpractice if you don't check on Giannis.
Not facts.
You gotta at least check up on him. I'm not saying make a trade. Check up. See what they say. If Milwaukee tells you, yo, Giannis wants to stay here, we're not putting him on the trade block. Fine. You did your job. You did your due diligence.
Yeah, it didn't cost you nothing.
But if he says, yo, we talked with Giannis about the trade, he wants to waive his no trade clause, and he wants to go to the Knicks, okay then, let's make an offer.
Right, well, he doesn't have a no trade clause. Only Bradley, Bill, and LeBron. No one else has no trade clauses. But in order for the deal to work, he has to want to come. Period. There's no other way to get the deal done.
Right.
Do you think Bridges will take a friendly discount?
Now that I want to talk about. My gut says yes, he's going to take a team-friendly discount. I remember last year when he first came here, he said, listen, I just want to play with my friends, and I want to help this team win. That's it.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't know what Mike Brown has in store, you know. All I know is the issues that we had last year. And one of the issues we had last year was Bridges, you know, him having to guard point guards. It just didn't look right, you know, and
at times it did. At times it did.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope it works, and I'm willing to give Mike Brown a shot, but if the goal is to play fast, I would like to see a different alternative at the 2 guard spot. That's just me. I would love to see.
At the 2. That makes more sense.
If you're not going to do a trade, I wouldn't mind trying it out. You know, he could defend really well. He can hit the open 3. Floor going to be stretched like a mug. Not going to be able to double team nobody.
Right.
Right. You know, like, oh, Deuce is short, but Brunson is guarding the 2 guards. So it doesn't really matter the height of the two guard because Brunson normally guards Dyson Daniels. He guards Tim Hardaway. He guards everybody bigger than him every night because he's guarding off position. Because every night there's a killer at the point guard spot in the NBA. Like every team has a point guard that gives you hell. Even, I mean, of course, Ball's with the Hornets. So I don't want to say that, but even like a Toronto matchup with Quickly, like that, like every night you have that. So all I'm saying is put Deuce out there, but that probably won't happen.
I can see I can see Deuce being in the starting lineup, but the question is, will Mike Brown pull the trigger on it? Mike Brown, I don't know if he's that analytical.
I think so. You seen him taking them notes? What was he writing down?
I want to know what he was writing down, man. I would kill to sit down next to him.
It's summer league. Like when he was out there, like I'm like, huh? Like made me start writing some notes, man. So wait, you didn't answer though. Who from the summer league? Okay, so forget all the guys that signed. Ariel,
right?
Pacone, Dadier, Kolick. We got 3 two-way spots, 2 regular roster spots. Are there any players on this summer league team that you feel are ready to fill any of those slots?
I'm going to answer this question, then I'm actually going to hop off the real. Okay. Marshawn Beauchamp, I think, has earned himself a contract. I think he keeps the two-way deal.
What type of the two-way?
The two-way.
Okay. Yeah, he never had one. He was just signed to the G League last year. He never had a two-way. Yeah.
I think he gets.
So you would give him a two-way?
I would give him a two-way. I think he's the most NBA ready. He proved it today.
Okay. For sure.
I would give Diawara a two-way.
Okay.
That's number one. Never mind. Dink Pate just took a two-way roster spot. Never mind.
Oh, they gave it to him?
They gave it to him.
Okay, that's good. So we got breaking news, y'all.
So, Sal, did they just do it?
Think Pat. I didn't see it. Let's see. Hold on, we could go into research mode though. Let's. Hey man, listen. Sometimes we break the news on the call-up show, man. Or on the channel. Period. Hold up. You said think Pat. I don't know why I was say Pate. He's French, right?
Yeah. No, he's actually not. He's American, I believe.
He's American?
Uh-huh.
With a name like Think Pot? You're right. He is American. Shows you I wasn't researching none of these guys. But anyway, let's see. I know he played for Mexico City, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, he played for Mexico City.
Marsh was keeping track of this guy for a while now.
That must be fresh. That must be on some Twitter type stuff. That must have just happened. Because I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it on none of the.
I think we're gonna hear about it tomorrow, if anything.
Okay.
So you got
one two-way spot down. Huh?
Asco, did he get this from Twitter? Like, actually, is it fresh?
Hold on, let me see. I'm not logged into my Twitter on that browser though. Let me see if I could go on Twitter. Who? Shams probably. Nah, Shams don't do. He don't do little two-way contracts.
Yeah.
Maybe Ian Begley.
Probably Ian. I don't know. It must be fresh though.
It probably is because it always goes on social media before it hits the news outlets.
Right. I will say. So Diawara takes the two-way. If it's true what Charles says, Think Pate took the two-way.
Think Pat, okay.
Think Diawara, Think. How many two-way spots is there?
3. Well, you got one more left.
I think James Najee gets it. I don't really know.
Okay.
I think Kevin McCullough gets the rookie contract.
No, remember, he's not a rookie. He gets the veteran minimum, meaning you won't be able to sign Marcus Smart, none of those guys.
Okay, never mind.
So your best bet, and I was going to talk about this on the comment of the week. Your best bet would be to get McCullough to do a two-way contract.
Right.
That would be your best bet. I don't know if if a Dallas comes or somebody else says, "Yo, we're gonna give you the rookie minimum," I mean, not the veteran minimum or the 1 year minimum, because he's not a veteran, but he's not a rookie. So his minimum starts at 1.6, 1.7, right?
Right.
3.7 minus 1.7, you're going to be
Think
short.
I'm
You're not
maxed
going to
up.
have
Okay, I'm
enough
gonna
to
have to change
sign.
my thought. I'm gonna have to change up my list now. Okay.
Yeah.
I think then Kevin McCullough Jr. Kevin McCullough Jr. on a two-way, right?
Okay. Hopefully you could get him. Go ahead.
Kevin McCullough Jr. on a two-way. I would do. I would do Kevin McCullough Jr. on a two-way. James Najee on a two-way. If it's to Dink Pate on a two-way.
Okay. So that's your 3. Now what you going to do with Diarra?
Him I would give the rookie minimum.
Okay. See, I was thinking about that too. If this kid, what's his name? If this kid Jones Garcia is gone, hold on. Because I'm telling y'all right now, this kid Jones Garcia is the nicest undrafted kid I've seen in the summer league. Right? And he was playing with the San Antonio Spurs. The Spurs. Let's see if this brother got a deal. Fills up the stat sheet. Look at this dude: 21 points, 8 of 15 shooting, 3 of 3 from 3. You know why I like this Jones Garcia kid? Because he's a 2 guard. They asked him to play point guard, and he was putting in work as a point guard. See, stuff like that. Those are the intangibles that you have to watch the game to get. Because I would have never known that.
Right. Anyway, you got callers up on our show, so I'm just going to call back later. I just want to give you my thoughts. Right. I think I got all the topics, right?
Yeah. You did. You filled out your roster.
Yeah. And I said my part on JB and Mike Brown.
Yes, you did.
JB. I talked about the Tyler Kolek, the Summer League guys. I don't think Tyler Kolek gets minutes. There's too much guards. It's too much. I don't think he's going to crack the rotation.
If you start Deuce, there might be a way. He might could be the backup point guard. Only if you start Deuce.
Only. Will Mike Brown pull the trigger? We got to see. We have to see. Mike Brown had wanted to do the 5-out. I heard, quote unquote.
Well, yeah, we heard, but we man, I don't know.
We're gonna see. Listen, my take on this, and I was talking about this with someone on the YouTube channel. I view Cat as a 5. I don't view him as a power forward. I view him as a 5, straight up.
Okay. I dig
the
it.
Benefit to Cat, yes. Does the defense suck? Absolutely.
But, well, we don't know if the defense is going to suck under Mike Brown. Maybe there's a new scheme. Or maybe with a real 2 guard on the floor, the defense could be better because now you have Mikal off the ball and OG, right? So it might be a better situation. We don't know. Because what I don't want to continuously do is look at last year as a standard for this year when we don't know what's going. By the way, I'm looking at San Antonio. Yeah, I'm eye hustling right now. It looks like San Antonio has their full team. So they can't sign the Garcia kid. I'm signing this kid. Yo, guys, this is the kid. If I'm filling out my spot, this is what I want. But Yuri, if you got to go, man, it's all good, man.
Yeah, I got to go. I'm not
right,
Legend of Zelda. I figured I'd give you a heads up first, all right?
No doubt. All right, I'm here. All right, so that was Yuri, man. Keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. I'm telling you guys off the rip, this is the kid I want. I'm giving him a rookie minimum. I thought he was 6'6". They said he was 6'6" during the broadcast. But this kid right here, super talented, bro. Let me see. I'm not going to play the video, but let me see. I was trying to get you to see the thumbnail. Back at it. But he had 28 and 5. He had 28 points on 5 3-pointers made. Like, this kid is like seriously nice. Seriously not. I would sign him. I give this kid the rookie minimum. I'm gonna send James Nagy. I'm gonna send him back to wherever he came from. He needs another year to work. James Nagy's not ready. I'm putting Diarra on the two-way. Dink Pot, he got the other two-way spot. And I'm gonna try to convince Kevin McCullough to take the two-way spot so that way I could go sign a Marcus Smart if he becomes available. That's how I'm building. That's how I'm building my roster. Pat is from Dallas. I'm sorry, man. I thought he was like a French dude. That's why I kept saying Pate, but think Pat or Pate. Trevor, man, I see you in the chat. Trevor, man, call up. I don't think I talked to you. No, we did talk one time, but we didn't talk since Mike Brown was let go. Keep the calls coming. This is the birthday stream, man. I will be rocking out till midnight. Keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. And voice your opinion. Hopefully the lines is not, hold on, because I'm noticing something. Hopefully the line's still, let me try calling it myself. Make sure the line is still good. May have to restart the phone app. Okay, yeah, now the phones is good. I don't know why I got this red message though. It's kind of weird. So yeah, call up. Uh-oh. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
The Trev.
Hey, salute. Man, thanks for calling up on my birthday, man. I'm ringing in the birthday tonight. My birthday's at midnight. That's why I moved the call-up show to today instead of on Friday.
Hey, birthday greetings. Wishing you many more happy, healthy, and wealthy birthdays.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. So, got a couple of topics, but we didn't talk about Mike Brown, right? I don't think we spoke about him.
Nah, we didn't speak about Mike Brown.
So what's your thoughts on the new coach? You was very critical of Coach Tibbs. You was like, hey, he got to go. We got a new coach in. Does this coach, Mike Brown, meets Trevor's stamp of approval?
Yes, he does.
Oh.
And the reason why, very simple. He listens. He's flexible.
Okay.
In today's atmosphere, you have to be flexible. Even though you have your beliefs, you still got to be flexible. A little input is better than no input at all. And that's why he lost the locker room. As you stated, that's why they had players-only meetings. Because it's like, who are you really listening to? Only yourself? Doesn't work.
No, you're right. And it's like, it looks like he was in over his head.
Oh, of course. Because look how many times he stumbled before, the same spot. And because after time, your stubbornness catch up to you. That's plain and simple. You're not hearing anybody else.
Yeah.
And when the upper management tells you, we need to bring these guys from point A to point B, the rookies, and you refuse to play them, guess what? You're actually trying to get out of there. That's the only thing I can see. I'm signing your check and you're telling me now I'm playing it my way? Really? You know?
Hey, you know, everything you're saying is on the money. And you've been saying these things. That's why I got to give you your props, because every year since he's been here, you know, you've been, and then of course since the call-up show started, since you started calling up on the call-up show, you've been like, hey, this guy, he has to go. And you said you will rejoice when he leaves, you know? And so I'm glad that Mike Brown. So what is it? Did you see his press conference?
Yes, I did. And you know what? He's willing. That's so important. You know, I mean, he has a as you say, big shoes to fill. But guess what? Tibbs ain't do all. Tibbs is getting a lot of praise. Oh, it's the first time we reached this. We'd have been there already for years ago if we started listening. So all this accolades, the first time we get this far, get out of here. You was making very simple mistakes. And I'm not talking critical stuff where simple, very simple, basic. Basketball 101. It's timeouts. To this day, we can't inbound the ball. So that tells you about what? Practice. Brown has practices. Right?
Right. You've been talking about the inbound passes every week.
Right. And the next thing, the lazy passes. Look what happened in the I watched the first two summer and some of the third game in the summer league.
Oh, okay.
Look at the first quarters. Look how many turnovers we had. Look how many of those were lazy passes.
Yeah.
So it tells me they inherited those lazy passes. You know, you gotta zip it.
Right. Okay. So all right. I listen. You've been on the money, so you deserve all the credit.
Well, I thank you.
Yes, no doubt. I'm not sure if you watched the Roommates podcast. If you don't, it's fine. That's Josh Hart's and Brunson's podcast, right?
Yeah.
So
that's the next one. Gotta go. Josh Hart.
Oh wow! Oh my God! So we could get to that. Because we could get to that. Hold on. I do want to say this. So they were talking about Mike Brown. They broke their silence on Mike Brown, and Jalen Brunson said he was excited.
Okay.
He's excited to play for Mike Brown, right? And Josh Hart said the same thing. He said that he called him up while he was out at dinner, and he almost didn't answer the phone because the way his phone is set up, he only answers calls when he knows. But he had the caller ID, and it said his full name. I think it said Marcus, or whatever his name is, Michael Brown or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so he said he answered the phone, and they've been talking about, just life stuff. How's your family? Like, he's trying to build a rapport with the guys. So I have a question based off this information. Do you believe that Jalen Brunson signed off on Coach Tibbs being fired?
Yes.
Mm.
Remember when? All right, this is what I'm saying. Brunson got hurt a couple of times.
Yes.
All he needed was a breather. And he played him anyway, right back. Are you in charge or the player in charge? Which one? See? And then you don't want to look. And what made him look real bad is when he had no other choice, he had to play the bench. Was that Knight? That was the last guy who came into the Knicks, right?
Right.
And they did pretty well a couple of times. So that tells you got to look at the end of the bench sometimes.
Facts.
And your player with the most mileage in terms of minutes is telling you, hey, you got to play the bench too. So what that's telling you, you got to go, buddy. Goodbye. I'm not sorry if you got paid.
No, he's definitely paid. Salute to Tibbs getting paid. He got paid. That's one thing you got to say. 100%. But real quickly, I want to give a big time salute to Still Knicks fans. I see you in the chat, man. Thank you for the birthday wish. My birthday is tomorrow. Well, technically in the next hour and a half. So I'm doing the birthday stream to lead into the birthday. So I appreciate the birthday wishes, Still Knicks fans. Okay, so you think Jalen Brunson signed off?
Yeah.
And
Bridges signed
it makes
off.
sense. But yeah, for sure.
Brunson
I
signed
believe
off.
it.
Bridges signed off.
100% Bridges. I don't think no one doesn't think Bridges didn't sign
What's his name? What's his name? What's the power forward name? He's the,
OG?
oh, not OG. The one off the bench.
Oh,
Um,
Precious.
Precious Achua. He
Mhm.
signed out. You know,
But he's not even gonna be with the team, and he's.
but he still signed off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
No,
God.
it's
Okay.
it's too obvious. It's too
Right.
obvious. You know,
Yeah.
like I said before, you know what it is to be a guy coming off the bench. You're happy that you're there.
Hmm.
But you know what it is like? You may never, ever see the floor. No matter if you're down 20 or if you're up 20. You may get 2 minutes. It's crazy.
Nah, I feel you.
And then when you're ready to trade, the guy who's buying or who you're trying to sell to say, hey, I ain't never seen him play. So you don't have any product. Remember, is that you bartering? I give you this, you give me that. And I said, hey,
Right.
I ain't never seen this guy play. I don't care how good he is. I ain't never seen him play.
Okay. Nah, I mean, listen, man. You've been right on. You've been right on the money, man. I tried to be fair to Tibbs. I'm not on nobody's side. I just want to win a
Yeah.
championship,
Yeah.
and I'm getting ready to do a video travel on the real reason why Coach Tibbs was fired, because a lot of people, they don't really understand why he had to be let go, and people are actually complaining
Because they're
that
watching in
the
front of the
Knicks,
nose.
right?
See, they don't. You see, a lot of people watch the games, and they only watch them go up and down. They don't really watch the game, or they really
Nah,
don't understand why certain things happen.
yeah,
I've been crying for the Knicks to have a power forward. Crying. Every good team has a very good or decent power
decent power
forward.
forward. Yep, yep,
Yeah, he comes like the
yep,
tight end in football. For you to
yep.
win in the NFL, you gotta have a great tight end.
No, that's a
I don't
fact.
care what nobody say.
And that's what I'm trying to tell people about who get on Towns. Like,
Yeah,
Jokic don't play no defense, right?
no,
But guess what he has? He has a real power forward that does all
yeah,
the dirty work. So Jokic can
yeah.
focus on the
Uh,
offensive side and the rebounds.
let's keep on the Knicks. Let's keep on the Knicks.
Mm-hmm. No,
We
no, we
always
understand the Knicks.
we always had Oakley.
Mm-hmm.
We had, remember when we had, what's this guy? Used to really powerful. What's it
Kurt
called?
Thomas. Kurt
Yeah,
Thomas.
before Kurt Thomas, we had the crazy guy.
Mason.
Crazy Mason. We had Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Before Mason, we had the name is right there. But, God,
You
he
said
was
a
like
crazy guy before
yeah,
Oakley?
yeah. He was real. Well, you know, he wasn't no big time scorer, but guess what? He was a real power forward. In other words, you're
Hmm.
not coming down there that easy.
Right.
He's going to take care of you,
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
right? Utah won all those big games, right?
Oh,
With
yep.
a power forward and a shooter and a guard. Karl Malone and Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
They won all those games with those two. So what's the matter with us? See? We don't have a power forward, and we don't even have one coming off the bench.
Do you think Yabu Sali is he capable of meeting the criteria of a decent power forward for us?
Very much, very much.
Okay.
Watch how the game is going to be played different. You see, a lot of people think you can score in bunches. Once your power forward gets in sync, it might take him a couple of games to get in sync. But once you get in sync, watch how dangerous the Knicks get. I think he might
So
end up starting.
I was did some digging, right? Because I was curious. You said a real power forward before Oakley, so that was kind of before my time. But I'm gonna ask, were you talking about Sidney Green?
Well, no, after Sidney Green.
Okay. So I'm lost. I don't know. I don't know who he's. I just was curious to look it up. I just like looking stuff up.
After Sidney Green was a Brunson
Okay.
guy. We had a name for him, I can't. But I mean, that's what you need in every
Right.
team. You know, to take care of business, the small
Right.
work, the dirty work.
Mm-hmm. With size,
Indiana
he might
wasn't
could
going
guard
to
some
pull that.
centers.
Yeah, Indiana wasn't going to pull all that crap if we had a real power forward.
Right, that's true.
And not people that's playing out of position all the time. That's what the Knicks does.
So speaking of position, right? So how do you feel about Mikal Bridges at the 2 spot? You don't think that he's out of position at the 2?
Yes, he's out of position, but here's what's worse. He was bored because we played too slow.
Okay.
We don't have to go 100 miles an hour, but we got to pick up the pace.
Yeah, I think the pace will be faster this year too.
Yeah, his best games were when we had a low pace.
Right.
Watch what happens when Brunson comes up the court 5 miles an hour. He bonks it, and then we have to create a miracle.
Yeah.
It's the same thing happened with Randolph.
The ISO ball, the ISO.
Yeah, same thing happened with Randolph. He comes up and everybody have to stand up and wait. And then when he really can't do anything, now he's pissed because you got to make a miracle.
Right.
Look how Ochi gets bored. He gets pissed because you know why? He got to stand up and wait. We need more touches. The ball got to move.
Got to move. Yeah.
But
that's why I want another like a Andrew Nembhard type 2 guard. Because when you got that, it'll make life so much easier. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like Bridges. I like Bridges.
I would like to trade
see, I was getting there. I was getting there. I was getting there. And it's funny, right? Because I got a poll on the channel where I was talking about. I got multiple, but there's one I asked about Bridges and White. Right? Who's the better fit at 2 guard for this team? I'm talking about Derek White from Boston.
Yeah.
And it was 50-50. But it was 50. I was surprised because, you know, a lot of people, I guess more people are outspoken in defense of Bridges, but I think White would be perfect for us.
I think White is a better fit. Better fit.
Perfect. Yeah. Bridges might be the better player overall.
Right.
But for what we need on the Knicks,
right. Remember
Derek White all the way.
Remember, we got Towns, and Richard should stay at center. Right?
Right.
A real power forward. Let's say we put Obasali is his name, right?
Yeah, Yabusele. Yep.
Yabusele, right? Let's say we put Yabusele at power forward. OG as a small forward.
Small forward. There you go.
Right? And you stick White there. White together with Brunson. Who's beating us?
Bingo. I said it. I said that's a championship team. Now you talking about championship now. Because you got the perfect balance. Everybody's in their rightful positions. You can still stretch the floor if you want and play 5 out if you want. You can move fast. I like it. I think that's the right move.
The ball moves and they take the shots when they need to take the shot.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Are you going to slack off White? Are you going to slack off
nope.
White? No. Are you going to slack off Brunson? No. Are you going to slack off Ochi? No. It was
definitely not Towns. Definitely not Towns either. I mean, it's perfect to me.
See, we got to make a nice little package. Bridges, Hart, Robinson. For somebody.
So all right, let's get to Hart. Hold on, but your phone is kind of chipping out a little bit. We can hear you, but we need to make sure we get this sauce because Josh Hart.
Yeah.
So, all right, I know you say you want to trade Josh Hart, but what if he's willing to come off the bench?
No, off the bench is nice, no, but I want him willing to take the shot when we needed to take the shot.
Okay.
And I like to sell when I'm high. Sell high.
Okay.
Sell high. It's okay.
No,
We
that
can
makes
get
sense.
another one. We can get another Josh Hart.
You can get it.
Remember,
I
it's
know
not
that.
personal.
No, it's
It's
not
not
personal.
personal.
No, it's not personal. It's not
But we can
personal.
get another. We can get another Josh Hart to know.
That's a fact. Especially like if we could use that package to somehow, well, not somehow. Let's say Giannis says, "I want to go to New York."
Uh-huh.
I'm putting together a package like that to get him here.
That's right.
Because you can't get another Giannis.
That's right.
But you could get another Josh Hart.
You could get another Josh Hart. You could get another Bridges. You could get another. Well, Robinson, we could get a dime a dozen. See, all people say, "Oh, Robinson's the best center." Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're not gonna shoot the ball. I ain't even playing you to shoot the ball at all. Because I know the next thing you're gonna do is pass it. You're not even gonna drive to the basket.
No.
So my business is fixed. I'm good.
Right?
Yeah,
I hear you. I hear
Over
you.
Sally drives to the basket. Robinson does.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what? Guess what? I know if I foul you, I got at least a 70% chance you're going to miss.
And that's a problem.
Right.
To
And
all
I
my
can bring
double
somebody
big
off
people.
the bench. I can bring somebody off the bench to get a couple of fouls.
Right. My double big lineup people that's in the chat.
And
this
I can't
is what
play
the
you in the
problem
end of
is.
games. I can't play you in the end of games. So how you helping me? How rarely you helping me? Do the math. I got somebody who's going to score. I'd say like this. You is top center, and you can't give me 2 baskets per quarter? Any form. Either it be 1 basket and 2 foul shots, or 2 baskets, or anything. You can't give me 2 baskets per quarter? Out of here.
Get out of here. Do you have any? I know we spoke about Derek White. Do you have any targets that you would like to move these guys for?
But most of them, I'd like the guy who used to play for Atlanta, but he's gone.
Capella?
No, a small a shooting guard.
Oh, DeJounte Murray.
Yeah.
I love DeJounte. He just gets hurt too much, but yeah, I like him too. He's solid.
All right. The next thing you gotta ask why he gets hurt. Because
that's a whole nother conversation.
They're dependent on him to do 20 things. You see? Anytime you get the dependency, so why do you think Brunson gets hurt? Because they're dependent on him to do 20 things at the same time. But if you have a squad that's going to come down, we know they're going to attack the basket. We know they're going to pass the ball. Right?
Right.
Golden State don't get hurt that much. Why? They pass the ball. See? A lot of people don't look at it that way. If you give the ball up, then the only thing you could get is self-inflicted injury, right? But if you're training enough and doing all the instructions and whatever, and it looks like we have a good medical team this time, right?
Yeah.
The chances of you getting hurt is slim.
Right.
So one part takes care of the other, right?
Nah, I hear that.
If you overplay 20 minutes, it's the same thing, because you lose your lift.
Right.
It's not a guy who's a bad shot. Sometimes your lift is not there. Sometimes you need a little breather. So there we go. So it's a combination of a whole lot of things, a whole lot of little things. Remember, the good coaches always say, I want them to do the little things. Yes, it's the little things that create the big stuff. If you save dimes, then you're gonna come up with $1. Why do you think a bank never wants to see a guy who puts $20 a week, but they welcoming the guy who puts $2, $5, right? Because they know he's consistent. He's gonna come back with another one. The guy who puts 20, he may miss a couple, right? But this guy who's with the small stuff, he's going to come all the time. That's why you need the small stuff. That's why Hart has been successful. But when he doesn't pull the trigger, he kills everything.
But not to I just to give a little pushback for Hart, he did on the podcast show his finger. He's about to have surgery on his finger. He hurt his finger
He did
in
have
the
surgery.
playoffs.
Yeah, but I'm
Right.
not talking
Right.
just the playoffs. I'm talking about all year long. Anytime he doesn't hesitate, he plays a very good game. But why do I
Maybe
have
Mike
to
Brown.
always remind you about hesitating?
Well, that's a whole nother point there. But maybe Mike Brown could, try to get the most out of him. Hopefully. I don't know, but I tell you what though.
Sell high, sell high.
I hear you. Sell high. And listen, for me, anybody can go if it's gonna make my team better. And I'm not trading everyone, but if I can get some really good value, what's gonna help take me over the top, they all could go.
Robinson is not hurt. He's not hurt. Sell. I'm telling you. He's not hurt.
I'm not mad at it.
And
depending on who you get back.
He's slightly better with his free throws. Slightly. So you gotta sell him this time. And he's coming up a contract, isn't he?
Yeah, his contract. Yeah, so this is the last year of his deal.
He's out of here. Bridges is coming up with his contract. He's out of here too. Come on.
Right. Well, we'll see. We'll
see,
man.
You know how many guys saying in the background, oh man, if I could get on the Knicks, my business would be fixed. I'd be all right, right?
Right.
But we got a better team, right?
Yeah, we do.
And some people say, oh, we got to give Tibbs the reason why. Give me a break for that.
But T, I'm gonna let you get your final words, man. I appreciate the call, my brother. Man, yo, you be on point. I can't even push back a lot of what you said because the Coach Tibbs stuff was really on point. Like you've been saying.
I took a lot of heat for that, right? I took a lot of heat.
No, you did. Nah, you did. You did. Even for me, I try to give some pushback, but some nights, I had to agree with you because it just wasn't looking right. So, yeah, he definitely had to go. I'm on that train that Coach Tibbs had to get up out of here.
And it's not 1 year. It's for at least two and a half years at least.
Nope.
I mean, this is my reason for saying that. If you made a mistake this year, shouldn't you be trying to correct that mistake the next time around? But no, you go back for the same thing because it's my way. No, not today. Today, the players are taking more 3-pointers than ever before.
Right.
So how could you play the same way?
Nah, you can't. You gotta be able to adapt.
The game has changed. We get killed. We get killed with 3-pointers. And everything get 3-pointers wide open because they pass the ball.
No. Are you right?
Straight line. Right. A straight line is the shortest route to anything. So if you pass the ball, and sometimes you don't even touch the ground, I don't care how fast you run, you can't keep up. Or it's very difficult for you to keep up, I should say.
Right.
So it's just plain logic.
No, you're right. You're on the money.
I'm no genius. I'm no genius, but I've been around sports my whole life. My pops was a cyclist, champion cyclist, and he would show me stuff way before it happened. And I used to wonder, well, how could you come up with that? And it didn't even start. And there's little pointers he showed me. He showed me that, look at this guy. Look at his demeanor on the bench. You think I could put him in the game? Because he's broken before he even went in.
Right. No, you're right.
So there we go.
Yep. So Tiz had to go, man. But T, man. I'm gonna be back on Friday next week. So if you want to call up,
I have to see it. Let's see if I'm around. Because sometimes I gotta go do that thing. I'm gonna try to reach you from where I'm at, though. You know what I do.
Oh, no doubt.
No
doubt. Yeah, handle your business, man. I'm here, man. If you could call up, man, I appreciate you, T.
I appreciate you, man, and I wish you many more healthy birthdays, man. Keep checking. As we say.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Not out. It's like in cricket. You're still batting, not out.
Yep.
Right?
Facts. Yeah. Yep.
That's
I'm
it.
still at the. I'm still at the mound, man.
You're
Still at the
crease.
the box.
Still at the crease.
Yeah.
Still at the crease. Yeah, you bat.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep. There you go. All right. Salute.
Salute. I tell Ari, I heard him a little bit. Tell him nice pointers. He had some nice pointers.
Yeah. He's coming along. He's coming along well. You know.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
gotta just hold his hand a little more. Let him understand. It's okay. It's okay to
Yes.
feel that way. You know?
Facts.
But
Facts.
I'll get him over the border. I
hear that.
I have a crazy prediction.
What's
The
that?
Knicks most likely will get to the finals.
Yeah.
You just have to see who they go up against. And
That's not a crazy prediction. That's the goal.
but we need a second power forward.
You might get one.
Right now, I'm watching this. Right now, they're looking if we could get Marcus Smart as a guard. You know why I like Marcus Smart? Because he show you he can use his body.
Yes.
He's not afraid, and he doesn't let something linger with him. If something goes wrong, it's okay. He just brushes clothes off and he go right back. I can deal with him as a guard if we're going to pick up a guard, but we need somebody in the front line. We need somebody.
Okay.
But we do have one or two. They just have to give them a chance. One or two of the rookies, like you was told, what's the African guy you gotta?
Diarra.
Diarra. That's okay. Let him come off the bench.
You never know. You might need him.
He's mobile enough. He's mobile enough. That's why we can use him. I like him.
Yeah. Now he you never know. I mean, his game is definitely a pro game. He hustles too, so he's not just somebody who's just like strictly offense.
Right.
Put him out there. You just, you never know. We got to see how they completely build this team because they're talking about this other guy who I don't even want to mention his name. He used to play with Philadelphia.
And Brooklyn.
And Brooklyn,
yeah.
Yeah, we don't. I'm glad you caught that. I'm not allowed to say his name anymore.
We don't want. We do not need another guy who does not shoot the ball.
Yes.
But 10-footers. We're not talking 30-footers. 10-footers.
No, 10
Come
footers. 10-footers, and he has no confidence.
No confidence.
These guys in the chat, these guys in New York will destroy him. There's no we good. We don't, we good.
But here we go. Here we go right back with another Robinson.
Right.
You know you're gonna pass the ball. Even though he's a better passer. Right. But we know you're gonna pass the ball anyway.
Yeah, but what good is your passing skills when you're not a threat to score?
That's what I'm saying.
It is not.
Down.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's getting 4 assists a game, but I know that that's what you're going to do. So it's not like it's a balanced attack. Like Draymond.
2 baskets per quarter gives you 16 points.
Exactly. Bingo.
If you get 16 points and 5, 6, 7, 8 rebounds, I'm a happy man from the center position.
Yeah.
I'm real happy. Right?
Yeah.
So don't tell me you can facilitate 2 baskets, a putback, a dunk, a 10-footer, 4 free throws. Don't give me that. That's the problem. Knicks don't have, some quarters I see the Knicks have no free throws.
Yes.
What? Come on.
Yeah, we was amongst the bottom in free throw attempts for sure.
Right.
Top 3 or top 4 in free throw percentage, but we wasn't getting no attempts.
Getting there. Well, we're not getting there, so what good is it?
Yeah, it don't make
So I don't need another center or another big guy who doesn't shoot at the basket.
That's a fact.
No, I don't want it.
I'm good.
Yeah, very good. Very good. So let's leave that alone. Guess what? Ben, see you, buddy.
Yes.
See you,
All
buddy.
right, T. I love talking to you, T, man. I'm definitely, hopefully we get you back soon, man. Salute.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, man. You know,
All right.
I didn't get to see the game this afternoon again. You know, I was out. You know,
Yeah,
but
it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
I tried to see if they have it as a repeat.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about a little bit about that. I want to hold you a little bit. Dink
Okay.
Tate. I've been watching him for a little while.
Yeah.
I like him for how he moves his body.
Okay.
He needs to learn how to finish. All right. I liked Tyler Kolek a little bit, but hear what I think. Don't tell me nothing about those turnovers. I seen him make like 5 in a row, and you didn't learn from me. You can't do that. Trade, sell high. I liked him before, but when I see like he didn't, to me he regressed. Sell high.
Oh man.
Sell high.
I disagree, man. Because look, some guys are system guys, right?
Yeah.
And you know, we in between systems right now. So coming in the summer league, he's not I'ma come, one man assassin like Jordan Clarkson. You put Jordan Clarkson in any game anywhere, he's gonna do his thing. Kolek needs a pick and roll. I mean, in the first 3 games, it looked like they didn't know how to run no pick and roll, right? No back cut, no poor spacing. Everything just was jacked up. So that was a recipe for disaster for Kolek.
Right.
But game 3, I know you saw game 3 what he did, where he said, you know what, screw it. Let me just shoot the ball. Forget passing, because these guys ain't doing nothing anyway. And he had a good game.
So all right,
he had a good
so
game.
we sell high.
I got you.
Sell high.
Oh man.
We got Dink Tate, right? You know what Kolek reminds me of? Peyton.
Who's that?
Peyton without a here.
What Peyton?
Efren Peyton.
Oh nah, he's better now for Peyton, man.
I mean, that's what he reminds me. You know, like you don't.
No, when I say he's better, I mean as all around offensive player. Because Elfrid Payton had no jump shot, and he was chucking. Yeah. And he was chucking. Like, he would just get the ball, just try to drive to the basket in front of 2 guys. And then if he gets trapped, then he'll pass it. Nah. At least Kolek would look to pass.
Only Randolph.
Then he passes to Randall and get out of there.
Only Randolph.
And then he's not a threat to score anywhere else. That's why you got to give Tiz credit for at least that team, because that team, when you really look at it, I mean, how the hell did he get to the 4th seed with that team, or the 5th seed, wherever seed they was? And that team was terrible.
That's what I'm saying. Hello.
One of the worst offensive teams I've ever seen in my life.
But we got complementary players. We always did have complementary players.
Okay.
Just that Tibbs had no system. He had no plays. We didn't know what to do. Please don't call a timeout because we're gonna lose the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's almost an automatic turnover. Because we had no system. We had no plays. You know? We couldn't make it simple. And we're not talking playoff games. We're talking regular games. Come on. Teams don't play that much D in regular games. So, give me a break with these guys. I like the young guys. You know why I like the young guys? I'm watching his height. I'm watching his body.
Right.
I'm watching his body. He needs to know how to finish, but I also need somebody to get to the line for free throws. The days that we can hit the ocean, we should be able to at least be getting free throws.
Right.
One that take the space of the other. The days we're hitting our shots, we ain't gonna get much free throws because we're hitting our shots. But the days we're not hitting our shots, we supposed to be getting these free throws.
Right. Yo, T, you breaking up a little bit is kind of, I'm not sure if you might be in TNT or something.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. I got you. Yeah, it's a little, you know. But I'm gonna holler back at you, T, man. I appreciate it, man. I know
You
we could talk
guys,
for hours. All
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. Hey,
All right.
guys, how
Salute.
good I be listening.
Thank
Salute,
you, man.
salute, salute.
Salute.
Enjoy the birthday.
Thank you, man. All right, man. That was T from Queens, Brooklyn, and TNT, man. Salute to my man T. Salute to the chat. I see you guys are lit. If you just joined the show and you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Also hit the like button. Everyone, smash that like button so more Knicks fans can see the video. And if you are a subscriber, consider joining the channel. This is the birthday stream. My birthday literally will be in the next, what's that, 51 minutes? At 12 o'clock. My birthday is upon me, entering into a new threshold in life. But keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. I think I might even take a toast on soon as the clock hits 12. So yeah, I'm staying here till then. J-Tat said the call is fire. Knicks will be chance. Could you please stop talking about that 6'10 guy? Listen, it's not about that guy having an ill effect on the team. Like, what did he do to us? Knicks will be champs. The problem with the 6'10 guy is he's going to need help because if he really thinks the Philadelphia media and people are bad, man, that New York media, and don't give me the Brooklyn Nets crap because no one gives a damn about the Brooklyn Nets in New York City. No one cares about the Nets. The Nets don't have no pressure. They got a team. First off, I literally had to hit my man up, Ill Will from the Ville, and I asked him, I said, yo, which one of your rookies are actually going to be starting on your team? They got a whole bunch of if I was the Nets, I would have traded at least half of those picks to try to move up. Because the kid they really needed was Ace Bailey. But that's a whole nother topic. J-Tat says he'll take a shot with me. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I think I'm hopefully Maxine is still up. Have Maxine pass me a shot, man. We'll do that at 12. But yeah, this is the birthday stream. But yeah, to bring it back to that guy, though, Knicks will be champ. You know, we don't need a dude who we got to coach to just take a shot, right? Like me and J-Tap, we talking about a shot of alcohol. We gotta get this guy to actually take a shot from the field. Crim's dad, go to bed. You don't be hanging out that late too, Crim's dad, right? You be knocked out. What's your team, Crim's dad? What's your team? I'm curious to know who when I say what's your team, I'm going to say what players would you fill out the rest of the roster with? Oh, you get up at 6, man. So yeah, Crim's dad, I know you ain't going to be able to hang out, man. It was a pleasure having you here. I'm sorry, Crim's dad, I'm a vampire. But you know what? This is why I do the call-up show usually on Fridays, because a lot of you guys don't got work on Saturday. So you guys can stay up late on Saturday. Me, I stay up late every night. I'm just a natural vampire. So, let's see. Ghost Rider, Panthers, Magic. What's your team? Because you're clearly not a Knicks fan. Knicks first round exit in 2026. Okay. What's your team, Ghost Rider, Panther, Magic? Please don't tell me you are an Orlando Magic fan. I'm not sure if the Magic means you're a Magic fan. But yeah, your team hasn't done anything. So what are we talking about? I like Orlando, but I mean, they haven't had the success New York had. Oh, he's a Magic fan? I can't see the logo. I do see the Panther, like that looks like a Panthers logo. But you know, we want the smoke. I got us doll walking the Magic in the 7-game series. Yeah, your team looks cute, but you know, your guys can't even hold up. You got young guys, they can't even play 40 games. Knock it off. Salute to you, Beeman boys. I do appreciate the birthday shout out. Definitely let's go Knicks. Let's see what else. I really thought it was interesting that Brunson and Hart, their response to, Mike Brown, like Jalen Brunson said, I'm excited. He said, I'm excited to play for Mike Brown. Now, like I said, once again, those guys are professionals. So I would always expect them to respond with class and dignity, right? But it's just the way he said, I'm excited like 4 times. He said it like 4 times. And it made me feel like, well, damn, he might have signed off on Tibbs getting up out of here. Salute to Tibbs. I mean, I'm not like Trevor, like he's really like hard on Tibbs. I think Tibbs did a lot of good in New York, right? Even like with that 2020, what was that, the 2021 team? When they went to the playoffs against Atlanta? I thought that was a hell of a job. Because when you really look at it, Elfrid Payton was your point guard. I think they might have traded for Derrick Rose towards the end of the year or something like that. He might have came at the end of that year. And he was like, giving us like 6-man level help. But besides Derrick Rose, that roster was very flawed. I mean, Alec Burks was all right, but it's Alec Burks, you know what I'm saying? Reggie Bullock. Like, that team was like, like, to see him do that job with that team, like, that is hella impressive. Right? Nolan's Noel. Give me a break. J-Tap says at Summer League, 2 people asked my son if he was Paolo Banchero. Yo, you know what? Your son do kind of like Paolo. J-Tap, are you sure that Paolo isn't your son, J-Tap? Not trying to get you in trouble. Fair question. Ghostwriter out, enjoy this off season. Why are you scared of the smoke? See, it's cool for other fans to come on the channel. I don't ever duck the smoke. Anybody can call up 646-995-8389. I'm just telling you, you're going to get that work. If your team is not the Oklahoma City Thunder, I'm going to give you the work. Period. That's the only team that to me is like a level above everyone. All the other teams is either you're on the Knicks level or we better than you. And I'm telling you right now, the Orlando Magic is going to get smoked by the Knicks. Trust me. You got a good team, but you're not good enough. Tibbs did a lot to help establish the culture and expectations. He just reached his ceiling. No, I mean, I'm starting to think that, like, in the conversation with Trevor, right? Some of the things he was saying, like, and I'm going to do the video because I'm just tired of fans acting like they don't know why Tibbs was fired. Like, it's crazy to me, right? But, not playing certain guys, because I'm pretty sure Leon Rose signed these guys to get minutes, right? That's the politics of basketball. So this is why you wouldn't see like Mikal Bridges coming off the bench, right? Which could happen, but usually contract year or guy gets extended. Usually what's in the arrangement is you're a starter on this team, you're a third option, you're a second option, right? All that stuff is like really big on the business side. So even a guy like Josh Hart, it's going to be interesting to see what happens, because even though his $80 million salary is kind of like 6-man level contract, but then that could also be like, the 5th option starter kind of salary in today's NBA. But it's a reason why even you guys kind of look at me crazy if I say start Deuce at the 2, because 1, Josh Hart, his status on the team, his contract, it warrants him to be a starter, or it at least warrants him to not be overshadowed, or for a dude who's on a Deuce McBride level contract to start over him. So there's a lot of politics in basketball. So this is why I'm thinking like, there might have been a rift between Leon and Coach Tibbs. Even though that was his guy, if you're not going to play the guys that I'm promising, hey, yo, this, that, and the third. Maybe, look, Precious Achua. How do we know that Tibbs didn't damage that relationship and maybe Leon Rose wanted to continue that relationship? Just saying. Oh, Ghost Rider, you're not from the U.S. Okay. All right. I'm not mad at you. But you can still chat. Paulo played high school ball right where I am from. Beauchamp is close by here too. Yo, B-Champ, I owe him my apology. I was definitely pretty critical of him in the Discord server, the Knicks State Madness Discord server, and the boy showed out. And what I like from B-Champ is that he was able to just stay consistent. Because when you really look at it, he's not taking different shots from what he took when he was off. It's just that now, because he's been consistent and he's been here 4 years, so he's a very experienced summer league player, all he had to do was just tap into his bag and eventually the shots will fall. And that's what happened. Now the free throws, got to work on that. I wonder what B-Champ is shooting from the line. I wonder what he's shooting from the line. I'm going to pull that up. So for his career, I put in the research. Oh, but he's shooting 78% for his career. So he is a career good free throw shooter. Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about his free throws now. He just didn't shoot well in summer league. I got the summer league stats right here. He shot 2 of 7 from the line. And that's part of the reason why the Knicks lost. He and this kid, Lance Ware, missed 10 free throws just between the two of them. All right, so that's part of the reason why we lost. Beeman says, who we got starting the season if we don't trade? Yo, honestly, Beeman, that's a complete mystery. Because politics is always going to be in play. We got guys signing extensions. So it could very well be Mitchell Robinson and Bridges starting because they just got the bag. You know, if you drop a pretty penny on those guys, that might force his hand. Or Josh Hart can stay in the starting lineup too. I honestly, if we're not making no trades, I would like to see Deuce get up in there. Because Deuce could defend point guards and he could shoot the 3-ball. And he's fast. So he can help you play at a fast pace. He Gibson said Tibbs was a dinosaur. He could not adapt or make the key adjustments when he was outcoached by Carlisle. Yeah, he definitely was getting outcoached by Carlisle. Facts. 100% facts. And damn, I just... The way the Pacers were playing, I don't think there's anything we could have did to beat them. Oh, I mean, I play around with that. Like I said, man, keep the calls coming. 646-995-8389. This is the call-up show, the birthday stream. Usually we do the show on Friday, but I'm doing it on Thursday. You know, just to bring in the birthday together. Because I honestly was considering canceling the show. Beeman Boy says JB and Deuce. You know what, Beeman? Like, it sounds crazy, but defensively, I think it improves the lineup more than when Hart was there. Without Hart, we lose the rebounding side. But remember, it's only going to be for 6 minutes, right? And closing the game, you can alternate the lineup how you want it, right? So Deuce don't have to finish the games. But the reason why I want Deuce to start is so, one, Mikal Bridges is at the 3. Especially if you pay Mikal, give him a shot and an opportunity. I do agree with Trevor that we need a real power forward. If Yabusele can't start, I don't mind starting Yabusele, but a lot of you guys don't think he can play defense well. And so I'm willing to settle for OG at the 4, right? And then, Towns at the 5. And maybe your perimeter defense improving helps Towns and it helps everybody. Because now Jalen Brunson guarding the ball handler, whether it's the point guard or the 2 guard, whoever's the primary ball handler. Oh, James Bouknight had 25 points. J-Tab, I noticed. Oh, he did laugh. I was about to say, you was kind of quiet on that last comment. But yeah, I disagree. Tibbs definitely could adapt. I'm going to tell y'all something. To bring it back to Summer League right quick. I was impressed with, of course, Kevin McCullough Jr. to me was the most outstanding. I thought Pacone Dadier had some moments. I think that Diarra also had some moments. Diarra didn't play this game. I don't think he did. No, he didn't play. So that shows me I think they're going to give Diarra a contract. Now, they could give him the rookie money, but like if you just join the stream, this is the kid right here. Jones Garcia. This kid is nice. This kid right here is a problem. So hold on. How is he 6'6" here? Hold up. And then he's 6'4" here. That's weird. I thought he was 6'6". This kid right here is a bucket. He's nice. I would sign him to a 2-way or a rookie minimum. To me, he's better than damn near everybody on our team. Right? And then I'll go get, well, I heard Think Pate, he got a 2-way deal, they said. And then I'll give the last one, I would have to convince Kevin McCullough Jr. to come on a 2-way. And then I would sign Diarra or Jones to that contract. And then try to get Marcus Smart. Yeah, Beeman boys. JB, Deuce, Bridges, OG, and Cat. That is my lineup. I'm also leaning to just keeping last year's lineup. I don't think that's going to happen. But the only reason why I say that too is because Josh Hart was averaging like 6 assists. People be sleeping on Josh Hart, but he did a great job facilitating the ball, and Josh Hart likes to play fast. So, and you can play 5 out. And he got his finger surgery, so, maybe he'll, be a lot better. I don't know. 646-995-8389. This is the birthday stream. Call up. Let your voice be heard. You know what? Speaking of the Summer League too, I thought the Pacers, this kid Cam Jones for the Pacers had a really good game. Also, Enrique Freeman, he also had a really good game. Let's look this kid up. Enrique Freeman. So, yeah, he had the double-double. Oh, so it's a two-way contract race. Like, honestly, y'all, I'm looking at the other teams, man. I'm looking at the other teams to see if they're signing their guys. Because some teams don't got the space. So when we look at the Pacers, oh, they gave him the two-way. They gave Enrique the two-way. Johnny Furphy, he had the poster dunk. He got a pick, a minimum contract. So wait, so where's the Cam kid? Cam Jones is not on here? I don't know if I would want Cam Jones over the Jones Garcia kid. Yeah, Cam Jones. So wow. Oh. So Cam Jones. Oh, he could get the two-way joint. Oh no, yeah, we spoke about him. Yeah, they did give him the offer. Oh, I see you, coach, in the building, man. If you can, coach, call up, man. Let's talk, man. Let's talk. Kareem Grant. You like Kareem Grant, coach? Let's look him up. Kareem Grant. Play for Tennessee. No, this can't be it. Yeah, coach, call up. I'm curious to see what you're talking about. So we got coach getting ready to call up. Yeah, keep the calls coming, guys. This is the birthday stream. I will be hanging out till midnight. Let me see if Maxine's up. Yeah, Maxine's up. She has a tendency of falling asleep around this time. Oh, okay. I thought Kareem Grant was a I thought he was a player. Salute to Karan. Salute to you, Randall. I do appreciate you guys, man. This is the birthday stream. Wait until midnight. You know what I'm saying? I know we don't normally do the call-up show on Thursdays. But, I figured, do some. Well, I wanted to keep the show because tomorrow's my birthday. So, we got plans. Hey, coach, what's going on, coach?
Salute to the chat.
Hey.
Nation.
So what's going on, man? I mean, I got some topics, man. Well, I remember we spoke last time. Were you able to watch Summer League? Any of the other games?
So my new job, I'm opening up restaurants, so I missed all of the all I'm seeing is the stats. I started watching the Jalen Brunson show.
Okay.
I heard when they were talking about Mike Brown, but I think you said they were talking about Tibbs. I didn't get to that part. I didn't really get to that.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna connect this. But you heard their comments on Mike Brown, right?
Yeah, I did.
So real quick, I'm gonna give it real quick for the refresher for the audience. So the reason why we talk about this on Thursday, the Roommates podcast, well, they haven't been dropping every week, but it usually drops on Thursday. So they dropped the episode today where they were talking about Mike Brown. They finally, gave their thoughts on the Mike Brown signing. And Brunson said, particularly, I am excited 3 times to play for Mike Brown. So that led to me wanting to ask this question. Did Jalen Brunson sign off on Coach Tibbs getting fired? That's the question.
My opinion is yes. I believe everybody signed off on it because it seemed like he was doing his thing outside of what the entire team was doing. It's like, nah, we're going to do it my way, but the whole team's going this way. but you want to do it your way. So, that's why I
Good
said,
point.
my thoughts on his firing was it was insubordination. You going against the grind. You got this guy, Perrin, doing an awesome job, and you making it seem like he's not doing anything because you don't want to play none of his players. You got
There you go.
you got the money man getting these guys in on cheap contract. You don't want to play them either. You don't want to play anybody but the guys you want to play. But this is not Minnesota. You're not the GM.
Facts.
You're on a team, not being a team player. You got to go.
Got to get up out of here, man. Definitely got to get up out of here. I 100% agree with that sentiment. And, it's funny because Jalen Brunson, right? And salute the Cap, right? I'm not trying to take, any dumps on Cat or try to come down on him, but it just was kind of funny at the press conference. He seemed a little rattled because, and this was like right after they lost, right? And they asked him about how did he feel about Coach Tibbs? Do he believe in Coach Tibbs? He says, "Are you serious? Are you really asking me that question?" And it's like, sometimes you kind of do things to misdirect. Yeah. So like maybe that's like some guilt, or I don't know, but it just seemed like Brunson had to play a part, because for him to respond that he believes in Coach Tibbs and then literally not within a week or whatever the time was after, he's gone. And it's just like, whoa. Right now, we didn't have any identified names in terms of who said what. We just know that based on the reports, players said they didn't know if they could come back for him, right? If he was to return as coach. They also said, he's not playing the bench. He wants to do his own thing. So Brunson had to co-sign it, right? He had to.
Mm-hmm. I think his dad co-signed on it too.
Why do you say that?
I feel like his dad knew he was safe. My son's here. He took a pay cut. The money you paid me is out of that money. I'm not going nowhere. So, and they kept him. He didn't go anywhere. So I think he already knew.
Right.
He's cool with Leon Rose also. It's not just Tom. A lot of those dudes that are there, they're either Leon's guys or they're World Wide West guys. So they weren't really going to go anywhere. You had one bad apple. You got to get rid of it.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, the kid from
cut the cancer before it grows.
I'm not sure if you know the guy that calls up from Coney Island. We call him the kid from Coney, right? Mm-hmm. And he said he knows somebody who just happens to also be from Coney Island. Hint, hint. And he was saying how this person was explaining to him that during the playoffs, during the Pacers series, Rick Brunson could be seen kind of getting into a disagreement with Tibbs over Precious Achiuwa, right? And Precious not getting the time. Rick Brunson wanted Precious to be put into the game. Tibbs didn't want it. Eventually, when Precious gets into the game, that's when he got that dunk. So there was that game. So maybe Brunson sees this and, hey, man, we got to get rid of him, because for sure, 100%, Brunson will be the one to get rid of anybody at this point, right? If Brunson says, I don't like this, yeah, that person's out of it. Even though I did a video saying he doesn't hold no weight. But I do believe that if he was to directly come out on Tibbs, that's going to get the job done, right? That's going to get the job done.
Yeah. My thing on Tom is, I think Tom was gone at the beginning of the season. I think they told Cat, look, if it doesn't work out, he'll be gone at the end of the season. I think they told everybody that. I think he was on a short leash from the beginning, because this is not something he started doing this year. He's been doing this for a while.
Ooh, okay.
You came to the Knicks with this baggage. and you still brought it and you still did it. You know, they try to get you a refresher. Your boy, your agent got you a job when nobody was gonna hire you, and you turned on him. How do you not speak to your boss that gave you a job when nobody was gonna hire you? Tom, for everybody out there, Tom Thibodeau is not gonna coach in the NBA ever again. It's over.
Ooh, so he gonna get the Mark Jackson treatment?
Yeah, not for the same reasons.
No, not for the same reasons.
But yeah, basically,
But
yeah,
yeah.
he's done. I mean, at his age and his stubbornness, and you know, your track record is proven. You had a chance to go out and see how other coaches coach and, you know, do the Van Gundy thing. You did all that and you came back, said all the right things. You went right back to your own vomit and did the same thing all over again.
Yeah, that's. Nah, I mean, I think that, you know, you hit it on the nail. I just. So, okay, then one could say, well, why did they give him the 3-year extension?
Because it's mafia. I'm paying you.
Okay.
Dolan is paying. Dolan, a lot of people don't like Dolan, but this is what I like about Dolan. I'm the owner. It's my job to do what? Pay people, fire people. I'm going to pay. So you came in and you took us from the bottom of nothing and you got us to the Eastern Conference Finals. Thank you. Hats off to you. But you know what? Here's your money. You got to go. They gave him his money last year and they fired him this year. That's the reason that that Dolan was, me personally, that's the reason that Dolan was in that whatever, you know, right behind Leon when he fired him. Like, the boss said he can go. Like, we paid him his money. Thank you. You did a good job. And we're going to move forward with somebody who's going to open up the offense and work with everybody. That's why I think Brown got the job, because he's going to be willing to work with everybody, put people in positions to do better. Tom, he's not going to really put you in a position to do better. He's going to put you in a position to get a lot of minutes and do what you can with them. So people like Hart, they have fantastic years. Cat is going to have a fantastic year because you're playing 40 minutes a game.
Right.
You need all the opportunity to do that. But somebody like Precious, you didn't give him the opportunity to show what he can do. You didn't put him in great situations. So guess what? He's out the door. I don't think he was going to come back even if they gave him money. I don't think he was coming back.
And now, because and the argument could be made, at least for Precious, that because you did not play him, now look at him. He's at the back of the line, hoping to get some sort of exception money. And a lot of quality teams already use their exception money. It's not a lot of exception money laying around. I mean, there's still some there. The Warriors didn't do nothing. Like, they're just waiting, just like the Grim Reaper to come collect what's left, right? But at the same time, you know, he could have got probably more than what he's probably going to have to sign, because it's looking like he might get that vet minimum treatment, which is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, after he basically took a discount deal to show what he could do with the Knicks, and you didn't give him that opportunity. You know? People are like,
yeah,
Clarkson was not coming here if Tom was here. That wasn't gonna happen.
You think so?
No, Clarkson is not a defender. What was he gonna do here? Tom would have been like, this guy can't defend. I'm not playing him. I can't play him.
Ooh, now if he would have did that, yeah, that would have been really bad.
I don't think they were ever going to give him the opportunity. Like, you know, that's why Clarkson came here for, you know, a little bit of money. I get a chance to win a championship or go to the finals, and I get a chance to actually perform. He wasn't going to get that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
As far as everybody, you know, saying the right things, it's New York, and the media is against the Knicks. So everybody has to play politics. I'm not going to, you know, take a dump on Tom out the door,
right?
You know, because mafia families still, you know, we treat him right, gave him his money, sent him out the door. We're bringing in this guy because this guy's going to be a team player. He's going to put people in positions to actually show what they can do. And I think that's why he got the job. Not necessarily because he might be the greatest coach. It's just because I'm going to work with the front office. I'm going to put the players in position, and I'm going to stand back and let my assistant coaches actually work for their money. Like,
Facts.
instead of just standing there with their hands folded, doing nothing.
Right. Arguing with the coaches like, hey, I want to do it this way, or just not even listening to them. And, Austin Rivers says something, and I don't like to listen to disgruntled ex-Knicks, but he did say how, Tibbs didn't communicate with him, didn't tell him, anything. And you got to at least have communication. And if you're not going to communicate, that's going to make everything harder. It could still be good. And also, like Mike Brown, for me, the coaching was always secondary. I'm concerned about the star talent, because this league is based on star talent, right? So I knew that for me, we couldn't get a coach that was fresh. You would need somebody like Mike Brown who's experienced, right? Who has championship experience. If your goal is to win a championship, he's the perfect guy to put out there. Good communicator. And he's somebody who has what it takes to get you to the mountaintop. So I always thought, I thought that was a good signing. But, Coach Tibbs, it just seems like he was a builder. He can't go beyond that, That's what it seems like to me. I'm excited.
Yeah, for me, not being a communicator as a coach is a nail in the coffin. I was never a Tom guy. I never liked them. I didn't understand why they hired. Well, I kind of understood, Mafia is taking care of Mafia, so I kind of understood. But someone who's like hard pressed on what he wants to do and is not going to communicate, that's a terrible trait for a coach to have.
Yes.
It's an absolute nail in the coffin for a coach to have for me. So that's why for a long time I'm like, fire Tom. But after he started winning, I'm like, all right, it's Mafia. They're not going to fire him. They just got to wait. But when we got Cat, I knew it wasn't going to last long.
Right. Right. Even though they squashed the beef, remember that was a big thing.
Yeah,
they squashed the beef. But, it's crazy. Like this is like, we're not in the locker room, so we can only know when the stuff comes out, right? And it's like, from the outside looking in, especially a lot of the casual fans, they keep asking, why did we fire Tibbs? He did such a great job. But you guys don't know about the Austin Rivers story. Even the Precious Achua story that I told. I met somebody who, knows Precious. And Precious said, I'm not returning to New York. Tibbs is a madman. He doesn't play the bench. Doesn't give me no opportunity. I'm out of here. And I talked about that like 2 months before the end of the season. So, it's crazy that a 51-win team on their second year of winning 50 wins has to retool everything in terms of your coaching situation. And, I'm hopeful, because I think that Mike Brown, I think that he can unlock another level in Brunson and Towns. And I'm curious to see how that plays out. What say you? Do you think that, Mike Brown will get the most out of them, whether it be them working together more, pick and roll, 2-man game? What's your thoughts on that?
I think he's going to open up the game not only for them, but he's going to open up the game for OG and Bridges off of Cat and Brunson. So we saw a little bit of backdoor screens and backdoor cuts in the beginning of the season, right? you're going to see more of them because if you watch Sacramento, they did a lot of that. So you might see Cat's assists go up. I think you'll definitely see Brunson's assists go up. OG and Bridges, 5 points might go up 2 points a game each. You know, but their efficiency should go up, especially Bridges. Where he's just throwing up bad shots. You know, a lot of the times his shots were near the basket, but he's taking fadeaways because he wants to avoid. So I'm not gonna put you in that position where you're just giving me these dumbass fadeaways. I want to put you in a position where you taking open shots or getting open lanes to the rim.
Right. Nah, and you know, and exactly, and that's what I'm expecting. I'm curious to see, and I know this might sound crazy, especially to the people that think that Brunson could just dribble. But what if Brunson gets to a double-double? That'd be crazy. Like if he can get like whatever 20, whatever points and 10 assists, now, you know, that next level doesn't have to be 30. It could be that.
Yeah.
9.8 assists, you know, 9.5 assists. Maybe drop one turnover instead of 2.4. Now you're at like 1.7. You know, I expect to see that because I do think that, while we can play defense and defense is important, don't get that twisted. But if we can up our offensive efficiency to be the number 1 ranked team, now you're dealing with something different.
And I think that's a definite, and it could definitely happen because, so my thing about Randall was his efficiency when you compare him to Cat. I always said, look at Cat's numbers. The efficiency is what makes him better. So when you take an efficient player and put him in an efficient offense, it'll get better. Tom's offense wasn't that efficient to me. Like he tried to put in some offense. I don't even think he put in that offense at the beginning of the year. When did that kid leave? The one that we didn't hire as a head coach.
You talking about Johnny Bryant? This season he wasn't there. Yeah, he wasn't there this season. And the Knicks actually allowed Cleveland to interview him for a lateral position, which is weird because you've seen what the Knicks try to do. They got everything was shut down. Assistant coaches, head coaches. They only allowed assistant coaches to interview for the head coaching spot. But when you want an assistant to interview for an assistant position, they was shut down because the other team has to approve. But the Knicks allowed Johnny to go on an interview, which led to him going to Cleveland.
You know what that told me? I don't want to be here because I have to fight with Tom all the time. Why would I leave Cleveland? Why would I leave New York, the Big Apple, to go over to Cleveland? Because the opportunity here was, you see what he's doing with the coaches. So he was like, screw
bingo. And did Johnny interview for the Knicks job?
I don't know.
I can't remember because there was a couple of assistants that I know, Barrega and the other kid, Nori from Minnesota. I'm gonna try to find that. But if he did not interview, I could have sworn they said he interviewed. I'm gonna find that. But that's interesting though that you said that maybe like he just didn't want to be on the Tibbs grasp, and maybe he begged Leon to let him go because from what I remember, he was a Leon Rose hire.
Yeah, he was not a Tom hire.
No, he was not a Tom Thibodeau hire.
Because Leon knew this guy needs help. He needs help. He knew it. But what did Tom do? I don't want the help. I got it. I'll do it all by myself.
That's a problem.
To me,
that's a problem.
Tom Thibodeau was an assistant coach that lucked into a head coach position because Boston won a championship. When you win a championship, everybody levels up automatically. Oh, who was the great defensive coach on Boston? Let's give him a job. So Chicago hired him.
Right. Yeah, that's how that usually works.
But if you paid attention to him, he didn't do head coach things. He was doing the same thing that he's doing now, he was doing in Chicago, which has worked because I have Derrick Rose. The East is weak. I have all these defensive players, so it worked out for him. But eventually, that was gonna run its course, and people were gonna see you're not the defensive coach that people say you are. Because we're all saying he's a defensive guru and all of this nonsense, but the defense you're running, we're all complaining about. You never
That's a
switch
good
up your
point.
defense. You do the same thing all the time. So what he does is he has a set program, and he tries to get players that could play in his program.
And that's a problem.
That's a problem. That's Phil Jackson with his damn triangle trying to make somebody coach his triangle. Come on, man.
By the way, for the record, the Knicks never formally interviewed Johnny Bryant. They never received permission to interview him. He just was considered as a candidate, but he never interviewed. So I wonder what that is. Knicks 100. Hey, Knicks 100, man. It's my birthday, man. In like 5 minutes is my birthday, man. You got to call up Knicks 100. I'm curious to see what you thought, because I don't think we spoke to Knicks 100 since the fire. But anyway.
Knicks 100 at GM in a minute. Salute to you, Knicks 100.
Salute Knicks 100. But nah, I mean, good stuff. I mean, everything we're saying, I think it's credible. I mean, I'm so like dialed in, wanting to support everybody. So I kind of gave Tibbs a lot of passes. I even said he was going to be like Andy Reid, knowing that was more wishful thinking, because Andy Reid would have won. He won the championship by the time he was Tibbs' age. So Tibbs is like 5 years past what Andy Reid was. So I just was hoping for the best. But yeah, I think Tibbs is a builder.
Mm-hmm.
I would ask you about Summer League, but I know you didn't watch the games. But I got a question though. Right. Now I know you didn't see Kevin McCullough play, but Kevin McCullough looks really good. He was scoring him in a multitude of different ways, off the catch, off the dribble, drawing fouls, right? He did a lot of diverse things in Summer League. And I didn't realize that he was that prolific a scorer, even though it was just Summer League. And then they said he averaged 18 a game in college. So right now, Kevin McCullough is not a rookie, right? Even though he didn't play, most of last year, he was signed to a 2-way deal. So that technically, whether you play or not, it revokes your rookie status in terms of being able to sign a minimum contract. So Kevin McCullough can only sign for the 1.6 minimum, which would prevent you from signing like a Marcus Smart or another veteran, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what would you do based on this? Let's say McCullough doesn't want to take the 2-way contract, because I know that's what people are going to say. Oh, he could take a 2-way. Another team could offer him the 1.6, leaving you screwed, because now you want to sign Marcus Smart, or you want to sign whatever other veteran is there, Al Horford, right? Whoever it may be. And now you can't because of Kevin. In your mind, what would you do? Do you give Kevin the 1.6, or do you say, I'm going to try to 2-way him, even though I probably won't be able to, because he really looks really well? What's your thoughts on that?
So with Kevin, when we got Kevin last year, I heard the buzz on him, so I watched a lot of film on him. Even though I watched some of it this year, I watched film on him from when he was in college, and the little that he played on the Knicks. I think Kevin is the real deal, and I think the Knicks are going to make a trade this year. And I think Hart might be a part of that trade, and then you're going to see Kevin get picked up. So I don't believe that the Knicks are done moving, and that's hence why we didn't see Bridges or my favorite Knick, Mitch Robinson get an extension. Neither one of them got an extension because I feel like the Knicks are going to make another move, whether it's for something else. I think they're going to try to do some kind of 2-for-1 so that they can pick up Kevin on a cheaper deal.
Wow. I mean, that could happen. Yeah, that definitely could happen. If they do that to free up salary, they could get it done. I mean, who else they got on the contract with the Knicks? I mean, no one else on the back end here. Hold on, let me just double check who we got.
I think the three-way deals are going to be the Dink kid.
Yeah, they said he got the 2-way already. Somebody said that.
Yeah, I think Dink is gonna get it. What's the other one's name? The center that they got.
Oh, you got Nanji.
I think Nanji gets one.
And you also got Diawara too, who we drafted this year. He's not a center though, but
yeah, I think Diawara is going to get a rookie deal. That's why.
Okay, the rookie minimum.
Yeah, so I feel like he'll get.
Coach, are you there?
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. You kind of went black. You went on. By the way, hold on, Coach. By the way, before you continue, it is officially 12 o'clock, guys. It's officially my birthday. Salute to me for making it to another birthday. I don't know where Maxine is. She's knocked out. Got to figure out how I can get this this shot because it's not in this room. I was hoping that she could bring it to me. I'm gonna try to figure that out. But you know, we hit 12 o'clock. I wanted to make it here with you guys. You know, this is why I moved the show to Thursday so we can still celebrate the birthday, even though now it's Friday on the East Coast for all my East Coast people. But thank you for the birthday wishes, y'all. But yeah, I'm gonna get that shot though. J-Tap, if you here, we gonna get it. I just started trying to get Maxine up. She fell asleep, man. Listen, her bedtime is around 10:45, 11. She's done. She's done. But I told her to try to stay up because she wasn't in the chat either. Normally she's in the chat. I see you, Big Dog Talk Sports. Salute to you, man. Salute to you in the building, man.
I think I'm subscribed to Big Talk.
Big Dog Sports, yeah. He had a Kobe show he did the other day. They was going in one night. I didn't get a chance to chime in, but I was listening a little bit.
Drip Moore in the building.
Oh, thank you, Drip Moore. I appreciate the birthday salutes. Outspoken introvert. Trevor, of course, you already know. And Knicks 100, thank you for the birthday wish as well, man. I appreciate it, y'all. Oh, you the 19th on Big Dog Talk Sports? That's what's up, man. Salute to Big Dog Talk Sports. Happy early birthday to you. I didn't even realize your birthday was on the 19th, Big Dog Talk Sports. That's crazy. That is insane.
Salute to Coach Malpica.
Thank you, Coach, on that, man. I appreciate the birthday wishes, man. I was trying to get my birthday shot in, but I got to be crafty now. I might have to put it on a brief intermission and go get it. And J-Tab, where you at? J-Tab just disappeared. He in California. So it's like 9 o'clock for him.
Went to sleep.
Man. Because he's always on the late night streams because, you know, the time difference.
Yeah. I like
Thank you, Shoquan.
streams because I be at work and I'm a night owl like you, so.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's just I try to go to sleep, but it's just so much I could get done because it's peace and quiet. Like the family is gone, you know, they knocked out. Right? I got some early birds. But my son, he be up late, man. He be fighting sleep. He's a fighter. You know. My daughter, she's out. But my son.
How old is your son?
He's 2. Oh, man, he be fighting sleep, boy. I'm telling you, fighting sleep. Yep. But hold on, yeah, you was building your team, right? You said you would sign Diarra to the exception, making a trade for space, pretty much.
Yeah. No.
Right.
You could sign him with the rookie extension. The rookie.
Right, you sign with the rookie.
Yeah.
Right, and then once you make the trade, then you sign Kevin.
Yeah, I would make a trade or 2-for-1 or whatever I had to be to make space for Kevin. And me personally, I know I'm not, nobody want to hear this, but me personally, I would pick up that weirdo Ben Simmons because
oh God, Coach! Oh my God, Coach! Come on, man. We had a great birthday stream.
He could play many positions.
Oh my
God. Defender. Like, I only have to play him 10 minutes. I can give him some, DMP coaching decisions. I don't have to play this guy. Minimum. I need
Oh my God. So you going to sign that guy, I'm not even going to say his name, over Marcus Smart, who might be available.
Marcus Smart. Look, Marcus Smart, if you're going for a championship, it's a great player to get. And we are going for a championship. So I kind of understand that. But Marcus Smart is 6'1". What position am I playing? Marcus Smart, Deuce, Clarkson, Hart, and Yabusele? That's what I'm going with my second unit?
No. Now, my take is very controversial on these streets, but I would start Marcus Smart at the 2 with Brunson. Very controversial take, but I could play fast with him. He was shooting 40% in a very short stint with the Wizards last year from 3. You already know what he's about defensively. He's an unselfish player. If he can knock down the 3 ball, man, you'll maintain everything you're trying to do. The only thing you won't have is rebounding. Like, that's the only problem with OG at the 4, is the rebounding is just not there.
Not just OG.
Yeah,
Bridges
I know.
Not a rebounder either.
Bridges, he's not helping with the slack either. So that's the only thing we'll be missing. But everything else will be fire. And the defense might even be better because now, Bridges can be off the ball with OG, and passing lane switching could be a whole lot better. I just don't like Bridges guarding the point guard. I just feel like that's a mistake. Maybe the great Mike Brown might have a different scheme, but it just didn't look right to me.
One thing I like about what's his name? The guy
Smart?
Yeah, the one thing I like about Smart is I want to see Jalen Brunson off the ball more, and he would allow for that.
Bingo. That's another facet, right? Now you got 2 ball handling playmakers, and it's going to be hard to double team you. So you're just going to cook. And it also might even help unlock Bridges' game,
Because something you said the last time we were on, Bridges doesn't have a 2 game like that. He can't bring the ball up, help bring the ball up.
Yeah, that's an issue.
From having to do things that he's not great at.
Right. And then we could, run plays with Mike Brown's system in the mid-range, turn him into a mid-range guy. He could just average like 22 on straight mid-range shots. That's just how I see it. That's just how I see it. Yo, Big Dog Tall Sports, man, call up, man, if you can. He's also, I think Big Dog Tall Sports is a vampire too. He be doing them late lives.
Danny Landis. Salute, Danny.
Thank you, Danny. I appreciate it, man. This is the birthday stream. Feel free to call up, guys. 646-995-8389. I'm kind of mad that Maxine went to sleep. She was talking all this smack. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be the first one to congratulate you for your birthdays. And she's gone. Yeah, I'm actually calling her, hoping her, because I could hear her ringing. I'm hoping she answers, but she's done, right?
Yeah.
She is done. Salute to FS Wisdom, man. I appreciate you, FS Wisdom. Thank you for the birthday wish. Now, FS Wisdom always keeps me on my toes, man. He does not allow me to do no half-baked takes. I got to be on point. Thank you, FS Wisdom. I appreciate you. Oh, FS Wisdom, did you see the basketball stream? Let me know if you've seen it. But go ahead, Coach.
I didn't get to see the game. I want to ask you because I'm very interested in this guy Dink.
Yeah.
What does he look like? He could be a project going forward, maybe a backup point guard in 2 years.
You know what I liked about him today? He had 3 bad quarters. I mean, 3 terrible quarters. But that fourth quarter, he helped, bring the guys back. I like that he can make plays. I seen it even in the bad games he had, right? I seen the handle. Like one time he did a move. I was like, oh, snap. But for some reason, I was thinking he was from France. I don't know why I thought that. That was mad weird. He's definitely an American. And I'm like, yo, they got ball players like that in France? Because he tried to do a move. I'm like, that's an American move. You feel me? And I was like, okay, the kid might have some, but he just wasn't really, he wasn't efficient at all from the field. He was shooting 3-point shots. He was just missing, trying to take it to the basket. Had a harder time. I think he also needs to put some size on him too. But all that stuff will come. The basic framework of because he plays point guard. Yeah. I could kind of see it, especially in today's NBA. I just think he's definitely going to have to get stronger, and he's going to have to really work on his jumper. I'm not saying he don't got a jumper, but you're going to have to really get that right.
When I was looking at some of his film, he needs a shooting coach because his form is ugly. Like the ball is behind.
His form is kind of ugly. But he did not, like I said, in the fourth, he hit a 3. He did everything. He hit a 3, had a backdoor layup, right? I think another attack and fast break. I mean, he had a diverse set of buckets, right? And the thing about him for me is that I think it's going to take time. And I don't know if the Knicks is the right, well, maybe Mike Brown. I mean, we did bring this guy who's a developmental guy, but I just don't know if he's going to have the time to develop in this system, because this is New York City and, everybody, we want things pretty fast. But defensively, he does give effort on the defensive end. I can't say whether or not he's a good defender or not, but he's not bad. If you gave him a 2-way spot, I don't think it's the end of the world. But he's definitely not going to play for the Knicks. Like, he definitely will be 95% G League.
Yeah, but so that's what I mean by develop it. Develop in the G League is what I would want for him, because that shot just looks ugly. But the fact that he could play point guard, and I got a guy like Jalen Brunson at point guard, that would be perfect, because Jalen could play like he played in Dallas, but score more. If Dink was ever to get to that, now that I don't think is kind of far fetched. But
if it does happen, it'll probably be 2 years from now. But
yeah, 2 years. Yeah.
But I will say that you never know in this NBA. You never know. But I would put him in the G League all year. Him and Nanji, honestly, I would send Nanji back to his country. Like, go there another year. Get your weight up. Come back next season. And then next season, I'll probably put him in the G League. He's too raw. He's like a pure athlete. Pure athlete. Yeah.
But Diarra looks like something, doesn't
he? Diarra could play. For sure. He's a ball player for real. So one thing's about me, right? I like to see people who's unique on the floor, right? He's definitely probably the most unique player on the floor every night he plays. 6'10", big guy. First game, he didn't shoot. I don't think he shot well. I can't remember his shooting, because I don't even care about shooting except for like efficiency. But outside of that, I don't really care about buckets. I'm looking at everything else. He had like 7 rebounds off the bench the first game. So I'm like, oh, wow, he could get rebounds. So I'm like, okay, maybe that's his game. But I did notice that he would dribble up the court off the rebound. And that to me stood out. I'm like, oh, snap. The kid got handles. He's coming up the court 6'10" after he gets the rebound. Okay. He can shoot the three ball. I'm not saying he's efficient. Don't know his percentages, but he was attempting threes. He was, had a mixed bag attack on the offensive end, trying to do things differently, trying to be like a point forward at times.
That's what I liked about him, that passing.
The passing. I like the hustle, and that, it seems like these young kids are trying to be like multi-dimensional, right? Like they're not just doing one thing. I don't think, like, with the way the league is going, I think like the Obi Toppins of the world, I think those guys will find themselves kind of out of the league, because the guys that's going to get time now, especially big guys, you got to be able to dribble it a little bit, shoot it, have some, be able to pass it, right? Defend on the perimeter a little bit. I think that's just where we're headed at too as a league. So if you're a power forward and you're 6'8", 6'9", 6'10", yeah, you can't just be a dunk machine and then you spot up for threes. No, you're going to have a mixed bag. Can you make plays for others? And Diawara showed me that. I think he's the most probably NBA ready out of all the rookies. Let me see. When I say that, let me just cover my tracks before somebody in the chat goes, wait a minute, what about this guy? Let me see.
While you're looking for that,
yeah.
SF Wisdom, Kolek already has a roster spot.
Yes, he's on the team already. Yeah, he's on the team. Unless he means a spot in the rotation, which he could also be meaning that. I would say that he does have a spot in the rotation if Deuce starts. If Deuce does not start, he does not have a spot in rotation unless an injury happens, which would be unfortunate. Nanji, Pate. Yeah, he's the best. Yeah, I would say Diawara is the most pro ready out of everybody. Yeah, facts. That's a rookie. Facts. 100%.
Knicks 100 at GM. Somebody has to go to the G League, bro. We're not going to play 15 people. We're not going to play 18 people. Somebody, the two-way players are going to be in the G League. We're trying to win a championship. Like a player like Dink, he's not playing, bro. And I'm very intrigued with Dink, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I mean, and then another thing too, like to add to that, like people are trying to make it like the rookies have to play. That was last year's narrative. Like every year is different, right? So this year we only have one rookie that we drafted, which is Diarra, right? And he might get the rookie minimum because they do have to sign somebody. So if they are going to be a rookie, I would sign these other kids. Coach, there's some other kids on other teams that are fire, right? I would sign those guys before I sign any of our guys to those contracts, right?
Before Diarra?
Yeah, hell yeah. There's this kid, man. Listen, there's this kid named Jones Garcia. I got his Google right here, right? This kid is a problem. He had 28 points on 5 3-point attempts. He was dropping like 20 every game. Like, and it's not just about the 20. It's the way he was getting it. Like, they had him playing point guard. He's a 2 guard. They had him playing point guard, and he still was able to have a major impact on the game. So I can't help that I saw this kid play like 2-3 games, and I'm like, shoot. If I'm Leon Rose, I'm calling these guys up because the Spurs, they already got their team. They can't add nobody. So this kid is a free agent. So I would, if it was me, I know Leon Rose ain't going to do it, but I would go get this kid right here. Yeah. Yeah.
How tall is he?
And he's available. Yeah.
How tall is he?
He's 6'6".
And he could play point guard and shoot guard?
They had him playing. I'm not saying he's a point guard in the league, but he was playing point guard in summer league. But he's a 2 guard, 6'6".
And let me ask you a question. So when I look at Diarra, he's listed at 6'8". but he does not look 6'8". He looks tall.
He was 6. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like different websites. Let's pull him up too. Here's Maxine. Here's the great Maxine. Don't try to act like you was up. You fell asleep. You fell asleep. I was calling you.
She's just gonna keep saying.
Hey, Maxine, could you do me a big favor? After you've done the birthday song, thank you. I'm not sure if y'all could hear her, but
yeah, we hear.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday song, even though you just woke up. Could you do me a favor? Could you give me a shot? Because J-Tap wants to take a shot.
Okay. Wait, where's
you could do the cranberry. Oh yeah, he's not in the chat, but hold on. Let's see if he's active in the Discord. J-Tap, where you at? By the way, still Knicks fans, I appreciate the super chat, brother. Thank you for the happy birthday super chat, man. I know you got to get up early for work tomorrow, man, but I appreciate you still Knicks fans. If you guys are not subscribed to Still Knicks fans, I don't know what you guys are doing or thinking. You know, that's the family channel right there. I was on there on Monday. We did a really good show on Monday talking about Summer League and some of the, hot topics for the week, man. But thank you, Still Knicks fans. I do appreciate the super chat. And J-Tap, where are you? Where are you, man? I'm about to get my shot. He said he wanted to take a shot with me.
So I watched the show that y'all did on Monday. I couldn't speak, but I had it playing while I was at work. That was a great show. Y'all do great collabs. We should see more of those collabs. Still Knicks fans.
Yeah, listen. I was supposed to be on there once a month.
Okay.
But my Monday schedule kind of shifted with my son. So that's why I was used to do the pod at 6:00 on Mondays. But then I changed it to noon. So, we're going to work on it though. But yeah, I appreciate that though.
Yeah, and just to say, everybody, I'm looking at the chat. Everybody on this chat, be in Still Knicks fans chat. So we are regulars.
Yeah, I know. We pretty much got the same chat, man. For sure. Yeah, most of you guys are over there. Yeah, I do appreciate all the support, man. I appreciate that, Still Knicks fans, for sure. So hold on, Knicks 100. Is Knicks 100 trying to say we're not that good?
No, I don't know. No, I think he's trying to say we're trying to win a championship right now. But
because of the new system?
Yeah, but the young players have to play. Everybody, I think he's saying everybody has to play for the new system, so everybody's on point. I think that's what he's trying to say.
So I want to touch on that.
If I'm wrong, correct me, Knicks 100.
No, I think that's what he's trying to say. Because I was getting towards it. That last year's narrative don't necessarily apply to this year because one, we had 4 rookies last year, right? 4 rookies, and these were some really good second round pickups, right? And so we also had a lot of injuries last year, right? Remember Mitchell Robinson, 65 games. Why didn't Ariel play from the beginning, right? We knew he was better than Jericho Sims. It didn't take 40 games for us to realize that Ariel was better than Jericho Sims. I don't understand why he didn't play, right? Then you had Pacome Dadier at the forward. You needed a backup forward. He's 6'8". Why not play him, right? So last year, there was a lot of arguments for the young guys to play because you didn't have a bench. This year, however, you have 9 guys coming who we project to be key rotational guys. They will be in the lineup, right? So there's no space and opportunities for rookies. And you only have 1 rookie, which is Diawara, right? We know Ariel will get time if there's injuries to Mitch or to Towns. I don't think that's for debate. He's the 3rd string center right now. But Kolek is behind Clarkson and Deuce. If Deuce is not starting, there's no time for Kolek, right? And then there's no other rookie. Now, Diawara is 6'10". Maybe you give him a shot, but I don't think that he's better right now than what we have as the core guys. That's just how I see it. Knicks 100.
On the low, I think Pacome Dadier is going to be nice in the system because he knows how to get to the open spot. He moves without the ball well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
So
Definitely agree.
You said we have 9 rotational players.
Yes.
You add 9 rotational players to all the rookies we had last year. Ain't nobody playing this year.
No.
There's no space for those guys to play. Like,
there's no space. And you know what? I'll put it on the screen because I had I'll put it in depth chart form. It'll look a lot better. You know, the only way guys will play like that is if we have injuries, right? It's if we have injuries. And right now we don't have any injuries. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. This is the depth chart. So this is what we got right now. Right? Now, Josh Hart probably won't start, but just to make it fair, let's just say he starts. Right? So you got last year's lineup, and then you got Mitchell Robinson, Yabusele, Clarkson, and Deuce. Where do you have time for anyone else? Unless you're going 10-man and you want to throw Pacome Dadier at the 3. Okay. I don't know. We'll see what Mike Brown wants to do. But more than likely, those 9 guys are going to get the bulk of the minutes. So even if you extended it to a 10 or 11-man rotation, those guys are not going to get the time.
Has Mike Brown ever ran an 11-man rotation? I know he's run 10-man, but I don't know anybody from running an 11-man rotation.
I don't think he ran 11 because when I was looking at the Sacramento Kings, I think this was on Still Knick Fan Show, and it was a bunch of guys that got time, of course, because they had injuries. But when you look at the minutes, it wasn't like you had so many guys getting 10 or more minutes. Like, it was guys played 35 games, and I could show you. Know what? Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I can show you better than I could tell you. I can show you better than I could tell you. It wasn't like you seen like Golden State. They play like 12 guys, right? But they're the only team to do that. I don't think no other team plays that many guys. Not even the Thunder. I think the Thunder was giving you like a cool maybe 10 or 11 guys. So look, this is the Kings. If y'all could see it on the screen, how you would do this search is you could go by the amount of games they played and minutes. So anytime you see somebody and they playing over 10 minutes and they played a sizable amount of games, that's how I figured out who was in the rotation, right? So you had Devin Carter. But look, they got a lot of injuries. See the injuries? A lot of injuries. A lot of guys missing time. De'Aaron Fox, he got traded. But so then now you got to factor in Malik Monk started. So, but when you really look at it, you'll see that everybody wasn't getting more than 10 minutes. They got 13 guys that logged over 10 minutes a game, but Jay Crowder only played 10 games, so you could eliminate him, right? And then Jake LaRavia is another guy who only played 19 games. So if you eliminate those 2 guys, you'll see they only probably played 10, maybe 11 guys, but I doubt it was every night. Another thing, too, you could do, you go to game logs, right? And then you could just look at games. You know, if you really want to do a deep dive on it, I'm just saying, like if you really want to be thorough, you just click on the game and you go early in the year, because remember, Mike Brown got fired. So you go right here and you just look at the rotation. So look, 10 guys, right? He played 10 guys here. This was against the Nets. Yeah, Johnson, Wofford. Hold on, wait, what am I looking at? Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking at the Brooklyn Nets. How do I get to the Kings? Wait, where do I click to get Sacramento? Okay. Maybe I click. I don't know. I don't know how I get to the Kings. It's weird. How do I get to the Kings? Brooklyn Nets. But if I click Sacramento, nah, see, it's not going to work like that. Either way, you could do this if you want. I don't really care that much. Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. So look, you see, he played 9 guys. So will Mike Brown run a 9-man rotation? I don't know. Hold on, let's go to the next game. So look, it's looking like to me, this brother plays 9 guys. Hold on, let's look at some more games. Let's see. Yeah, it's looking like he plays 9 guys. And the 9th guy is only getting like 6 minutes. You see that, coach? I'm not sure if you can see the screen.
I can't. I'm on my phone if I put the screen on.
Oh, no problem. He's playing 9 guys, and the 9th guy is getting like 6 minutes. But to be fair, once again, like I'm just randomly picking games, and guys get hurt. Maybe he's not feeling these certain guys. I don't know. But hold on, let me get up out of here. Hold on. Let me back out. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say looking at the games, the logs, he's only playing 9 guys. Right? This was a blowout game, so he played more. So, hey, we're looking at a 9-man rotation, y'all. So, to all my people, by the way, I got the shot right here. I was trying to get J-Tap in the building. He's not responding on Discord. So, he probably passed out.
At 7 o'clock?
At 9 o'clock, right? At 9 o'clock, he passed out.
Damn,
but I do got my shot, y'all. Do got the shot. This is like a double, Max. You put too much in here. So I get 2 gulps. Huh? What you said?
You work tomorrow?
Not really.
So go ahead and take that.
All right, so I'm going to take the first gulp. Oh, my God. Chest on fire right now. Been a minute since I took a shot. I really wanted you to bring a mixed drink. I said shot. Huh?
You did say shot.
I did say shot. Did say shot. This cup is kind of brolic, y'all. Look at that. Huh? Maxine said Tom Ford. This shot though is too brolic. Let me see if I can get. I might need 3. Hold on. Okay, that's 2. Next 100 said, "Man up and down that drink." Listen, man, I'm not an alcoholic. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it with this. I'm gonna kill it with this last go. Done. Maxine gave me like a triple shot. Did my part, man. J-Tap, you missed out. Gotta wait till next year. By the way, speaking of J-Tap, he was in Summer League this year. I'm thinking about, playing a little Summer League chip for next year. Because my birthday is around Summer League. Even though, Summer League, like, later on, it's kind of whack because everyone leaves. It's better to go to Summer League like for the first couple of days. Because that's when you see people. Like J-Tap saw a lot of people. He saw everybody from the Knicks. Leon Rose. He said Leon Rose curved him and his son for a picture. He wouldn't take a picture of Leon Rose. I don't know, guys. Knicks 100 said my chest ears got a perm. Man, I've been drinking I'm gonna say I've been drinking for a long time because I actually stopped drinking. But
if you go into
what's up?
To Vegas, I might go out there.
You might be down. Listen, man. I think we're gonna organize that, man. It just sucked to go. Like I would have to stay there for the whole damn summer league if I want to spend my birthday out there, because when my birthday is coming, summer league is whack. No one's gonna be there. Everyone's out of there. You know what I'm saying? Only the guys that's trying to make teams are playing. But Cooper Flag, all those guys are done. They only play the first 2 games. So I would like to be there for the beginning of summer league, because that's where you're gonna see everybody. Like you'll just see people in the hotels, just walking around. Because I went to Vegas about like 10 years ago for summer league, right? And no one, I didn't see no one because my birthday is the end of summer league, and no one is there. So yeah, if y'all down for that, yeah, we'll, of course we got to get through a whole season before we get to that point, but just putting an idea out there. Next year, we're going to be deep out there for summer league. I know J-Tap going to be out there because he lives in California, so that's nothing for him. He's right there.
My wife is watching the show. She told me to take Sire. Sire's my son.
Okay. Yeah, take him. Yeah, take him.
She said
Why
you look
not?
like a baby. You look young.
So she said, I look like a baby?
She's texting me. She's watching the show because I'm on it.
Oh, okay. You broke up. She said, who look like a baby? Me?
You.
Really? Man, yo, guess my age, y'all. Guess my age. What age did I turn today? I want to see the chat. Guess my age. What age did I turn today? Let's see.
You're still playing basketball, so.
Yes, I was hooping. I was hooping.
I'm going to use what I know of you.
Okay.
You're a Knicks fan in the 90s.
See, that right there messes everything up.
Yeah.
That right there messes everything up. That right there. Yo, babe. They said I look like a baby. Oh, wow. FS Wisdom said 28. Salute to FS Wisdom, man. Let's go, FS Wisdom.
Back, man. Yeah, it's going to be 28.
Hey, I take 28.
25.
I take 28 all day, every day. I want to see some more ages in there, man. Put some ages up in there, y'all. Put some ages. I'm curious to know. I'm going to reveal my age tonight. Not that I was hiding my age, but,
Since my wife is watching, Valerie, write in the chat how old you think he is. Stop texting me.
Yes, Coach's wife, right in the chat. How old do you think I am? Maxine, stop.
Maxine said.
That's my wife right there. She know how old I am. You know what? I take it though. I take it. Next one I just said I look like a sophomore in high school. Man, you know what? Man, salute. I appreciate that the Knicks 100. Damn, Valerie 36. See, Coach, because you said the 90s, man.
There she go.
Because you said the 90s, Coach. See, you messed it up. You wasn't supposed to say that.
I mean, I already you say it on the thing. You was a fan of the Knicks.
Dude, but nobody was gonna remember that. That's all good. I'm just messing around. Let's see. Let's get some more ages in there, man. Let's get some more ages. Listen, man. I'm having a good time. This is the best way to bring in my birthday, talking Knicks on live, man. I love it.
I'm gonna say something that has nothing to do with nothing. I was so tired yesterday. I'm in a hotel. There was a fire in the hotel. I went to sleep. I did not even move. The alarm's going off. I hear people
What?
breathing. Yeah, I guess whoever was upstairs in the room above me, they smoking or doing something.
Oh yeah, that's that's the culprit all the time, every time.
Yeah, so I'm hearing the banging, and I'm so tired. I'm like, somebody will come get me out if it's that bad.
Let's see. I would say 28 for your looks, but still look like a baby. Okay. Thank you, Valerie. I appreciate that. But I know Coach kind of messed up my age range because he said there's something about the 90s, man. I don't go back to the 90s. I don't go back to the 90s. I go back to the mid 2000s. I go back to 2010, y'all. I remember Mello. I grew up to Mello. Oh my God. Beeman Boys. How old you think I am, Beeman Boys? Look at the Beeman Boys, man. Beeman Boys always be in the building. And watch this, y'all. I guarantee you when I'm getting ready to sign off, my man George is going to tap in. He always taps in 5 minutes before I sign off. Valerie, I will tell you in a second. I want some more ages. Beeman Boy said 30s. Okay. I'm rocking with the 30s, man. Salute to the 30s, man.
Hey, if you go to Vegas, you gonna go by yourself? You gonna bring Maxine?
Well, more than likely Maxine will be there. You know.
Are you gonna bring the kids?
I don't want to bring the kids. I really don't. I don't mind bringing the kids, but it's just. I mean, because you could do family stuff in Vegas too, though.
Yeah.
Right? Because Vegas started as a family town, believe it or not.
When? What?
In the 90s, they were trying to make it like Disney World. But then the nightlife came, the adult stuff came. But when they started like building Vegas up, they wanted to make it like a family attraction.
I think you got a different idea of Vegas, bro.
No, I know it's not that now. I'm saying when they was trying to build it up, they wanted it to be a family.
Vegas was a thing back in the day from
No, Vegas always been a thing. I'm just saying, like, with the target market, they were trying to be like a Disney kind of thing, but then they went away from that, and it just became an adult thing.
Yeah. So my kids are teenagers, so I think they would be all right in Vegas. It's hot out there. I'll say that.
It's hot as hell out there.
It's hot as hell out there.
Facts. So I got the signal from Maxine, 5 minutes, I reveal my age. I need some more age guesses, but still Knicks fans can't guess the age because he knows the age. So yeah, I want to see some more people guess my age, man. And don't listen to Coach. He doesn't know nothing. I don't go back to the 90s. I go back to 2010. I grew up in 2010, man. I remember when I first seen KD. I was like, man, I want to be like KD when I get him. Yeah, man. Yeah, still Knicks fans know, man. Hey, still Knicks fans, don't you need to go to bed, man? I hope I don't keep you up too late, man. I know he be doing the walking and talking in the morning.
He don't sleep.
I know he don't, but I don't want to be the culprit. Uh-oh, we got Yuri. I'm going to merge Yuri in.
Yuri,
I'm going to merge you in. Let's see. Hopefully this merge goes through. Did I lose him? Yuri, are you there? Oh, man, I might have lost him.
I don't have the video.
Oh, no, we good. Hey, Coach, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me try it again. Hold on. 1 second.
Yo,
hold on, Yuri. I'm merging you in.
Tell me who's
merging you in. Okay, Yuri, you back.
Happy birthday, brother, first off.
Oh, man, thank you. I appreciate it, man. You got to guess my age, too, man. You got to guess my age, too, Yuri.
27.
Yuri says 27. Let's go. Hey, man.
Do the math, man.
Nah, Yuri knows I grew up in the 2010s, man. I'm like him.
Yuri know better than that.
By the way, Maxine, what is this? What are you putting in my cup? I don't drink like this. You know, I'm a retired drinker. Maxine trying to get me lit on the live, y'all.
Hey, Karan.
Cash says 33. What's up, Coach?
When you were a kid, did you have a rotary phone?
Did I have a rotary phone?
Yeah.
Rotary phone? Damn, we going that old?
I don't know. I don't know what a rotary phone is, man. I grew up in 2010s, man. What are you talking about?
What kind of phone did you have in the house?
I remember what my phone's
I
first
look up to
phone was.
Mellow, man. Mellow.
I remember what my first phone was. It was an HTC Android.
I ain't gonna lie, Yuri, that's kind of crazy.
HTC Android. Oh, we're talking like legit. If you wanted a text, you had to use the mini fucking text pad.
No, I'm talking about house phones. What kind of house phone did you have?
I'm in Yuri's generation. Do you hear Yuri? I'm with Yuri, man.
No, you're not with Yuri. You're older than that too. You're not that
Man,
okay, I see some 33s. Okay.
I'm 26, about to be 27.
I'm riding with Knicks 100, man. He said I like to be in high school, man. I'm riding with that.
Hey, when did they get rid of payphones?
Oh, E. Gibson said 31, 32. You said when they get rid of payphones?
Yeah, when did that happen?
It had to be like in the 2000s. Like, I feel like it might have been like the mid 2000s, like 2005, 6. That's when you started really seeing them get rid of them. There might have been 1 or 2 left.
But yeah, man, who am I on the line with actually?
You got Coach on the line right now.
Oh, Coach.
Salute, Yuri.
Salute. Always good to see a fellow member.
One more minute before I do the age reveal, y'all. So, keep putting the ages in there, man. I told you I come out in the 2010s, man. I remember when Melo first came out. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Oh, Lord. You remember when Melo came out? Oh, boy.
You said Woolworth? Yeah, I don't know nothing about Woolworth, man. I don't know nothing about that, man. That must be some stuff from like the 90s or something like that. Listen, man, I'm from the digital age, man. We didn't have CDs. I don't know what a CD is.
I don't know what a CD is.
Hey, man, Yuri, I'm trying to get this fair because Coach trying to mess up my, you know what I mean? He trying to mess up the guesses, man.
Oh, that's where I know you're from. You used to sell CDs at the back of your car.
Yo, you know something funny? I tell you after the age reveal. I tell y'all after the age reveal, man. Valerie says straight millennial. Okay. Wait, hold on. But Yuri, are you a millennial, Yuri?
I was born in 1998.
So you definitely didn't know millennial. So,
Yes,
so hold on. Did I make the cutoff for millennial? I'm like at the cutoff. I'm like there. I'm like right there though.
The cutoff is real, that's for sure. Where's Crime's dad when you need him? He would have had this figured out by now.
Yeah, he went to bed. He got to get up at 6.
He had to get up at 6? Damn.
Yeah, he had to get. J-Tap flaked on me, man. He's supposed to take a shot with me.
Maxine, if the words are slurring, what does that mean? How much time we got left?
You heard, Coach?
I heard.
The words are not slurring.
She said the words. She's right next to you. What you mean?
Man, listen, man. Maxine has seen me through some things, man. Trust me, this is nothing. I'm not that old, but I've been around the block. Oh, okay. She's doing a countdown.
5.
Damn, Max, why you gotta make me reveal the age?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, God. Sorry. So Maxine's making me do this, y'all. She's like, she's the executive producer. So I gotta listen to her. Damn. So yeah, if you guys want to know my real age, man, you know, like Coach said, he did give you guys the hint. I do go back to the 90s. I remember the 90s very well. So I turned the big 4-0, man. I'm 40 now, man. 4-0, man. Salute to me.
I knew it.
I knew something was telling me, yo, he's gotta be about damn near 40.
I'm no longer with the young old crowd. Now I'm like with the old crowd.
You with me, you with the old people.
Yeah, because you know, like you in your 30s, you could do like young people stuff and old people stuff. Yeah, that ends when you get 40.
But you still playing basketball, bro. Keep playing.
Listen, I'm never gonna stop hooping, bro. And listen, by the way, to all you guys that watched who are channel members and watch that video, all those guys I'm playing with are in their 20s.
Yo,
and
you still got it then, bro. You still got it.
Bro, man, listen, let me tell you something. I had an 8-year layoff. I'm mad I had the 8-year layoff, bro. I was a real problem, bro. Like, I was really good. The reason why I stopped is because I would salute to all my Brooklyn people. I went to William E. Grady High School. Now, this is when William E. Grady High School had Quincy Doobie. Salute to my people who, if you a real hoops head, if you know who Quincy Doobie is. At the time, this is the early 2000s. This dude went to the NBA. He didn't have a long career in the NBA, but he was coming off the bench. I'm just saying, this dude who went to the NBA was coming off the bench in my high school. That's how good my high school was. I missed the JV team by one spot. I was so mad, and nobody failed off. Like, that's how good put it like this. If I would have went to any other school, I would have played on the team automatically. But the fact that I went to this school with so many great hoopers, literally, I went to Grady High School. It's right across the street from Coney Island. That's our arch rival. So Marbury, Lance Stevenson, Sebastian Telfair, yeah, they were the arch nemesis, rivals, right? We didn't like each other. So, yeah. So my hoop dreams got deflated, man. Once that happened, you know, I went to St. John's. Had no chance of definitely playing there. You already know, St. John's, Division I school. So after that, you know, once I graduated, I had an 8-year layoff, bro. I came back when I was like 29. That's when I started playing again. And I vowed since then, never stop. Never stop. So yeah, I still got, yeah, you know, and trust me, that was light work. That basketball video I had, I was doing drills before then. I did mad drill. I did a shooting drill. This dude came. Y'all didn't see that because the live kept getting cut off. I was in the park for 4 hours. So those games I played, I was dead tired. I was done. I had no energy, bro. But you know, yeah, I still do. I do what I do, man. Trust me, I'm a hooping. And listen, that Knicks Twitter day, y'all. Listen, if they allow me to put a team in that Knicks Twitter day, bro, we win in the tournament. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I want to smoke with Knicks. It was Knick Fan TV. I want to smoke with everybody. If I'm allowed to put a team in that tournament, trust me.
Oh Lord, Lord, help everyone.
I'm bringing the whole Brooklyn out there, and I might bring some Yonkers cats out there. But for sure, 100%, I'm bringing some cats from Brooklyn that, yeah, it's going to be a problem out there. I'm just going to keep it real. And wait till y'all see, channel members, wait till y'all see when I go to Brooklyn. It's a whole nother level over there. Whole nother level.
My high school rivals was Dillard High School. We played Keon Dooling. I don't know if y'all old enough to remember Keon Dooling. He played for
Come on, man. You talking to me now. You know, listen, man, I was just joking. Keon Dooling. Yeah, I know Keon Dooling.
I was a huge trash talker in high school, and I played for Cooper City High School. We were state champs. But,
really?
My team we were all white boys. It was just me.
Wait, hold on. What town was that? That's upstate?
No. I went to high school in Florida. I left New York when I was
okay.
like 15, 14. 14, 15, something like that.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. Okay. Because I'm like, damn, that has to be upstate. I never heard of that.
Yeah. Keon Doolin's from Dillard High School in Florida, South Florida. I was a big trash talker, the only black guy athletic, so I had to guard all the athletic players. But
oh, that's what's up.
High school had everybody was athletic. And I'm talking trash before the game. So, the first thing they do, they say, all right, we're going to get him. We're going to get him. So I'm right on Keon. I'm right on him. He does some fake, they said a pick, and somebody threw an alley from the half court. He picked me out to play, but I tried to come back and block the shot because I already knew what they were doing. I just say it was the most embarrassing play I had in
Hold on. Real quickly, Coach. I see Brooklyn Knicks fan in the house. First off, Brooklyn Knicks fan, I'll pull up to your park, bro. Where do you play at? Brooklyn Knicks fan. And don't tell me you don't play. I'll pull up to your park. Bro, first off,
you look 120 pounds.
First off, real quickly, I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", 180, Brooklyn Knicks fan. So I want you to tell me, because you from Brooklyn, so I want you to tell me where your park is so I can pull up to your park. That's what I want to see. Because I'm 6'2", 180. And look, we could bring a scale to the park.
Yo, he being for real right now.
No, I'm dead serious, man. Listen, I'm built for the smoke. Don't go quiet now, and don't block him. Let him chat. I want to see his response. I want to go to your park. And I want to play with you, Brooklyn Knicks fan.
Wow, right now.
Nah, it's no wilding. It's no wilding. I just want to see the response, and you better respond. Oh, you from? Oh, by the way, so Brooklyn Knicks fan, you from Bronzeville? I used to put in work at Bronzeville Rec Center. Yeah, where's Bronzeville Rec Center at? Yeah, we going there. I used to go to Bronzeville Rec Center and put in work. Yeah, we going there.
Yo, Coach, you see what
we definitely going there tonight.
Yo, Coach, see what you started?
No, it's Brooklyn Knicks fan in the chat. That's who I'm talking to. No, off of Linden Boulevard. The Rec Center. Not Van Dyke. No. The Rec Center. Yeah, trust me, I used to go to Bronzeville, put in that work. Some cats are scared to go to Bronzeville. I got family everywhere in Brooklyn, bro. I go to every neighborhood. So yeah, just watch what you're saying. It's all good. I'm not going to block you. But relax yourself, brother. Relax yourself. It's my birthday. Yeah, I'm turned up and I'm ready to go there. All right, resume.
Yeah, well, oh, God, hold on. So once he actually... Oh, okay, back to what I was saying. Yo, Coach, how do you like this new free agency so far?
I mean, the new free agency was simple. Yabusele was a steal.
Yo, we gotta talk about the Yabusele because I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. You mean bully? You mean Yabu Billy? You mean Yabu Bully? That man gonna be like Anthony Mason on the court. Especially since the Sixers lowballed him. That man gonna be playing with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, what's great about Yabusele is the fact that he could play with both Mitch and Cat. That's one of them. With Mitch, he can go on the outside and shoot because he's damn near 40% three-point shooter. With Cat, he could play in the low post and let Cat go out there, or go out there and let Cat get in the low post. It's a mismatch problem with Yabusele. And you might.
I agree.
I don't know. You might, if they play zone, you might see a big lineup with Yabusele at the small forward because I think he played a little small forward in Philly.
Is Mike Conley a zone defender? Oh yeah, Brooklyn Knicks fan was concerned about your health. That's all it was. You
concerned about my health, bro? I'm 40. I ain't on no medication. My my blood test records come out a clean bill of health. Can you see the same, Brooklyn Knicks fan? Matter of fact, drop your IG in the chat. And let's put your IG on research mode so we can see how you look.
Up to drink.
Just saying. I don't need you to be concerned about me, bro. And that's where life.
Knicks fan was looking for that smoke.
I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that. I took that the wrong way. All right? And this ain't no alcohol talking. This is real talk. It would be worse if I wasn't on the alcohol. I'm letting you live. I'm letting you live. But go ahead.
Anyway, what's the word? Yo, so like the whole thing with Yabusele, right? Or Yabusele, right? I'm one of those guys that's like, yo, he might be a steal. We gotta see.
I like Yabusele. I always wanted him. I wanted him last year. When the Knicks talked to Marc Lasor. Remember his teammate that played on the France team, the other guy, I think he had dreads.
Right.
And they were talking to him, and I'm like, I don't know why y'all talking to him. Yabusele is the dude. And I didn't say that because he dunked on LeBron. Everybody remembers that. But I just thought that he plays the way he's what we needed as a power forward. But they never got him. So
I never understood that whole thing, honestly. Like, I get it, Knicks pass up on people, but this is like whole weird kind of passing up.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Listen, man,
with Yabusele, just because of everything Yabusele can do, take you off the dribble, shoot, pass, post up, like the mismatch is what Knicks 100 is saying is very true. We have all the skill sets. Just
right.
add Ben Simmons and we're definitely.
Not to mention that, yo, let's be real. Bro, Mikal Bridges, I'm going to be the guy to say it. You know, I'm going to probably want smoke in a chat for saying it, but this is my honest hot take. I really do feel like Mikal Bridges was underutilized by Tom Thibodeau. Take with that what you will.
No, we agree with you.
I say that because, like, even though, come on, what was his averages at least? 15, 17 nights a game?
You talking about Mikal?
Yeah, Mikal. Just straight up. What was his
I'll
point?
pull it up on research mode. I don't remember it off the top of the head, but
Because
he was averaging more in Brooklyn though. But he was also the first. Cam Thomas.
I remember that, right?
But Cam Thomas, I mean, you already know what he gonna do. So Cam Thomas is gonna jack it up.
He was
but yeah,
right?
he averaged 17.6 on last year. By the way, it's on the screen.
Okay, so he averaged he averaged 17 points. That's as a fourth option. He didn't have a bad year. Actually.
I mean, it depends on. See, here's the thing, right? People, they believe that, they traded the 5 picks for him. So,
oh my God,
was it 5 pick worthy? I'm just telling you what they think. I'm not saying what I think. I'm saying that, that's what they're going to tell you. That 17.6 is not enough for a guy who we traded so much picks for.
I think that's plenty. I'll take 17 points for 5 picks any day of the week. Tell you the truth. That's what Desmond Bain does, right? He averages around what?
Desmond Bain averages more than Bridges. We looked it up last time. I'll put it up on the screen though. Because the debate was last time, this was actually last week on the call-up show. People were saying that Desmond Bain is getting paid 180 and he's the same player as Mikal. And I'm like, well, he technically averages more than Mikal, right? He was giving you 19, 23, 21. So he's more consistently a higher point scorer than Mikal is. Mikal only scored in Brooklyn, right? When, they ain't got nobody in Brooklyn. He did this in Memphis. So as a second option. So I don't know. I don't know.
I want to see how Mike Brown incorporates Mikal Bridges still. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, everything right now is unknown, right? So I love talking about it. I really don't know what Mike Brown's going to do because he's shown you that he can play big, but he's also showed you that he can play small, or he wants to play small. So I'm telling you right now, if you see Jordan Clarkson or Mikal or Miles McBride starting at the 2, just remember I said it. Just remember I said it. Right? I would love to see that. But that's just me. Yeah, I don't like it. But the reason why I like it is because Brunson is the one guarding the 2 guards most of the time. Right? So Brunson's guarding Dyson Daniels, not the point guard. Right? So either way, no matter how you cut it, Brunson is always going to get the bigger assignment.
Right.
So that's why I feel like you can live with another small guard out there, especially a small guard who's defending, like a Deuce McBride, right? Or if we sign a Marcus Smart, but I don't know.
Right. I figured I'd at least ask about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. To all my mods, I hope y'all didn't block Brooklyn Knicks fan.
I
just want, if he continue talking, I'm willing to talk all night, and you're not going to win because I'm really great at talking, and you can't out-talk me. For the record.
I didn't block him. Dude, I was talking to you. And I'm playing Legends of Zelda, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't.
You know what, Knicks 100? He says this team is flawed. I see where he's coming from.
Listen, this team's not perfect.
I see where he's coming from because the problem, it persists, right? We can't even say that because we don't know what Mike Brown's going to do. But realistically, we don't have a real 2 guard that could defend. Like, that's a flaw right there, right? A lot of you guys don't like Yabusele because they say he can't play defense. So now, if you start him, now he's a power forward that can't defend. Right? So, yes, I see what he's saying. Wait, hold on. You said Brown can fix that? Which Brown? Moses Brown? Jalen? What Brown he talking about?
Mike Brown.
No, Max. I'm just saying. I want him to continue talking because I don't duck the smoke from nobody. That's all, Max. It's all good. Well, what Brown you talking about, Knicks 100? Wait, hold on. We talking about rebounds? He said Bridges is a better rebounder than Bane. Bane is a better defender. When you say, hold on, because I'm all right. Let me just show you what I'm looking at. Because I'm looking at I'm on Desmond Bane's page. I haven't left. Okay, so he said that Bridges is a better rebounder. That sounds crazy in itself. Hold on, I'll go back. He said Bridges is a better rebounder. So Bridges is averaging 4 rebounds for his career. Bane is averaging 4.6. So I would say they both don't rebound. I would just leave rebounds out of it. As far as defender, I think Bane is better at guarding smaller guards. I think Bridges is better at guarding wings, right? Like small forwards, guys that's not point guards. So I don't know about that. I think Bane is a better scorer than Bridges, but Bridges, I think, has the best arsenal out of both of them because Bridges' mid-range shot is elite. Oh, he said Coach Brown. Okay, I just was trying to Brown could fix that. My bad. Okay, that might have been the alcohol, bro. He's talking about Mike Brown. Okay. Mike Brown could fix that. Okay.
I do understand why he says the roster's flawed, though. There is flaws with this roster. So
there is. There is.
My concern is if you're Mike Brown, how do you fix that?
That's what we got to see. But Knicks 100 also said, ain't nothing about Bridges better than Bane. That's a deep statement right there. He said ain't nothing better. Hold on. He said not nothing though. Bane is shooting 30. Wow, Bane is shooting 39% from 3, 41% for his career. Yeah, he's a better shooter than Bridges. But Bridges did shoot better from the field overall this past season. But career-wise, oh yeah, Bridges is still a better shooter. I can't say that because Bridges is a better field goal percentage than Bane has.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, though, Mike Brown. Mike Brown's going to utilize Bridges a lot. I mean a lot. He's going to utilize Bridges and OG a lot.
So what do you do, Yuri? All right, based on what you're saying, are you saying
right?
that?
If I'm Mike Brown, this is who I would go for. If I'm Mike Brown, Jalen's always going to be your number one option. Let's just get that out of the way.
Right.
He's always going to be your number one option. Let's just be that. Let's just get it out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm Mike Brown, I'm making Jalen the first option, Mikal the second option, Cat the third option, and OG the fourth option. Mikal needs to have the ball in his hands more than people think. And if I'm Brown, I'm running him them cut plays.
Right. So
mid-range.
But Yuri, hold on. So here's what I want to know. Are you putting Mikal and OG at the 3-4 or the 2-3? Which one? Where do you put them?
2-3.
Even though we know Bridges has trouble with making plays for others and being that additional ball handler.
I'm putting Mikal at the small forward. I'm putting OG at the 2.
OG at the 2, so OG is going to... Hold on. This is not the alcohol, y'all. This is not the alcohol. Hold on. You said you're going to put OG at the 2 to dribble and make plays for others?
Damn right.
Oh, yeah, Yuri. Have you been drinking, Yuri? I think Yuri's the one. Hold on. Are y'all feeling that in the chat? OG and Anunoby at the 2 guard spot? Let me know. Go ahead, Yuri. Go ahead.
But that's me saying, I'm trying to figure out ways. Mike Brown's got a lot of creativity he can do. Let's just get that out of the way. He can get creative.
The one thing I give you, though, Yuri, is that you see the light. I think that Mikal at the 3 will be a way better Mikal. 100%.
He-Man's got a starting line with
100%.
JB, Jordan Clarkson, OG, Yabu, and Cat. 5 out. Got a 5-out lineup in the chat.
I didn't. They killed me for that lineup, though.
Wait, what did you guys say? You're gonna put Yabusele?
Hold on. I just caught that. Is that Jordan Clarkson there?
Yeah.
With Bridges off the bench?
Yeah.
I don't mind it. Beeman boys, I'm riding with you. Believe it or not.
We're going to see what Mike Brown decides, but he's seen a lot of potential with that double big lineup.
Yo, Knicks 100, though. He said Bane is a certified killer. I agree with that. But I can't say he does everything better than Bridges. I can't say that. He's not a better mid-range shooter than Bridges. He's not. You said he did everything better. I can't say everything. Damn, Lloyd said Bane was a second option. Mikal sat in the corner waiting for a pass. That's funny. Dog growls. That's funny. He said Mikal, yo, how you feel about that, Yuri? He said Mikal Bridges was sitting in the corner waiting for a pass.
That's how Tibbs utilized him.
Okay.
People want to blame that. People want to say, oh, Mikal sits in the corner. Oh, Mikal does this. Oh, Mikal does that. Can we at least point and see and say that, yo, Mikal was underutilized by Thibodeau? Can we just say that?
I think I would say he's out of position more than underutilized. But he said, yo, Bane is nice. Bane is nice, but I can't say he does everything better than Mikal. I think that's unfair. Clarkson has the most points off the bench since 2020. Facts. Yeah, I do think that Clarkson. I don't think Clarkson is a starter. I don't think Clarkson is the starter. I wouldn't start him.
You can't put him at the starting position, though.
You could, but your defense is going to suffer. Like now, listen, if you put Clarkson at the 2, Bridges at the 3, OG at the 4, you're saying screw defense.
Screw defense is going to kill you with our 3-point shot.
Yeah, you're saying like we're going to be like the Suns. Like, forget defense, no defense. But yeah, but Knicks 100, I agree. Bane is nice though. Like, Bane is a player that I like. I actually like Bane. I like Bane a lot. I think he's going to help the Magic. The Magic probably will be a 3rd seed just because they got Bane.
And Bane, that's the truth.
Yeah. I still think we're going to cook the Magic, though, but we're a finesse team. That's who we are. Nothing wrong with that. You know, nothing wrong with that.
A finesse team. I don't see the problem with that. I don't. I'm sorry.
The Denver Nuggets, to me, was a finesse team. They had Jokic, Michael Porter, doesn't post up nothing, Jamal Murray. Do I need to say anything else? That's a finesse team, so we're like the Nuggets.
There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that.
Ooh, nah, but look at Lloyd's comment. You see Lloyd's comment? That's a dagger right there.
Is Bane a second option?
In Orlando, that's a great question.
That's a great question. We're going to see how
that's a fire question. I want to see Knicks 100 respond to that. No, Knicks 100, you need to answer that question. Is Bane a second option?
You can't go, listen.
Lloyd said finesse is a euphemism for soft. Yo, y'all dudes is funny, man.
Let's just be real. The Nuggets were soft this year.
Wait, hold on. He don't have to be. Nah, no, Knicks 100. You cannot take that way out, man. You cannot take that way out. You have to answer that question. He does not have to be. No, is he? Is he a second option in Orlando? That's a great question. That's a fire response, Lloyd.
I don't think he's a second option in Orlando.
Hell no, he ain't. He might mess around, to be honest. I don't want to go there. I like Bane. He's a 3rd option. I keep it fair. But I wouldn't be surprised if he becomes the 4th option. I'm just saying.
Because of
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, yeah. Suggs, man. Suggs takes his shots, bro. He gets his shots up. He gets his shots up. We'll see how they do it. Maybe they might move Suggs to the 2 and put Bane at the 1.
Bane at the 1?
Yeah, he did that. He played the 1 at Memphis when Ja was not there.
Bane's arms are too short to be trying to play the 1 at 6'5".
Yeah, his arms is short. He looked like a one of them dinosaurs.
All I know is that there might be a trade happening. I don't know if it's gonna happen. If this Giannis situation, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the Giannis situation is worth keeping an eye on. It's worth keeping an eye on.
Yo, Knicks 100 though. No, hold on, Yuri. Let's not get off it because the chat is kind of funny. He said Bane is better than Franz and Suggs. Now, listen, I'm telling you right now, Knicks 100, Franz is the second option. Bane will not get more shots than Franz.
No way. That's how
Trust me, that's not happening. Bro, yeah. I don't care what little logic you try to come up with, bro. It's not happening, bro.
They brought Bane in to make life easier for Franz and Bonchero, not
to
plant them.
Right, bingo. And he can shoot the 3, and he could create offense if they need it. And that's what they was missing because Pope dropped the ball. Pope was good too, but he just kind of like disappeared when they really needed him. And Bane is not going to disappear. Bane is a really good player. He's a really good player, but Knicks 100, you got to stop. Beeman Boy said, GM, you had a few more sips than objective. Nah, that's Knicks 100 sober. He doesn't need the drink to do that.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention to Knicks 100. He if you paid earlier, he said Sims is one of the best defensive players in the league on the low.
I saw that. Coach, I saw that. I let him live. I didn't want to respond to that. I let him live.
I wanted an answer. Like, I wanted an answer on it. What team does Sims play for now? Is he still in the
league? Knicks 100. Could you please tell us where the best defender in the league? You said he was the best, right? Which team does that best defender play for? I would like to know. Knicks 100. Jericho Sims. Look. Sims was ranked ahead of Wemby. All right. So what team does Jericho Sims play for right now? I'm waiting for that answer. I really want to see his answer. Remember, because Knicks 100, we said?
Where did we trade him to? The Bucks? Oh, the Bucks?
The Bucks.
He has Bucks.
Hold on. He said he's with the Bucks, right? Let's pull it up.
It's over. They just picked up the drag queen. What's the name?
Whoa. Wait. Can we slow that down? Let's not go there.
My bad. The model guy. The guy who models the dresses. I'm not making this up. He was on to my show in a dress, bro.
The guy, let's just say the guy that played with Indiana last year, who was the ops.
What's his name?
Turner.
Okay.
Like Tina Turner, but Miles Turner.
Yeah, they just picked up Tina Turner. They just picked up Turner, and they re-signed the guy who used to play for us.
Hold on. Before we go there, let's just put the disclaimer up. I just feel like this is a time for a disclaimer. You know, the views don't represent this channel. Even if the objective Knicks fan says it. Let's just move forward. All right, let me go back to research mode.
It has to be so.
So, oh no, Sims does have. So hold on, they did sign Sims, y'all.
They did? What did they give him?
He got a deal. Salute to Knicks 100. He got that. He got that. I give it to Knicks 100.
So this is the reason that they gonna trade Giannis?
He got a 2-year deal. They signed up for a 2-year deal. They did do that. I forgot. They did do that. I read that. Yeah, so he got a 2-year deal.
That they're willing to trade Giannis because they got sense.
Oh, you gotta ask. Hold on, Knicks 100. Are they going to trade Giannis to the Knicks because they have Jericho Sims and he's the best defender in the league, so they don't need Giannis anymore? Is that the reason? But how does he get minutes now? Because they still got Portis, right? And now they got Turner. They like to run the 3 big lineup. So,
well, they didn't re-sign Lopez, so maybe that's where he gets his minutes at the backup center.
No, but remember, the Turner replaced Lopez.
Oh yeah.
So injuries happen, guys get hurt. So.
He would still be the 4th big man. He's still, he still get minutes as a 4th big man.
I don't know, because look at their lineup though. Look, they got Porter Jr., Ryan Rollins, right? I think he might get time, if I'm not mistaken. But Gary Trent Jr. They also signed Gary Harris. They got a lot of guards. Taurean Prince, AJ Green. I think they brought back Chris Livingston. And they signed. Hold on, wait, hold on. Am I reading this right? Hold on. How many guards they got? They got a lot of guards. AJ Green, Gary Harris, Gary Trent Jr., Chris Livingston, Cole Anthony, Kevin Porter. They're not going to be able to play all these guards. They got a lot of guards.
They're going to go small, I guess. At least some of them
my team. Hey, it's not my. They're going to get cooked. See, here's the thing, too, right? Because I'm a Giannis guy, right? I want Giannis on the Knicks.
Yeah.
I don't care if we get Giannis this year. I want Milwaukee to suck because they're going to suck. Trust me. They're going to be.
You think
they're going to be terrible.
You think bottom league? The bottom
No,
of the
not
league?
bottom. No, not bottom. Unless they get like crazy injuries, I think they'll be playing team for sure. And then, like, if they go to the play-in and get smacked in the first round, Giannis going one out. And then the Knicks are going to have like 4 picks to trade for Giannis next year. And the trade for next year for Giannis would be a lot better.
Oh, yeah, they're getting the picks back, right?
No, it's not that we get our picks back. We get, because, all right, we gain an extra year. So that automatically gives us another year, right? Another pick that we have the trade. And then we could do 3 swaps. So we have 2 first rounds that's available and then 3 swaps. 5 picks for Giannis. And honestly, we're going to be a second apron team next year. I was going to do a video on that. But the Knicks next year.
Like, the math doesn't line up, though, how they're going to be a second apron team, honestly.
Oh, it lines up. Because, all right, even if they say screw Bridges and Mitch, right? They're only going to have 8 players. Right? $49 million in cap space. I'm sorry, not cap space. They'll still be over the cap. There'll still be $80 million over the cap. I'm not sure if you can see the screen. To all my people that see in the screen, the Knicks with 8 players.
They're screwed.
Listen carefully. This is important. The Knicks will be $80 million. All right? Above the cap. And they only have $49 million in space to not be a second apron team. To sign 6 players. It's going to be very difficult to do that. So more than likely, Mitchell Robinson or Mikal Bridges, if they're not traded for somebody else, they will be on this salary. So remember, Mitch's projected max is $81 million. Divide that by 4, $20 million a year. Mikal's max is the 4-year 156. 39 plus 20 is how much? $59 million. That puts you at least $10 million over the second apron. So no matter how you cut it, unless the Knicks trade Towns, salary dump, OG salary dump, I'm going to do a video really explaining it. We're going to be a second apron team, y'all. No matter how you cut it. There's no way to do it unless you're going to just trade, unless you're going to just come off your asses like Boston. But you got to find teams that's willing to take that salary.
Well, I can see it happening.
Yeah, I don't see the Knicks trying to dump salary. I think they're going to pay the tax to win.
But here's the trick, coach. We got to get to the finals this year.
Yeah.
Not next year, this year. If
Definitely.
the Knicks get to the finals, Dolan wouldn't care about the apron. You don't get to the finals, anything is, listen, Brunson is up for trades. Anything goes at that point because Leon Rose has to protect his job. If the Knicks get bumped in the first round,
that's crazy talk. Hey,
no, listen to me. No, it's very important. If the Knicks get bumped in the first round, if the Knicks get bumped in the second round, they cannot justify going into the second apron next year. A la Boston Celtics. And remember, the Boston Celtics won a championship and they did this. Wait for the video. Trust me, you guys know how I do. I'm very detailed. Listen, it'll come out. OG is overpaid.
No way in hell.
Hold on.
Come on.
Is OG Anunoby? Well, you said there's no way we're gonna do what? Lose in the first round?
No, not that. Not that.
There's no way we're gonna do what?
Well, there's no way we're giving up JB or anybody else if we don't make the final. Come on.
Listen to me, Yuri. Listen to all the Knicks fans listening, right? Listen to the sound of my voice. If the Knicks fall short of the finals, I'm going to say it like this. We will not be a second apron team next year. And what would make that happen is we're going to dump assets. There's no way Leon Rose pays for a losing team. Not happening. I'm telling y'all it's not happening. So this is why the Knicks have to make it to the finals. The pressure is on.
So there really is shit on the line. Okay.
Listen, this is not me talking, right? This is not the intoxicated, Karan Pierre on his birthday. I'm showing you the numbers. This right here is you have $49 million in space. You only have 8 players under contract, right? 8 players. That's if Yabusele. What if Yabusele starts for the Knicks and is averaging a double-double? Now he decides, oh yeah, I'm going to go get more money elsewhere. So now you lose that $5.75 million right there, right? And now you have to sign 7 players with $54 million in space. By the way, you're over the cap. See that? Bow.
Oh, sure.
And look, if you say, well, we could trade Mitchell Robinson and Mikal, you're going to bring salary back. So it's going to be very difficult. Listen, guys, no worries. I will explain it. It may sound crazy right now. I'll explain it. I might do a members only video first, by the way.
Dude, because I'm interested in that. That's a video I'm going to watch.
He said that's a video I'm going to watch. You should watch all the videos, guys. By the way, if you just joined the channel, this is my, if you just joined the channel, if you just joined the stream, this is the birthday stream. I'm a little lit right now, thanks to Maxine, who's sleeping, by the way.
I'm going to say this to disclaimer. He's lit, and he might be a little lash. So still keep that in mind when you talk to him.
Yes, especially, and don't be from Brooklyn trying to take shots, because I'm the type, I'll pull up to your park. Then don't tell me you don't play basketball or you don't do this, because I'm with it. I will pull up to your park. When I say straight out of Kings County, I'm really from Brooklyn, bro. I don't care which neighborhood you say, I got a story to tell you about your neighborhood. So let's just keep it in perspective. Let's just keep it friendly. So yes, I'm on one tonight. No worries. I'll explain the second apron stuff.
Respectfully.
What's up?
I'm asking respectfully. Have you been
yes.
to 2465 Katona? Have you been around Katona Avenue? I know you've
Katona. You talking about the Bronx?
Italy?
Are you talking about in the Bronx? What are you talking about?
In the Bronx.
Listen, let me tell you something. The Brooklyn and the Bronx don't cross paths. Now, I live in Westchester, so I live closer to the Bronx. I don't really go to the Bronx. I'm going to keep it real. I don't. Sorry, man. I go to the Bronx to watch the Yankees.
At least
keep it real, man. Yeah, I'm not really a Bronx dude like that. And like I said, like Brooklyn and the Bronx don't really mix like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not because we got problems with each other. It's just that we look at the Bronx like it's super far away. Like people are also like my cousins down south, like, cause I just came back from down south. So they'll be like, yo, man, you be in Rucker Park? I'm like, I'm from Brooklyn. Like, we don't have to go to Rucker Park. You know what I'm saying? We got parks in Brooklyn where there's nice tournaments. I never played basketball in Rucker Park. I never had to go there. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm sorry. We got our own parks in Brooklyn. I've played basketball in every single neighborhood in Brooklyn. Let me just say it like that. I played basketball in every single neighborhood in Brooklyn. That's why I was telling homeboy, he said he's from Bronzeville. I used to go to Bronzeville Rec Center and light it up. Facts. So, I never had to do that. So I'm from Brooklyn. It is what it is.
Hey, I figured
Ron.
What's up, coach?
Hey, how long are you going to be on here? I got to talk to my wife real quick.
Do your thing, man. Listen, man, it's my birthday, so Maxine is sleeping. As long as my son doesn't wake up, I'm good.
All right, I'm going to talk to my wife. I'm going to jump back on.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Hey, salute the loyal. Salute the loyal. Soul in the Hole was in Bronzeville. Facts. I never played in Soul in the Hole, but I do know about Soul in the Hole. Salute to Bronzeville. All due respect.
Damn, I didn't really think of it like that when it came to like this. I was thinking, yo, okay, this is a must win. finals or bust. I wasn't thinking of the whole trading, Jalen Brunson and shit. That's crazy. But
hold on, Yuri. Did you watch the video I did about destroy your enemies totally? Remember that?
Yes, I did.
So everything I said in that video. By the way, this is a members only video, right? Oh, hold on, whoa, hold the phone. My man, I missed a call. Hold up. I'm not looking at the call app. I probably missed mad call.
It's getting late for me.
All right. We'll talk, Yuri. Hold on. I got somebody from Brooklyn in the building. Hold on. We representing Brooklyn tonight. Hold on, caller. State your name, where you calling from. I know who you are. Just let the people know.
The one and only.
Hey,
Mr. Coney Allen. What up, baby?
Hey, listen, man. It's my birthday. I'm lit right now, man.
Word. Happy birthday, King.
Maxine got me lit, man. Listen, I'm having a good time. A cat from Brownsville tried to come in here talking slick. I told him, I said, I'll pull up to your park. He tried to crack some silly joke about I look smaller than I was 2 years ago. Some craziness.
What that got to do with it?
I said, listen, bro. I'm out on no medication. I just turned 40 tonight, right? I just turned, salute to all the 40-year-olds and up. I'm out on no medication, right? I have no health ailments. I told him I'll pull up to your park and I will play you right now. He gonna say, oh, I'm old. I don't play in the park no more.
So what he talking about?
Copping, please. I said, well, give me your IG so I could put you on the screen so we can see how you look.
Correct.
Oh, I'm out on IG. These cats be talking smack, man. But anyway, we good, man. We lit, man.
The small people like Kareem Reed, Booger, these small guys. What are you talking about?
Listen, man. Listen. If you not in the 6 foot club, I'm 6'2". So if I'm in your presence, I'm not gonna look like a small guy. I promise you.
Correct.
Don't let what you see on the screen fool you. I'm 6'2", bro. Right? And salute to the channel members, because I was playing ball in Yonkers the other day and I went live while I was from the park.
Oh, okay.
They see me get busy. So listen, man. I'm just letting you guys know I'm still active. That's all I'm gonna say. But what's up, kid from Coney, man? Yo, talk to me, man. How you feeling, man?
I'm happy for your birthday again. More to come. Kid.
I appreciate you, man.
I'm just good. I just got back from the Philippines. That's why
nice. Oh, man.
To you. Yeah, son. I was in the Philippines. Yeah.
What was going on out there?
Just chilling, man.
Life,
bro.
I love
travel, man.
Nice, man. Nice. I appreciate, man. First off, I appreciate your call, brother, because I normally go live on Friday, but today's my birthday. Maxine, she got plans for me, so I figured, let me do the Thursday night live.
Yes, do the Thursday, because wifey want all the time. She'll want no excuses to put your phone down.
Facts.
So do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to be online tomorrow. Facts. I will not be online. Don't expect me to tweet nothing. I'm not going to be nowhere. Facts.
Unless it's a trade.
Then if it's a trade, that's different. We get Giannis or something crazy like that. Yeah, I might do a live. I might do a birthday live, all lit,
go
just
to the
chilling.
bathroom real quick. Go in the bathroom, do like a 5-minute drink.
Facts. Facts, man. But so tonight we was talking about Summer League. I'm not sure if you was watching Summer League because I know you out traveling, but we was talking about Summer League and what players stood out. Also, funny. All right, let's talk about this, right? So I'm not sure if you watched the Roommates podcast.
I watched
with Josh Hart. Okay, perfect. So hold on, let me preface this, right? So in the Roommates podcast, right? They were talking about Mike Brown.
Correct.
And Jalen Brunson said 3 times, I'm excited to play for Mike Brown.
Correct.
So I'm like, okay. Now listen, he's a professional, it's business. Right? Even if Tibbs is his man's, this is his livelihood. We're not compromising that for nothing. So, right. That's always the right thing to say. But this is his podcast, right? So if he wasn't feeling it, I doubt he would say it. He controls that domain. This is not ESPN, right? Okay, cool. So that had me wondering, based on our conversation we had the last time you was on the call-up show, It might have been the last time or one of the last times you was on. You were saying about that other person we know who happens to be from Coney Island, but he said he saw something with Rick Brunson and Tibbs, right?
Correct.
So I asked everyone a question tonight. Did Jalen Brunson sign off on Coach Tibbs getting the axe?
Correct.
What say you?
Yeah, he did.
He signed off on it, right?
Yeah, 1,000%. You heard me? He just kept on saying sublims. People don't know the subs. He was subbing.
Right.
I was like, see? He's an energized bunny. That's what Steph called him. Energized buddy. He like how he motivates. Between me and you, he be in Coney Island on the beach, I think next weekend. So I'll be out there.
Nice.
Oh, I said it out loud. Oh man.
Damn, you did say it out loud.
Oh man, yeah.
I might have to edit this part out.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah,
if you can.
I got you. I got you.
Well, yeah, they got a tournament. You got an email in there? They have email. You have an email?
I do. You could. You know what? Just text me at this number.
Okay. Oh, bet.
Text me at this number.
I'm gonna send you some information.
Yeah, text me at this number. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So So, you know, I'm happy. I'm happy for this coach. I'm happy.
I'm happy too.
There's a lot of things that people think, oh, he's doing, but like I said, I know, you know, and that's in the league. Like, yo, that's way an upgrade. People say, oh, nah, it's not. It's totally different. You know what I'm saying? It's totally different. Even my man Lance Stevenson was talking between, you know what I mean? I can't talk so much.
Yeah. Relax.
You know what
I'm not sure if you lit too. This is the birthday stream, but listen, we can't give them everything.
Yeah.
We can't give them everything.
Everybody I live in Seattle is a Knicks fan. So a lot of the ball players that used to be, you know, and you know, they love this signing. I love it too. Y'all see. It just has to take time for different people expect a championship. I don't think they can do it, but I'm not with that butt shit.
Could I give you my correction, right? I don't want the Knicks to. I mean, of course, I want to win a championship. Hold on, I'm a little late. Let me get this right.
I'll take your time.
Let me say it like this: it's not a championship or bust. I don't think that's fair. But I do think there's pressure to get to the finals.
Yes.
For a lot of different reasons. Finals, yes, but man, the West is crazy. Houston is looking like a monster. OKC is still a favorite, right? So, you know, what did we realistically, guys, as Knicks fans, what did we do to be better than them?
I feel like we did. I think I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like,
what's up?
Those two signings, I like them.
No, they fight. No, we're better. I said better than them, though. We're fire. No, I think we're one of the best teams in the East between us and the Cavs. And I think we can edge the Cavs up in the playoffs. But I'm saying with those guys there, I can't put us above the Thunder. I can't do it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? Now we could beat them possibly. I'm rooting for us to win all day, every day. Don't get that twisted. But when you really look at what the Thunder are doing, they're going to be better. And they're all young, right? Yeah. So, you know, they got the MVP, right? We got Brunson. Salute to Brunson. We love Brunson. But they got the MVP. You know what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't say championship or bust. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. Yeah, I don't think
that's not fair. If they don't make it to the championship this year's a bust. Shut up, stupid. It seems like everybody is attacking the Knicks. Like, if we win, it's like, damn if you do, it's damn if you don't. If you win a championship this year, about time, finally. This is
that's going to be there.
So I feel like, it's called chemistry.
Yeah.
Oklahoma City did it. We didn't hear nothing from them. But now they got a championship. Oh, they the best team in the whole. Nah, dog. They just came up with, a program. They had patience, so. Yeah.
But they team, listen, after this next season, right? That team is going to look way different.
Oh, yeah.
Because they flirting with the second apron right now.
Yeah. If they don't win a championship this year, it's going to be another Boston.
Trust me. That team will be. Hartenstein ain't getting the bag.
Oh, no.
I'm doing a video on that. Hartenstein is done. He's out of there, bro.
Yeah,
Trust
he
me.
didn't do too good in there. He didn't do too good, in my opinion. He didn't do too good.
Even if he,
And,
let's say he
the
did
finals.
good, he still be out of there because they gave Jalen Williams $285 million up to in incentives. I think it was like really 250, but it's a lot of money.
I ain't gonna hate. I don't think he did too good this year. I mean, I ain't think he did too good in the playoffs. I'm gonna keep it. That's how I feel. I don't think he.
Yo,
did too
you're
good
right.
The first 3 games.
You're right, but you know what it is though? Championship.
Yeah,
once
that's
you
what
win
it
the
is.
championship, that inflates everything. Everything gets inflated automatically off rip.
They better win next year. They don't win next year. It's gonna be another Boston. It's gonna be in the flea market.
Oh, flea market. Everybody good. What? Wait, hold on. We got Chet. What you want for Chet?
Yeah, Chet. Yeah, my man with the do-rag.
What you want for Chet? Yeah. Or what you want for Williams? Either or. You know what I'm saying? Like you're right. So, you know, I feel good, man. I'm happy.
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with the Giants. Giants and we got Giants and Knicks. Yeah, we looking good.
So you think the Giants is looking good?
Yes.
Okay. I'm a Jets fan. But I got no beef with the Giants though.
Yeah. Jets,
I got no beef with the Giants.
Jets. Whoever Jets fan, Jets fan, I feel good for y'all, you know. But the Giants fans, oh my God, we lit.
So could we get a Super Bowl this year?
I can't say that. We got a whole bunch of new players. I don't think that. I can't say.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair. Know. That's fair. Because the only team right now is the girls, bro. That's the only team that is like guaranteed chip, bro. Like
Liberty.
Liberties is the only guarantee. I gotta go. Matter of fact,
I'm gonna go to a game too, man.
For sure, 100%. I'm going to a game. What's this, July? If not this month, for sure next month. I'm going to a game. 100%.
I'm gonna go.
I gotta support the ladies, bro.
Yeah, I gotta go to the ladies. I gotta.
Yeah,
they got
I got the hat right here too. You know they get mad when I pull out the hat, right?
Why?
You know, because I used to take off the Knick hat and fling it across the room, and to put the Liberty hat on. They used to get mad at that.
That's crazy, man.
They used to get mad, like, "Oh, why are you talking about the Liberty?" Hey, they're our pride right now.
That's like the baby Knicks, right? The female Knicks.
That's the baby Knicks. No, you hit it on the nail.
Come on,
yo, that's New York pride right now. They're the best. Like, listen, Yankees and Mets could be first place, right?
Correct.
I have no guaranteed faith they're gonna win. They could win, but I have no faith that they really gonna win. Them girls, I got all the faith they gonna win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep. So, have you been watching Summer League?
I've been seeing off and on, you know.
Off and on?
Oh yeah, not like I watch maybe like 3/4 and I be out. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see what's it, Abaselli? Abaselli is his name?
Abaselli? He's not playing in Summer League though.
No, not Abaselli. The other, that tall African guy.
So Diawara.
I like this kid.
Yeah.
I like his length, pause. He can handle the ball too.
Yeah. Off the rebound.
Yeah, off the rebound. He can handle the ball. He can bring the ball up the court.
That stood out to me because I didn't know nothing about him.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. So like, I'm not doing no reason. Like, if you didn't play college basketball, like NCAA tournament, I'm not doing no research on you like that. I'm sorry. Like, it's just too much to research. I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's a lot to research.
Yes,
but when I watch the Summer League, because I watch, because, you know, I'm doing Knicks content, so I got to watch the Summer League. So when I saw that, I said, oh, that stands out. That's memorable right there. The big guy who gets the rebound and dribbles up the court. Not too many guys are doing it.
Yeah.
That stood out to me.
Yeah, that's it's a little awkward when he went to the rim. I'm like, yo, how he do that? How did he do that? he did the little to the rim. I said, okay, Slim.
It's different. It's different.
Yeah, it's different. It's different scene. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. Yeah. I was cool. I'm not hating like, oh, they need to win. I want to see how they play. That's what I mean.
That's all it is.
Thing, man.
That's all. That's all it. I tell people that all the time. Like, people was dumping on Kolek, right? Because Kolek had some bad games.
Okay, then.
In my mind, realistically, I know why he's there, but he shouldn't even be there because we know what he can do. let some of these other guys we never heard of before, put them out there. Let them get the light. Because we know Cole. So listen, Kolek had the first bad games, the first 2 games, right? The third game, he dropped like 14 in the first quarter.
Yeah, he got busy.
Just to let them know, look, I'm really like that. I'm just playing the game because they want me here. I really don't even want to be here. But I had to do this to let y'all know I'm still that dude, right? So, yeah, Knicks fans going crazy. Oh, you got to trade him and da-da-da-da. I'm like,
basketball, man.
They don't know nothing. And that's what I'm beginning to realize. Like, even though a lot of us know the game, there's a lot of us that really don't know what the hell is going on.
What's going on?
And it's frustrating.
Man. You can't. No. Don't let them frustrate you, King. That's the wrong thing to do.
No, they're not frustrating me, but it's just like, because I look at it as content. Like, I literally, look, you know why Coach Tibbs was fired.
Yeah, I know.
But I have to do a video on it because I talk Knicks all day, every day with people across social media platforms. And people are like, we should not have fired Tibbs. So I'm like, okay, I got to do a video on that because y'all don't know why we fired Tibbs. Y'all just following ESPN and they don't even know the whole story.
Yeah.
Like Stephen A is funny, right? Like he gets on there and goes, oh, y'all fired Coach Tibbs. Why? He won 51 games.
But you was the same one that was saying he need to get rid of him.
Bingo.
Like, come on,
exactly.
Y'all gotta tighten up. Y'all be in the Matrix too much, man.
And that's the problem. But you see that?
They be in the Matrix too much, man.
That's the problem. Is that this is why they listen to me and the other independent channels, because we study the Knicks every day. I'm not listening. I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I don't listen to ESPN. I only look at the clips when it goes viral, so I know what's being said. That's it. But I don't watch First Take. No, I don't need to listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I specialize in the Knicks. I don't want to listen to a whole bunch of people who watch everything. Because when you watch so much sports, it's hard to really know what's going on because you're watching so much. Like Stephen A can't be an expert on nothing because he watched too much sports. He watches this, he watches that. Dude, I read every single Knicks article. I watch every second of Summer League games. Sometimes I watch the games twice. My lady like, oh, why are you watching this game? It's weak. You said the game is weak as hell because I got to go watch it just to see if I missed something. Like from Diawara or from the Pot kid. The I keep calling him Pate. I thought he was French. He's American. The Think Pat or Think Pate, whatever they call him. He's American. And yo, the kid got game. He got game. It's just that he didn't have good, showings in the first game. So I pay attention to this Knicks stuff. This is why y'all need to subscribe to me. You could disagree with me, but I'm coming with my perspective and my reasoning why. I'm not just on there just talking from a national narrative, So, yeah. Hold on. Did I lose? I might have lost him. Hello? Hello? Anyone here? I lost. I call back. Let me see what's going on in this chat. Oh, Keith, salute, man. Yo, Keith. This is the birthday stream, Keith. Hopefully you still listening, man. I just hit the big 4-0 tonight. Hold on, Knicks 100. Who's all nice? You talking about the Summer League team? Hold on. Miguel says a trip to the finals, even if we don't make it to the chip, we probably make it the best time in 50 years. Listen. Hold on. I got another caller. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
This Keith, ATL. What's good, man? Happy birthday to you.
Keith. Man, I appreciate you, Keith. Hey, is this a new number or is this your same number? Because I got your number saved. I thought I did.
I got 2 numbers, and they both on the same phone, so I have no idea which one. This one looks like my business number,
okay.
So I probably called you from. I probably called you from both of them. This is my business line here, so.
Man, I appreciate you, Keith. Man, channel member for a minute, man. I appreciate the support. Even if you don't get to call up in the shows, I know, life be life, and then you busy. You got your businesses. I'm just glad to hear from you because I know you had some health issues, with your back or whatever, and hopefully you're feeling well.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back at it now. So I was down for a minute, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank you. I appreciate you even remember that.
Hey man, listen, man. First off, you guys, listen. It's I'm not gonna say a handful because there's a lot of you, but there's a couple of guys that's been with me for a while that you guys are like etched in stone. And Keith, you one of the guys. Not even on the channel membership status, just off the fact that when the call-up show first started, you was one of the first people that called up every single week.
Yeah. And
you've been around before that, but I'm just saying what made you stand out to me is that part. So yeah, always, man. Listen, I'm tapped in, bro. And we got some stuff to talk about tonight. It's my birthday. I'm a little lit. Maxine got me lit. She bought me some drinks and then she passed out and fell asleep. But I'm here. I'm listening for my son because he's capable of waking up at any time.
At any moment.
And he'll run around the house. Yeah, he'll run around the house looking for his mom or looking for me. So, I'm kind of on dad duties right now too because Maxine knocked out.
That never stops, though.
Yeah, it never stops. It never stops. But I do want to ask some questions, right?
What's good?
So I'm not sure. Do you watch the Roommates podcast with Brunson and Josh Hart?
Yeah, I actually watched the latest one today. Well, listen to it while I was driving.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. So, there was a part where they were talking about Mike Brown. They talked about it in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So what stood out to me was, hold on, did we even talk about Coach Tibbs? Because it's been a minute since you called.
No, I have not talked to you. We have not spoken about that. I'm still.
We'll merge that in. We'll merge the two in. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let's keep it here right now. Okay, so, Jalen Brunson, he said he was excited, right, to have Coach Tibbs. Have Mike Brown, be his coach, and then Josh Hart said he called them, and they're just trying to establish a relationship. Things of that nature, not even talking basketball. I thought that was a great thing.
Yeah.
So that made me think, right? Because Jalen Brunson, when they was asking him questions at the press conference, he said, they asked him, did he believe in Coach Tibbs? Something to that degree. And he said, are you serious to ask me that question? And he was just very, very adamant on feeling kind of like disrespected to an extent that they asked him that question. But then you see Coach Tibbs is fired like maybe a week later. He's out of there.
Not even a week,
right? So this made me think, right? I said, so did Jalen Brunson sign off on Coach Tibbs being fired? What say you, good sir?
Bruh, I've been saying since the middle of last year, in my opinion, I didn't think anything major was going to happen without JB signing off on it. I was shocked that Tibbs was let go, honestly. I hate to say it, but if you remember when he changed his lineup for game 3 and it just looked like an act of desperation when they won.
Right.
To me, that's what cemented him being let go. If he'd have done better, he might have still been the Knicks coach if they'd have lost by 20. Him playing the bench and them losing by 20, he might have still been the coach because he could at least have a leg to stand on like, this is why I don't play these guys. They wasn't no good. But with him him making that act of desperation, changing the lineup, then going and running 10 players in the game, and we ain't seen that since March.
That was crazy.
And they won. That was pretty much the nail in the coffin for him, because it's like, okay, well, we've been begging you to do this all year. You
Right.
ran the guys to the ground, blah, 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 blah. That's what people will think, the menace police and all of that. But I think that really helped seal the deal, us actually winning a game. Just the optics of it, I think, was just real bad. But I honestly didn't think he was going anywhere, because I'm like, JB's going to have to sign off on something like that. And this is like his godfather damn near. So I'm thinking, nah, if anything, they'll move Tibbs up to the front office. They ain't just go fire him. I definitely didn't think they just go fire him.
Right. We said that. We said that. And, it's funny to me, like everything you're saying, on the money, right? So a lot of Knicks fans, especially the casual ones, they don't know why Coach Tibbs was fired. And the reason why I know that is because they say, well, damn, why would you fire Coach Tibbs? He won 51 games, right? When they say that, I know they're casual. They don't really know what we know. So I got to do content. I'm going to do a video really like bringing the timeline. I'm going to explain everything. So that way, these casual Knicks fans, they'll know why Tibbs was fired.
Yeah. I mean,
me
that,
personally,
and when you got the two players that they just basically gave up, they pushed everything all in. Everything we got, we all in on two players. They brought in the two pieces during the offseason, and both of those players had the issue with Tibbs. It's
well, we know Mikal for sure, 100%.
Yeah, we know that 100%. But you're not getting 100%. Rid of. They really gave up. I mean, people say too much or whatever. In my opinion, I don't know that it was too much. In my opinion, if it's the piece that puts you over the top and we end up with two chips behind it, F them picks. But
of course,
you give up what you gave up as far as draft equity for him. You're not just going to trade him. The only thing, only a Giannis, I think, it prohibits him from being re-signed. And I believe that what Ian Begley was reporting, that the only reason they haven't done the extension yet is because they're trying to see what's going on with this Giannis thing, which makes sense. You don't want to extend and put more years on that contract.
By the way, I did a show on that on Monday, and people was complaining, like I'm doing clickbait titles. No. I'm actually answering the question in the title. And I told y'all on Monday, this is why Mikal Bridges wasn't extended. Salute to Ian Begley. I'm not saying that he watched my video, but I'm just saying I said that.
Sense, though. I mean, you don't want to add those extra years to the contract because it's harder to get rid of them then. And the fact that also, he's only 1 year left, that's big right now.
And also, so when he signs that contract, for 6 months, he will not be able to be traded.
Right.
So August 5th is a very important date because if he signs that extension after August 5th, he cannot be traded for the year. So he will be a Knick at least for this season, and he will not be traded. Right. So I broke all of that down on Monday, and it makes sense. It all comes together, but so okay.
I don't see how they can do it without getting rid of Cat though. Still,
no, they can do it without getting rid of Cat because remember the Bucks are not an apron team. I think they might be a. Hold on, let me pull it up on research mode because I ain't gonna lie, Keith. I've been drinking a little bit. Maxine was giving me drinks because it's my birthday. So she. I actually woke her. I woke her up while we were speaking. I did get her up, so I don't gotta worry about my son now. She could go deal with that, but
good job, Maxine.
Yes, yeah, she was done though. She was done. She bought the drinks and then she just passed out. But as I look at the Milwaukee Bucks, hold on, let me get to the right year. So the Milwaukee Bucks, no, they're not an apron team at all. They're over the cap, but they're not an apron team.
They're not an apron team, no.
Right.
So that means. Because of that had to happen when they got rid of Lillard. When they stretched Lillard.
Perfect. And because Lillard got signed, they might have got more money 11. Back too. Yeah. So yeah. So they don't got no restrictions on a trade. So that means we could send them OG Anunoby. This is hypothetically. OG Anunoby and Mikal and Deuce. Just a hypothetical. Not saying that's going to be the package. And they can absorb most of that salary. You still get a third team involved. Just to probably get some picks in there. But a deal could be done. Trust me. Yeah. Leon Rose, Brock Aller. If Giannis says, I want to come to the Knicks, he will be a Knick. Guaranteed 100,000%. Guaranteed.
Yeah, you just hope that we don't have to gut the team to where it's
no, it wouldn't be that. it won't be a gut. It'll be probably 2
It's
to
gonna
3
sting,
rotational
but it's gonna have
players.
to.
No,
See, that's
listen.
the thing I worry about. That's the thing that I worry about. If we get a player like Giannis,
Yes.
and we end up having to get rid of so much talent or so many rotation players that we're back down to a 7-man rotation, just like we were last year.
If you give up, okay, in the OG Bridges package, they would be the main 2. That third guy would possibly be a guy like anywhere from a Deuce to a Kolek. I'm not gonna act like Deuce is like irreplaceable. You see what I'm saying? Like,
no.
If you were if
Giannis,
Deuce is the
none of
third,
those guys are irreplaceable for Giannis.
Bingo. So if that's the package, right? And this is just hypothetically speaking, I wouldn't consider that gutting your team. Now, if you had to give up Towns, OG, and Bridges, then that would be gutting your team because now you're giving up 3 starters. But if you gave up 2 starters and a backup, I can live with that because remember, you're also free up salary now too. So now you might sign another veteran guy who has a hard time getting on a deal. So like for example, I'm not saying it will be Al Horford. I'm just using him as an example. You could sign now more guys because now the trade would naturally free up salary. Or even if you bring in a third team, you could bring in another guy, rotational guy. So I'm not really concerned with the rotational guys. My concern is Giannis has to say he wants to come to the Knicks. If he doesn't say that, we're not getting him. No trade is happening. Forget about it. It's finito. It's not happening.
He's gonna have to say he wants to come here.
So me and you, right, Keith, we kind of was like Coach Tibbs guys, right? Mm-hmm. Not that we were like fanboys of Coach Tibbs, but we seen the value in Coach Tibbs. When Coach Tibbs was first let go, what was your thoughts?
I didn't like it.
Right.
It's simple and plain. I did not like it. I'm still not 100% sold on it. I'm going in Leon. We trust. You're gonna have to trust him that he's doing the right thing. But in my opinion, you only get rid of one coach if there's an upgrade. I'm not 100% sure that Mike Brown is an upgrade. I don't think he is. I'm going to have to be proven that he is an upgrade, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't think he's an upgrade over Tibbs. I think it's like a lateral move in corporate America. It's like a lateral move.
I'm going to keep it real. We could win 2 championships. I still wouldn't say he's an upgrade.
No.
Because Tibbs could have won the 2 championships. We will never know that. Now, I will say this, though, and it's 4 hours in, so it's cool, because I'm going to do a video explaining the whole timeline. Based on the evidence that I see, the reason why Tibbs was fired is because the players threw him under the bus.
Yeah.
There was no plans to fire Tibbs. But once they had the meeting with Dolan, and those players got in front of the owner and said, there's no way I can play for him another year. He doesn't play the bench. They said Dolan looked at Leon Rose because it was reported, and all these reports are there. I did a podcast on this. All of the reports are there. You can choose not to believe the reports.
Right.
These are from credible sources. They said that at the meeting, James Dolan was conducting the interviews, and Leon Rose was just to the side, just listening, just like he was just like, you would have thought he was the GM. And so when they said in front of James Dolan that there's no way I could play for him again, and he's not playing the bench and right? And we don't know the players that said it. I mean, we could assume. I have a strong feeling it was Mikal Bridges. 100,000%. 100,000%. He was one of the guys. Not the only guy, one of the guys. So at that point, because there was a lot of rumors that, or was reported that Dolan was not a fan of Coach Tibbs. He was not a fan. The firing was reported to be Leon Rose's decision, not Dolan's. He had Dolan's support, right? So Leon Rose had to put on his big boy pants.
Yeah.
And he had to let go of Tibbs prematurely. I don't think he wanted to let him go at that point. That's why it took us this long to get another coach.
And that
no worries. I will break that down in a maybe 15-minute video. Go ahead.
For being let's see, I'm 55, so a 47-year Knicks fan, I just hate the optics of it, and that it gives people more ammunition to talk crap. I hate hearing it. We've been the butt of jokes and everything else for so long. I guess my Knicks PTSD. I hate when we do amateurish looking type moves, because that was something that you would have expected the Knicks to do back in the late 80s or the early 2000s. Just drop a coach and do something in the spur of the moment where Dolan gets pissed off in a meeting. So I just didn't like that. The optics of it, if you're going to get rid of somebody, especially like the caliber of a coach like Tibbs, it's not just about getting rid of a player or a coach. Who are you going to replace him with? I'm in Atlanta, right? And for years, all I heard was, oh, they need to get rid of Vic, or oh, they need to get rid of Matt Ryan. And replace him with who? Everybody can say, oh, yeah, we'll trade him for this, trade him for that. The other team's got to want to trade with you. You can't just, just give me a realistic person or a realistic option that's somebody that's available, who no one could ever do. No one could really ever give me a legitimate available option to replace Vic for, replace Matt Ryan for. They never could.
Right.
And I just feel the same way about Tibbs. Who you replacing him with? If it's not a guarantee, in my opinion, if it's not somebody that's obviously an upgrade, I don't do it.
Right. But see, but Keith, everything you're saying, by the way, Knicks 100, I see you in the chat. I got a side, because y'all been saying some slick things in the chat tonight. Knicks 100 said, I believe anything. No, I don't. I did a show. First off, if you guys know how I do my podcast on Mondays, I got sources for everything I'm saying. So when I do the video, it's going to have a timeline of sources. It's not going to be what I say. It's going to be what the sources say. Now, if you want to be conspiracy theoried out, salute to my man Sam. Me and him are the only ones that do conspiracies on this channel, because I don't do conspiracies, right? I'm just having fun when I say that. The bottom line of what I'm saying, everything that Keith is saying is why the theory I'm proposing is the theory that makes the most sense. They was not prepared to let Tibbs go. They did not know the players were in the meeting were going to say those things. When one of the players said, I could not play for him the next year, I guarantee you that was a guy that was making anywhere between $150-something million to $212 million. Okay? And so when the owner sees that, it becomes a battle between who you going to choose, the players or the coach, and the coach is going to lose that battle every single time. Every single time. So I don't think Leon Rose had an idea to fire Tibbs now. I think because of what Keith just said, they would have waited till they got his replacement lined up and gave him some rope in the season to hang himself. Because Knicks 100, right? I agree with that part, that it was a setup. But I don't think that the setup was meant to happen now. That's why it was a mad scramble. And I'm praying that it doesn't come back to backfire on us, because it could. And usually teams, by the time we get to the moratorium period, they already have their coaches lined up. You rarely see a team go to the moratorium period without a coach. That's just not regular. And then people wonder why the Summer League team is so bad. It's because, we didn't even have a coach, let alone a system. By the time it got July 3rd, this is why I love doing it. You could go back and watch the podcast from 2 weeks ago. We talked about the Summer League team. They only had 3 or 4 players on the team. Diawara, Nanji, and that Chinese kid, whatever his name is. Can't remember his name. That was it. There was other teams by the time it was July 3rd that had the entire summer league roster. So I already knew it was going to be a disaster. You even got your team. They got their teams 2 weeks out. You don't even know who's going to be on your team. And let alone, you didn't even have a coach at that time. So you didn't even have a system to employ and to have guys run during the summer league. So all of this came as a last minute scramble.
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like.
And that's what Keith doesn't like. I didn't like it either. But understanding the how basketball works, they're always going to choose the players, bro. If the players come out and say, we don't want to play for this coach, and you're paying these players $200 million or $100-something million, they're always going to choose the players every single time. And yes, I don't think it was the right time.
No, that's my only thing. If you're gonna replace them, let it be with an obvious upgrade, and do it the right way, where we don't look like an amateur, or we don't look like the laughingstock, the butt of the jokes again.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's facts.
There's a way to do it. It's not like I'm a Tibbs nomad. Oh, you shouldn't have kept it. You should have kept. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if you go replace them with an obvious upgrade and do it the right way. And
I agree.
I just don't know that that's what was done in this particular case.
No.
Mike Brown hasn't shown me anything outside of the early LeBron Cleveland years, when they were in the Eastern Conference Finals every year. He ain't shown me that he could do anything, really. I mean, he had a heck of a year in Sacramento. He won Coach of the Year, but Tibbs won Coach of the Year too, and see what happened to him the next year. So
facts. So everything you're saying is spot on. The one thing I will say though, Keith, I can't say Mike Brown is a downgrade.
No, I didn't say he was. I said if it's like corporate America, it's like a lateral move, in my opinion.
Right. It's a lateral, and that's why, that's what saved this whole coaching, because it would have been a debacle. Like Taylor Jenkins, to me, and this is not to knock Taylor Jenkins. He's not as accomplished as at least, Brown could say I went to the finals, right? I got the 2 coaches. At least he can pull that out of his bag. Taylor Jenkins didn't have that out of his bag. Johnny Bryant is a new coach. I felt like a new coach would have been a complete train wreck. So Mike Brown saves face, even though it still looks crazy, but he saves face because of his accomplishments, even though you can argue Tibbs has probably more accomplishments besides the finals. Tibbs has probably more accomplishments as a coach than Mike Brown, but I still would put them on the same
as an assistant coach. Because
as assistant, right.
I guess he has coached in the finals with Braun, so you can't take that away from him. You can't take
that, right? And that's what would make up for whatever difference that there is between Tibbs, from the optics, right? From the optics, and possibly from just how he runs the team. And I'm hopeful that he can do a good job. I'm giving him a shot. But everything you said was what I thought. And that's why people was like, oh, man, I'm on a rampage when I said, yo, Leon Rose is on my hot seat. He's on my hot seat, not Jim Dolan. Leon Rose is on my hot seat. And I explained the reason before. The reason why he's on my hot seat is because this brother fired Coach Tibbs, and he said, our singular focus is to win a championship.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm giving him finals. Right. I'm giving him finals. I'm not going to put the championship on him this year. I'm being fair. But how long do we give Leon Rose? How long do we sit on this train? Because listen, you got to get to the Eastern Conference Finals for it to not look like a regression. If you can't even do that, oh my God.
Yeah, I will say the way that kind of puts I don't think it's really fair to Brown either, if you think about it, because he comes in
exactly,
and the bar, I mean the floor is ECF. That's the floor.
High. That's the floor. And even still, all right, so look, so Coach, listen, You go to the ECF. I put it on the screen already. And I'm going to have to do a show on the second apron too. I got to do a show on the second apron. And I'll put it back up again. If you watching, I'll put it back up again just to show y'all. Next season, right? And Coach Keith, did you see the unfiltered thought I did about Boston? Destroy your enemies totally?
When you were talking about how that team was up
how the
against
Knicks,
it
what we did to
financially?
Boston. Yeah, what we did to Boston, how we destroyed them totally. If you didn't watch it, when you get the chance, I know you're super busy, but on the unfiltered thoughts, yeah, it's a members only video I did, right? In that video, I explain how the Knicks destroyed Boston, right? Do understand that that's our fate. Listen, Orlando, Cleveland, Detroit, if they beat us in the second round or something like that, I'm telling y'all right now that the Knicks team you love will not be here next year.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
It will not be here. Listen,
anything less than this, we'll probably have major changes.
Keith, listen, next year we have 8 players right now because, right now it's the season. So a lot of players got 1-year deals, whatever. Next season, 26-27, we'll have 8 players under contract, right? We'll be $80 million above the cap, and we will only have $49 million in second apron space with 8 players.
Yeah, one of
8
the high
players.
salaries will probably be gone at that point.
So the point, what I'm trying to say is that no matter what we do, unless we do what Boston did, which is salary dump, we will be a second apron team. No matter what we do. Even if you trade Bridges and Robinson, you're going to bring salary back. That salary will bring you to the second apron. So it's inevitable. So this is why I'm telling y'all got to make it to the finals.
Well, fortunately for us, though, our team, we have an extremely talented team.
Oh, yes.
And if it
more than
stays
capable.
just the way it is right now and no major moves are made, we should expect
get to the
finals run next year. I mean, that's
hands
just
down
the reality, and it's the first time that I can say that legitimately and be confident in that and saying that, even if we don't do anything, the next couple of seasons, when Tatum comes back and when Halliburton comes back, we're still going to be a title contender. We still have the talent with just what we've got. Next couple seasons, we have a shot. So I think, the bullseye is definitely going to be on Brown as far as expectations. It was a setup, in my opinion, on him. It's not
yeah. No, Brown's not going to get fired. Even if we lose in the first round,
he won't
he's
get
not
fired. No, I don't think he'll get fired. But hell, we didn't think Tibbs would get fired getting us to the ECF.
Well, then again, you never know. Then again,
hell,
but I
want to say this too. He got fired right after signing an extension. So we got $70 million or something like that going out.
Yeah. That's small change. Don't let anyone worry about that. But let me say this real quickly, because you brought up Boston, Indiana. I'm gonna say this, and it might sound cocky. Boston is done. They're done. The reason why I say that is because they got new ownership. They spent a lot of money to acquire the Boston Celtics. $6 billion, which was a record before the Lakers deal, before the Lakers got, the $10 billion.
Yeah.
Okay. So what that means is you got a new regime. Even though Brad Stevens is there, it's a new mindset. Boston traded some key components already. They lost Luke Cornett. They're about to lose Al Horford because he's going to go to the Warriors. And so when they get Tatum back, they're not going to have the same team. Like, it's not like Tatum comes back, and now we got the same team with KP and Holiday and Horford off the bench. Like, it's a new team. It's a completely new team. So Tatum comes back. I'm not scared of Boston, especially if I'm the Knicks. I'm going to the finals. Tatum comes back. I'm not scared of Boston. I'm going to keep it real. Indiana is a team that hasn't been in the salary cap, hasn't been above, the luxury tax in over 20 years. Indiana ain't trying to spend no money. I don't even want to put their salary on the screen, but I'm just going to say it like this. Because they're so cheap, they're going to cause their cheapness to keep them out of the fray. Because they're going to have more people coming up that has to get paid. And because they don't want to go over the tax and their GM is capping, I would have signed. No, you wouldn't have. You would not have signed Miles Turner. You knew this for a year now. There's been trade rumors for Miles Turner every year because they said they don't want to sign him. So don't give me no free agency this year. Oh, I didn't know. Stop it. You made the trade for Jay Huff. I asked my dad who the hell Jay Huff is. He said, I don't know who the hell that is. And I laughed and I said, there's your Indiana Pacers. That's their hopes and their chances. They lost Miles Turner. They don't got Halliburton. So Halliburton comes back. He's a pass first player. I'm not going to be scared of them in 2027. I'm going to keep it real. I'm not. They're not trying to spend the money to play. The Magic is spending the money. Magic is willing to go into the aprons and all of that. Not the second apron, but they willing to go into the apron. That's a dangerous team. Detroit Pistons, depending on what moves they make, are a dangerous team. The Cleveland Cavaliers said, screw it. We're going to go into the second apron and we're going to fight. They are a dangerous team. Boston, Indiana, I have no concerns about them. They're cooked, according to how I see it. We'll see what happens, but just remember I said it.
Well, I don't think we should fear. I mean, I think I let it off by saying, our window is 3 or 4 years. We should be a contending team, no matter who we go up against for the next 3 or 4 seasons.
Facts.
So I just think it's really going to put the spotlight on coaching. Leon Rose basically and Dolan have basically said, this is a title team. We've got the talent to win a chip. This roster is chip worthy. We just need to bring in the coach to bring in there. That's what they're saying when they fire Tibbs the way they fire him.
So one thing, Keith, about what you said, right? Because I agree with you last season, 3 to 4 year window. But I'm going to keep it real. It's only a 3-4 year window if we can at least get to the Eastern Conference Finals. Because if we don't do that next year, this team will not be the same. We will be destroyed like Boston. I'm telling you. I don't see them going into the second apron with a team that gets eliminated in the second round or a team that barely competes in the Eastern Conference. Like, we got to really 7-game series. The ref missed the call. It has to be like that. If we're not advancing like that, Mikal Bridges got to get paid. Mitchell Robinson got to get paid, right? A lot of guys got to get paid. And I just can't see Dolan going into the second apron with Leon Rose if we are not on that level. I just don't see it happening. I could be wrong, but let's see. Maybe we convince Giannis to come. I don't know. But I just don't see it going that way with the same group of guys. And we getting bumped in the second round. Because that's a clear regression.
Yeah, I don't think we can have a clear regression. Especially, I say one of the best moves, it seems to be, hopefully will turn out next season as well, was the medical staff. The new medical staff was that's really what I take as a disappointment. Most NBA champions or any championship team over a long season, it's about health. Who gets to the finals? Who gets there healthy? And this year we were pretty healthy. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah. Man.
It doesn't happen often. Most teams.
That was a blessing.
That's what you get. You know, when the winning team typically has been the healthier of the two. Most of the year was pretty even by those two teams when they get there. But
Yep.
so
It's
I
called
regret that.
Now, you know what, Keith? You 100%. I miss talking to you because you always got great points. Like last year was survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
Indiana, they were the most fit. That's why they went to the finals. And then of course Halliburton, he went down in game 7. So it was it really was the battle of the fittest. But they still fought. They still fought. So will we have the same fortune next year? Oh my God, please. Please at least give us 60. All right, you know what? Let's say OG and them don't get to 65 games. Just let me get them healthy for the playoffs.
Yeah, that's all we need. We just we want them healthy for the playoffs.
Yeah. That's all I want. Please. Because what you said is so true. Like, it's no guarantees.
Yeah. When's the last time we had a decent team that was healthy all year?
Tibbs in 2023. When Brunson first got there, I think that was the team when we first got Josh Hart.
Yeah, but didn't Julius miss the whole postseason?
Right. He missed Julius Randle that year. That's when he had the ankle. He played.
When he had the ankle, and he finally got healthy, and he seemed like he had one good game in Cleveland and came out in the second half and landed on it again and was done.
Yeah. Did Mitch also get hurt? I feel like Mitch got hurt too. He gets hurt every other year. So I mean,
yeah, it's every other year with him. But that was the year he dominated Cleveland.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Man, yo, I'm surprised it's 2:30 on a Thursday and people still in the chat. This is so cool. If you gotta go, Keith, I appreciate you rocking me for my birthday, man. I don't mean to keep you too long.
Nah, it's
I didn't even expect to stay on this long, but if people in the chat, people calling up, listen, I'm a vampire. They sleeping right now. So this is when I could thrive. I'm keeping it real. Like, if I could, I would do a late night stream every night if I could, because I'm up.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not normally up. I had just called in to wish you happy birthday, and
I appreciate you, Keith.
30-40 minutes myself. So
hey, man, if you got to cut out, I understand.
Yeah, I am gonna cut out because I
appreciate your support, man.
In the morning.
Listen, I appreciate your support.
No problem, brother.
You be holding me down. Listening. I know you listening. And I appreciate you. You being a member, man. It's just I appreciate you, man.
No problem, Salute. Man. Keep doing what you do, man. Peace.
All right, man.
Peace, chat.
Peace. All right, that was my man Keith. Out of ATL. Long time listener, supporter. I appreciate him. I appreciate all you guys. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Man, Knicks 100. I don't think Knicks 100. I don't think you could be satisfied. I feel like if we would have got Steve Kerr or Eric Spoelstra, I still think you'd be complaining about the coach. I'm gonna keep it real. Tibbs got fired in Minnesota because of players like Cat and Jimmy are hating him. I don't really know why he got fired in Minnesota. I didn't really do the background research on that. That could be true. I know he ain't get 2 years with the Lakers. So what y'all talking about? Yeah, but Knicks 100, you got to give somebody an opportunity to grow. Because what he did in Sacramento was remarkable. He took them to the playoffs. They didn't go to the playoffs in like 16 years. Right? So, yeah, he had a bad pit stop with LA, but he had a great stop with the Kings. And when he was, when Mike Brown was with the Lakers, I don't think LeBron was there. That was before LeBron, right? I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Been drinking a little bit. Maxine gave me a triple shot. Hold on, let me see. Still rocking though. I handle my drink pretty well, but let me go. Let's go back. Go back. Because I think LeBron got there in like 2019 or something like that, right? Hold on. I think this is LeBron's first year. Let's look. LeBron. Okay, yeah, he played 65 games. No, this was LeBron's first year. 19. Okay. And he was out. He didn't play the whole year. Played 55 games. Okay, cool. Let's go back. So this is when Luke Walton was the coach. No LeBron. This is when they had all the young boys. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Back again. So yeah, Mike Brown. Hold on. When was Mike Brown the coach? Right. So you talking about 20. Dude, we talking about the 2013 Lakers, dog. Right? We talking about the 2013 Lakers. They did win 45 games. Hold on. Did they have Mike Brown, then Bernie Bickerstaff, then D'Antoni? All right, so look at this right here, y'all. They had Mike Brown as the coach. He coached 5 games. Then they had Bernie Bickerstaff, 5 games. Then they hired Mike D'Antoni. Do you put that on Mike Brown? Or do you put that on the goddamn Lakers? I'll go back one more year. Knicks, yo, this is, guys. Oh, I'm not in research mode. My bad. Hold up. I'm not in research mode. I didn't realize that. Look, I've been drinking a little bit. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Mike look. This is 2014. Mike D'Antoni, 27 and 55. Let's go back one year. This was Mike Brown's last year. Lakers had a winning record. But look at what they did. Mike Brown coached 5 games, got fired. Bernie Bickerstaff coached 5 games, got fired or got demoted. I'm not sure what happened to Bernie Bickerstaff. D'Antoni he coached the last 72 games, went 40 and 32. We're going to go back one year. Mike Brown, 41 and 25. This was a lockout year. Took them to the second round. They lost to, who did they lose to? And who was on this Thunder team? I'm curious to know who was on this Thunder team. So the great Mike Brown, yes, I'm going there. He lost to Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden. That's who he lost to, y'all. Stop. Hold on. Y'all gotta stop, yo. Nah, seriously, y'all gotta stop. And it's not even y'all. It's Knicks 100. So he lost to KD, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden. They were 41 and 25, first in the Pacific Division. What are we talking about, bro? Let's look at who was on the team. So they had Kobe, Bynum, Gasol. Okay. So this was the they did have 60 games of Bynum, which is impressive because Bynum was hurt all the time. 65 games of Gasol. Okay. But look, 58 games of Kobe. Meta World Peace regressed. Raymond Sessions, stop, bro. Nah, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Nah, Knicks 100, you gotta stop. Hey, I'm talking about Mike Brown, Knicks 100. This is what you talking about. Mike Brown had a 41 and 25 record, dog. They fired him after the first 5 games. What are we talking about, bro? So if I want to look at, so we talking about the Lakers, right? So if you really want to look at it, he had a 42 and 30 record when he was with the Lakers. No, my bad. Scratch that. He had a 42 and 29 record when he was with the Lakers. What are we talking about? And then I see what happened. He had to take over for the great Phil Jackson because Phil got up out of there. He had to pick up the pieces for Phil. But this wasn't the same team. He had Gasol, Kobe, Odom. I didn't see Odom on the Mike Brown team. Meta World Peace, who was kind of washed even when he was there. He was kind of washed. Derek Fisher, Bynum, right? All right, that's it. To me, that team is still better because he didn't have Lamar Odom. This is Mike Brown. Where's Lamar Odom? They lost Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom was a key piece to the Laker team, dog. He was the third best player on the team. Stop. If you would have gave me, if Mike Brown would have had Lamar Odom, they might have won the championship. I don't know about that. I'm just capping. But I'm just saying, stop trying to dictate and diss Mike Brown. Knock it off. Knicks 100. We just said that Brown is not a better coach. I never said Brown is a better coach than Tibbs. I said that he's not a downgrade. Now you want me to go back to the Cavaliers, dog. All right, let's pull up the Cavaliers, man. What happened when he coached the Cavaliers, yo? Let's pull it up, man. I stay in research mode, man. But I don't want to hear the Lakers argument no more because he had a good time at the Lakers. He had a good time at the Lakers, man. Y'all not going to keep doing this to my mans in them. Mike Brown, because he's a Knicks coach, he's my mans. All right? So we're going to go back to the Cleveland Cavaliers the second time. This was 2014. Let's pull it up. Hey, all I know. All right, we're going to pull it up. Hold up. All right, so hold on. Just so we could be clear, Byron Scott won 24 games the year before, right? This is why you can't just say things just to say it. Byron Scott won 24 games the year before, all right? He had, I don't even know who the hell this is, Anderson Verlahau, I don't know who that is. Kyrie Irving, Tristan Thompson, Alonzo G, give me a break, Deion Walters, he was all right. Tyler Zeller. All right, Zeller brothers was okay. Wayne Ellington. No. Sean Livingston. Stop. Because Sean Livingston at this point wasn't really doing what he was doing back in the days when he was, what do you call it? When he was with the Warriors. CJ Miles. We got to stop. Even though he wasn't that bad. Daniel Gibson. No. Maurice Space was all right. I like Maurice Space. I wanted him to come to the Knicks. But even still, even if you think that's good talent, the great Byron Scott, he only won 24 games. All right, we're going to go to the Mike Brown era. Mike Brown era, trash team. Remember, Mike Brown coming into a trash situation. So Knicks will be champs. Are the Knicks a trash team or are the Knicks a 50-win team? What say you, good sir? You're not coming for my coach, bro. You got to stop. This is what I'm saying. Like, y'all want to go look back at the times, and just because Mike Brown only won 33 games, now you want to discredit him. Let's look at the team he had. Because did he have LeBron James on his team? Because if he didn't have LeBron James on his team, then what the hell are we talking about? What the hell are we talking about? He had one all-star in Kyrie Irving who averaged 20 a game. We know that Kyrie Irving by himself ain't winning nothing. All right? We know that. Kyrie Irving by himself ain't doing nothing. Okay? Let's look at the rest of the roster. Luol Deng was a problem, but he only played 40 games. I guarantee you that they might have made a playoff run if Luol Deng would have played 70 games. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Tristan Thompson, always solid. Spencer Hawes, stop. Even though he had a good year. This is not a bad year. 13-7. That's not bad. But he only played 27 games. Okay? Deion Walters, who was a nice young phenom, didn't really develop into much, but he definitely was giving them 16 a game. And he was he had the six man of the year consideration. He was 8th in 6-man votes. That was it. That was the entire team. Everybody else was trash. Jerry Jack, even though he was nice at one point, but Jerry Jack wasn't enough. Anderson Varejao. Oh, that's Varejao. Damn, I read that wrong. I know who Varejao is. My bad. But he was kind of washed at this point. Really wasn't doing much. CJ Miles wasn't CJ Miles was kind of giving them a little 6-man stuff, but he only played 51 games. Andrew Bynum played 24 games, right? Matthew Dellavedova, he was young, but he wasn't a bad defender, this kid right here. And the rest of the team, I'm not even going to read. They had a first pick in the draft. Anthony Bennett averaged 44 points a game. This was a first pick of the draft. Stop. And he actually improved them. The great Mike Brown got them 8 more wins. What are we talking about, Knicks 100? My bad, Miguel P. Miguel P. This is my birthday. I was drinking a little bit. So if I say the name wrong, you know who I meant. I am not moving the goalposts. The point that we're saying, Knicks 100, is that Mike Brown improved every situation he went to. He did. He improved them. He improved the Lakers. No, he didn't improve the Lakers because Phil Jackson was there the year before. But, of course, they didn't have Lamar Odom, who was a big piece of their team, and they had injuries. The reason why I'm looking at the roster is because when you go back into Basketball Reference and you see, oh, yeah, Mike Brown finished 33 and 49, you get hyped. But you're not looking at the year before. What happened the year before? They were trash, right? What happened the year after? Dave Blatt. But 2014-15, who came to the Cleveland Cavaliers? Who came to the Cleveland Cavaliers? LeBron James. So you trying to tell me that if Mike Brown, who already took a young LeBron to the finals with a team that, I'm not gonna say trash, I'm gonna say the team was kind of weak. You don't think that Mike Brown would have did what David Blatt did? We gotta stop, y'all. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Nah, we gotta stop. No, he was shown the door because, first off, before LeBron got to Cleveland, they clearly did not know what the hell they were doing. Tell me a team that got 3 first picks in the draft within like 5-7 years. Tell me a team like that wouldn't elevate. Like, if that was OKC, they would have made the right picks and they would have elevated. LeBron James saved the Cavs twice. The Cavs are mediocre. Even now, come on, dude. We look at the Cavs as food. Come on, stop. Like right now, we look at the Cavs as food. They got a good team. I'm not going to front on them. But like realistically, we look at Cleveland. When you think about Cleveland, you're not really worried about Cleveland like that. You're not worried about, dude, I could do a poll right now. How many of you dudes are worried about the Cavaliers? And I guarantee you the majority of the poll would say they're not worried about the Cavaliers. But Mike Brown improved the Cavs by 8 games. Or 9 games, my fault. He improved the Cavs by 9 games. What do you want me to say? And what you're saying? I do know my history. Okay, LeBron got him removed. All right, that's fair. Okay, cool. He still took LeBron to the finals. I do know that. All right, I give you that. All right. But Dave Blatt lost. So, hold on. So, I'm guessing, right? So, when Mike Brown, right, LeBron came, he said, I don't want to play for Mike Brown. That's fine. So, what happened to David Blatt? Because last time I checked, they got cooked in the finals by the Warriors. I know my history, dog. Right? I'm just not going to say a whole bunch of stuff that's just unnecessary. So what happened to David Blatt, who won 53 games? I guess he got up out of there too. Because look, the following year, he was 30 and 11. Sound like the boy from Milwaukee who was like 30 and 8. What's his name? Adrian Griffin. And then what happened? Ty Lue had to come through there. And Ty Lue didn't have a better record than David Blatt. But what happened? They won the championship. So I guess LeBron James, he got rid of David Blatt too. You trying to tell me that Mike Brown couldn't have did what David Blatt did with LeBron James, dog? No, I'm not talking. I went through the years. I started here. Hold on. The great Byron Scott, he won 24 games. They were trash. Mike Brown came through and won 33 games. Gave them 9 more wins. Your man LeBron, he said he didn't want Mike Brown. David Blatt got 53 wins and they still lost. And guess what? David Blatt got them to 30-11. And LeBron got him fired too. What are we talking about? You trying to tell me that Mike Brown couldn't did what David Blatt did with LeBron when Mike Brown already did it with LeBron? Hold on, let's go all the way back now. Now we're gonna have fun. See, I don't mind staying up late for this because I'm enjoying myself. It's my birthday, y'all. It's a birthday stream. If you want to call up, just call up. Numbers on the screen, 646-995-8389. Last time I checked, right? Last time I checked, this is the great Mike Brown. How many wins did the Cavaliers have? 50 wins. So, wait, you trying to tell me that David Blatt had the better team with Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love? David Blatt had Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love. He only managed to get 53 wins, but Mike Brown, without Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving, managed to take LeBron to the finals. They got swept. They did get swept. Okay, that's cool. But they still won 50 wins. They were right. And he took them to the finals with this team. No other 20-point scorers. Larry Hughes was the second leading scorer on this team. The great Mike Brown did this. So while you try to slight Mike Brown, you only show how great he is. You only show how great Mike Brown is. By the way, Mike Brown, once again, 45 wins with the great LeBron. What happened? They got I'm sorry, I don't want to swear, but they got waxed by the Boston Celtics. Ooh, I wonder who was on the Boston Celtics team. Oh, wow. This is the same Boston Celtics. So it seems like Mike Brown, the great Mike Brown, keeps losing the teams that got multiple times Hall of Famers on it. Because this was the same Celtic team with Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and KG that beat Mike Brown. It took 3 Hall of Famers, right, to get Mike Brown up out of here. Mike Brown keeps getting packed up by Hall of Famers every time. Even when he got swept by 3 Hall of Famers. The San Antonio Spurs with just 1 Hall of Famer, LeBron James. So you trying to tell me that David Blatt is a better coach than Mike Brown? You don't think that Mike Brown, right? By the way, I don't even want to pull this up. The 66 wins in 09. I don't want to do that. That's going to make y'all mad. The 61 wins by Mike Brown. I don't want to do that. That's going to make you mad. Yo, it's funny, right? Knicks 100, he going to talk about the negative, but he ain't going to talk about Mike Brown got 66 wins. Yo, we could go through the top coaches in the league right now. How many of them got 66 wins? Not too many of them got 66 wins. Steve Kerr got it. Does Eric Spoelstra have 66 wins? Who's the other top coach in the league? Give me the top coaches in the league right now. Do they got 66 wins? Huh? This is the great Mike Brown. It says 66-16. See, I did this on purpose, right? Because I wanted to stay with the Cleveland Cavalier history. Oh, why we got bad memories. Oh, why we just want to remember the negative stuff. Think about it. Why Knicks 100 don't want to talk about, hold on. So, hold on. We got 66 wins. 61 wins. Right? And this is when they fell off. This is when Byron Scott, because Mike Brown, he said, I had enough. This is when Byron Scott came through. with the 19 wins. This is when Byron Scott came through with the 21 wins. This is when Byron Scott came through with the 24 wins. This is when Mike Brown came through and picked up the 24 wins and turned it into 33 wins. And then this is when the great Dave Blatt won 53 wins. So you trying to tell me that Mike Brown couldn't have did this when he already did 66 wins with the great? So hold on. This is 53 wins with LeBron, with a squad, with the first pick in the draft, Kyrie Irving, with Kevin Love, who was a monster, with the great J.R. Smith, who was the sixth man for the Knicks, Tristan Thompson, who was a bully on the inside, Timothy Mozgov, who was a solid center. Oh, did Anderson Varejao start at center for Mike Brown? Is he now the backup center? Or was he, well, Timothy Mozgov got hurt, so, Varejao, he had to come fill in. Bottom line is, point that I'm trying to tell you is that Mike Brown did more with less, and David Blatt had 3 superstars on his squad. What do you mean, what does this have to stop? Miguel P said pop. So we got to point out, so hold on, we said Steve Kerr, we said Greg Popovich. So what does that say about Mike Brown? Miguel P, you said pop. So what does that say about Mike Brown? He's one of them ones. Hey, y'all, man, listen, this is the birthday stream. I'm having a great time. 646-995-8389. Final call for calls, man. Get ready to shut this down. Maxine fell asleep on me. He ain't, come on, stop. Yo, Knicks 100, you got to stop. You got to stop, yo. Tyronn Lue's Cavalier team was way better than Mike Brown's Cavalier team. It's not a debate, dog. It's not a debate, man. Stop. Thank you, Miguel P. I do appreciate that. And look, yo, I've been drinking, man. Maxine gave me a triple shot. Then she gave me a super big cup. Dude. And I'm still on point. And it's 5 o'clock. No, I'm sorry. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been on for 5 hours. And I just broke down this brother's Mike Brown take because it's funny, right? I pull up 66 wins from Mike Brown, 61 wins from Mike Brown, 50 wins from Mike Brown. He wants to talk about when Mike Brown coached the second time and he got 33 wins on a team that didn't have LeBron James. He want to point this out, but he don't want to point out. He don't want to point out this. He don't want to point this out. Mike Brown, 61 wins. He don't want to talk about that. He don't want to talk about how Mo Williams was the second best player on that team. Now, I got a question for you, chat. Who's better? Kyrie Irving or Mo Williams? Antoine Jameson. I love Antoine Jameson. Who is a better player? Kevin Love or Antoine Jameson? Does this say Anderson Varejao? Who was the backup center on that other team that LeBron had with Kyrie Irving? Wait, hold on. Does this say Shaquille O'Neal? Wait a minute. This is not Shaq, right? Hold on. Is this Shaq on the 61 team? Wait a minute. So if Shaq is on a 61 win team, that means Shaq was putting in work. Oh, wait a minute. Shaq was only averaging 12 and 6.7. According to Shaq, when Shaq got to Cleveland, he was cooked. This wasn't the same Shaq that was 25 and 12 or 27 and this is a washed up Shaq. This is a 37-year-old Shaq. Out of shape Shaq. What are we talking about, dog? The team that LeBron had with Kyrie and Kevin Love is way better than this team, and it's not a debate, dog. But he don't want to talk about how Mike Brown won 61 games. He don't want to talk about how Mike Brown won 66 games. No, he wants us to go all the way. He wants us to fast forward past Byron Scott, who was straight trash, by the way, right? Byron Scott won 19 games, 21 games, 24 games, but he wants us to remember that the great Mike Brown won 33 games. But when you look at the roster, you got a 21-year-old Kyrie who was an all-star, averaging 20 points a game. Then you got Luol Deng. Then you got Tristan Thompson. Then you got Spencer Hawes, who wasn't that bad, but remember, Spencer Hawes only played 25 games. Dion Waiters, not Walters, my bad. I'm a little lit. I'm sorry, I'm not in research mode. Dion Waiters, right, was averaging 15 a game 15.9 off the bench. Then he had Jared Jack. What are we talking about? Are you comparing this team to LeBron James' team? Right. But guess what? Now we got Brunson and Towns, dog. Now, hold on. Here's the logic that Knicks 100 don't get. If Mike Brown can take a team that won 24 games on the screen, y'all, Byron Scott, the great Byron Scott, who played in the game, right? We always talk about former players. Byron Scott, player with the Lakers in the 80s, right? We always talk about players who played the game. They should get the coaching job. Byron Scott, 21 games. Byron Scott, 24 games. Then Mike Brown, the guy who didn't play the game, he takes that team from 24 wins to 33 wins. So the great Mike Brown has a team that won 51 games. Shouldn't the logic be he could at least add 5 wins to it? We already seen what Mike Brown does with talent. The only talent he had was Kyrie Irving on this team that was on an all-star level. The rest of these dudes are nowhere near all-star, dog. You give Mike Brown the horses, he'll be all right. And hold on, you don't think that Mike Brown can't get better? Coach, I see you back in the building, man. I'm going off because Knicks 100, he's wilding right now. He's trying to downplay Mike Brown. And I literally went through the history to show him what Mike Brown did with the Cavaliers. Mike Brown is probably one of the best coaches in Cleveland Cavalier history, dog. Do I need to go there? He's probably one of the best coaches in Cleveland Cavalier history, dog. No, I'm not saying I don't think Mike Brown's better than Tibbs. I just don't think he's a downgrade. Lloyd said Red Holzman wasn't available. Oh, that's why he said that, because Lloyd said I'm sorry. E. Gibson said that he might be better in trying to maximize our roster. I see what you're saying. Coach thinks he's better than Tom. I wouldn't say that. I think they're both on the same level. Accomplishments-wise, just period in general. When would I get to what part? Because last time I checked, Tibbs, I think the most wins Tibbs got was like 60 games. We could pull that up, though. And I'm not trying to knock Tibbs. I really don't want to do that. But how does it only pull up Minnesota? That's kind of weird. Hold on. Why did it just pull up Minnesota? Let me see, I'm not gonna point out Tibbs' record in Minnesota, like 19 wins. I'm not gonna do that. Because Mike Brown never just won 19 wins. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that makes, you know, whoever a bad coach, but Mike Brown never just had 19 wins, dog. I'm just saying. But I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that, all right? I don't want to do that. I want to be fair. Tibbs won 60 games one time. This dude, Mike Brown, won 60 games a multitude of times, dog. This brother right here won 60 games a multitude of times. Coach Tibbs won 62 games his first year. After that, he's never been close to 62 wins. I don't want to down Tibbs. I don't want to do it, but you're making me want to do it. I'm just saying, dog. You said what happened to Tibbs. No. You said what happened to Mike Brown's last year in Cleveland. I want to know what happened to Tom Thibodeau's last year in Minnesota. Can someone explain that to me? I'm not doing that. I love Tibbs, man. Tibbs is one of the best coaches in Knicks history. I'm not doing that. Me back out. I love Coach Tibbs, man. I'm not doing that. I don't want to go there. Tibbs is the 5th best coach in Knicks history. Facts. No one could debate that. It's going to be some big shoes for Mike Brown to fill, but I think he could fill them. When you say give LeBron the credit for what? Because look, fans NY, if you say give LeBron the credit, you know you arguing for me, right? Because you can't see, this is the, you know what I don't like? I'm going to show you what I don't like. You want to say give LeBron the credit for this, right? LeBron James, 29. This is when he's at the top of his game. MVP. This was the MVP season, right? So they won 61 games. They won 66 games. Give LeBron the praise, right? By the way, he won 60. Hold on. Let me show you how crazy this is. Mike Brown won 66 games with LeBron James. But all the rest of the talent does not equate to that same talent that Ty Lue had when he won the championship. The great Mike Brown won 66 games with LeBron James. Why didn't Ty Lue win 66 games with LeBron James, Kyrie, and Kevin Love? Why didn't he do that? If it's LeBron James. Hold on. If you don't believe me, I just pull it up. This is why I stay in research mode. Right? Bam, 53 wins. Bam, 57 wins. Bam, 51 wins. Bam, 50 wins. Doldrums. Why, if Ty Lue is this greater coach and he's so great and they got way better talent on this team, right? Not this team. Hold on. Let me go back. Not that one. Because this is when they started blowing it up. This team. He got Kevin Love averaging 19 and 11. Kyrie Irving averaging 25 and 6. LeBron James averaging 26, 8, and 8. And this team could not win 60 games, dog. What are we talking about, dog? The great Mike Brown, right? No, I'm going back. The great Mike Brown won 61 games. Won 61 games. They lost to the great Boston Celtics with the 3 Hall of Famers. They won 66 games. They lost to the Orlando Magic. That's a bad loss. I ain't gonna lie. They shouldn't have lost to the Magic. They should have honestly won that. But it might have been some injury. Hold on. There's something to this. Hold on. Whoa. Hold up. Let's pull it up. It might have been something to this series. Hold on. Damn, they had Ben Wallace too. I forgot about that. Damn, it's crazy. No, they lost fair and square. Dwight Howard gave them that work. Dwight Howard was a problem though. He was averaging 25 and 13 in the series. That's tough. Now Orlando had a really good team. Rashard Lewis, Turkoglu, even Petrus had a nice little run. Ready for Austin. First of all, New York City salute. Ray for Austin skipped to my Lou in the house. Courtney Lee was all right off the bench. Courtney Lee was actually a captain for the Knicks. That was crazy. Anthony John. Oh, all right. Now that Orlando team was tough. But you see Mo Williams, dog. It's like when Mo Williams is your second best player, dog, you're not winning the championship. No offense to Mo, but I'm just saying. It's just like it's like Kyrie Irving, Mo Williams. Mike Brown did that with this team, dog. No, I'm talking about records, dog, because listen, in history, that's all they care about. That's all they care about is records, dog. Now y'all want to talk about Sacramento, dog. Okay. So what happened to Tibbs, right? What happened to Tibbs in Minnesota? We all got our bad stops, bro. I hear what you're saying, coach. I agree with you. But I'm just saying, like, the wins is all they care about. Because Knicks will be because Knicks 100, when he came on the stream, he said, oh, what happened to Mike Brown's last year in Cleveland? So I said, all right, I'm going to pull it up. That's what we did. That's how we got here. And the reason why he said that is because Mike Brown only had 33 wins. So he tried to say that to downplay him. And then he pointed out the Lakers, but that backfired because Mike Brown's record as a Laker coach, right, is 42-29. So, yeah. So when you want to point out his Laker record, he was fired 5 games into the season, which is ridiculous. Then they had JB Bickerstaff, who might have been the assistant coach, take over interim, and then they hired Mike D'Antoni. Right. But Knicks 100, what I'm saying is he was fired because possibly the Lakers didn't know what the hell they were doing. Could that also be a possibility? Look at the Lakers. Look at what they did. Mike D'Antoni was a failure, dog. Mike D'Antoni is not he did have some success. I can't say that. I think they all on the same. I like Mike D'Antoni. I'm not gonna lie. Lakers were in a free fall stupidity. Facts. That's what but Lloyd, that's what I'm trying to say. But that's what Knicks 100 won't realize. Coach says hiring D'Antoni is a failure. We could pull it up. Look, dog, look. So when I'm looking up the history, remember, we all go back to these times. I'm just pulling it out to show you guys that sometimes we need to really just be aware to what's happening, because look, they fired Mike Brown. By the way, Mike Brown, like I said, 41-25. They got rid of Phil, or Phil left because they got killed in the second round. Lakers started falling off. Mike Brown takes over the team without Lamar Odom. Lakers continue to fall off, but they still win 41 games. Then the following season, after 5 games, they fired Mike Brown because he's 1-4. Then they hire Bernie Bickerstaff, who went 4-1, and they got rid of it. Well, I'm pretty sure he probably still was on the staff, but they hired Mike D'Antoni. Then the following year, Mike D'Antoni wins 27 games. And then guess what the Lakers do? Because they want to be Laker loyalty, they hire Byron Scott, 21 wins. Byron Scott, 17 wins. Luke Walton, 26 wins. Laker loyalty. Luke Walton, 35 wins. Luke Walton, 37 wins. Then they said, screw that Laker stuff. Let's give Frank Vogel championship. Then they lost in the first round. And then Vogel won 33 games. By the way, 33 games, the same amount of games that Mike Brown won. Whatever. They got him up out of here, brought in Darvin Ham to what we have today. How do you diss Mike Brown? Damn, you said Miguel, you think he was trying to get Leon fired? I don't think that. Next 100, man. Listen, y'all, man, I appreciate y'all. This might be the longest call-up show we ever did. Thank you guys for rocking with me on the birthday stream. I had a great time. I really thoroughly enjoyed this. Yeah, man. Salute to still Knicks fans for the birthday love. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to Coach Yuri. Who else called up? Coach Yuri. My man Trevor called up. Salute to Knicks 100. Who now we know we're going to disagree with all year. Mike Brown. Salute to Coach once again. One of the first channel mods calling up. I turned the big 4-0 today. Damn, I feel old. Well, no, I don't feel old, but I am old. Salute the fans NY. The great Maxine, who's knocked out. Knicks will be champs. I think you did make an appearance. Salute the Knicks will be champs. Knicks State Madness Discord server. Damn, I didn't even point out the Discord. But listen, guys. I'm going to do this and I'm going to get up out of here. I didn't mean to put, damn. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get up out of here, man. Listen, man. If you guys consider joining the channel, all you got to do, click the join button. Bam. And you get access to the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. Got 2 packages, starter Knicks fan, hardcore Knicks fan. And basically, you know, all members get access to the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, where it's a great place to have conversations with me. The chat always is lit. It's a closed door server. So you're going to get serious conversation. This is not a free for all. Trolls, nothing. We don't got no trolls, no problems. Everybody in there are, you know, strong supporters of the channel. Of course, you got badges. That's how we're able to identify you. Color coded by the duration since how long you've been a member of the channel. Also, we got members only live chats. I might do the second apron video live. That'll probably be a members only live chat. Anytime I'm doing a video where I'm just breaking stuff down, because I could kind of get bogged down in the chat, you know, Knicks 100 up in there. Salute the Knicks 100 also. So I would, you know, just want to put the members join on there. So that way it's only members only. If they got this something they'd like to say, they can reach out to me there. Priority reply to comments. So I do a lot of content, even though I kind of been on like semi-vacation mode. Cause you know, I was down south, now my birthday. But anytime I drop content, I look out for you guys, the members, every time you comment on it to reply to your comments ASAP. Also, I got this video series called The Unfiltered Thought. I talked about it earlier, where I go in talking about various topics. And you know what? I could show you real quickly. So when you join the channel, you get access to stuff like this. Charles Oakley, I hear you, but very interesting video, right? This is what you get access to when you join the channel. Then I did a video called Julius Randle, That's All You Wanted. So if you want to check out a lot of those, you know, more exclusive content. Also, hooping and basketball. So I started hooping. I went live the other day from the park, putting in work. You know, the only 40-year-old out there, well, I wasn't 40 at the time. I was 39, out there putting in that work. So I'll be out stream live when I go to the park. I might go this weekend. I don't know. Not sure if I'm gonna film. I do got to go to Brooklyn, but we'll see what happens with that. But those are some of the you know, members only content you'll get. Also, of course, I shout members out all the time. Salute to all the members. Knicks Tape, Madness Discord server, Yuri, HRM the Great, FS Wisdom, Crim's Dad, right? Knicks will be Chance 25, 26, right? Salute to all of the channel members. J-Tap, and you know, they always get shouted out. Also, discount on merch. So I didn't show you guys the merch tonight, but I'll just go there real briefly. If you go to shop.thisweekinsidethenix.com, you will see some of the merch that we have on deck. We got the Captain 11 stuff, right? The mugs, the t-shirts, Bodega Cat mugs, t-shirts. This mug is fire. I got this mug on the shelf up top. Let me see if you guys can see it. Up top, I got the mugs up there. See that? Bam. Bodega Cat mug right there. Captain 11 mug right there. So you go to the store, cop a mug, man. Cop a t-shirt. Captain 11 joints is fire as well. This is the best seller right here. Everybody loves the Captain, the white Captain 11. So go check it out thisweekinsidethenix.com. So members actually get discounts on all of them. That's all I got for you guys today, man. Salute to everybody in the building. And until next time. Let's go Knicks.